And we are live with the 98% FTG Friday night live. Well, a lot of news. A lot of news this week. Lots of things going on. Lots of tournaments popping up. There's some that we can't. They're not out there yet, so we can't talk about them. But 98% will be doing some big things this year and next year, the end of this year and next year, with other promoters and doing a lot of collaborations and some cool stuff.
Well, also, I think you don't want to give them details yet, but I think we could certainly say that two of these that we will be dealing with are a state tournament in Maryland and a state tournament in New Jersey.
Correct. 2 state tournaments that we will be helping out with. So that's kind of cool. Be teaming up with some good people to bring these state tournaments to fruition. But yeah, that'll be cool. We're looking to collaborate with more people, and that's not a bad thing. So it'll be pretty cool, man. Who do we got here? We got Cameron in the house. We got Ivan. We got Dave Marr.
Well, at least we got New York. New York is well represented. So far, we got New York, Pennsylvania.
New York is in the house tonight. We did not plan on anyone coming on tonight. However,
you never know. As popular as well.
Always some surprises lurking. Let me put it out there and see who will come on.
I am in northwestern Pennsylvania tonight, coming to you from Barkeyville, which is 29 miles this side of Ohio. As tomorrow, I will be helping Tim Lewis run a small tournament in Greenville, Pennsylvania, and having a challenge match myself, which I will not call a super match because I'm an all that super, and that pisses people off. But
we got some controversy with the AWU chat.
Mm-hmm. Which AWU chat? They now have 2 of them.
They
dragged me into both of them.
Split up. They have split up and created 2. And now they're at odds with each other. So we'll see what's going to happen. I think Nanya is going to come on and explain what happened. But they're getting heated up in there.
I went from being on none of them to being on 2 of them, which is too many, and I have both of them at the moment. Otherwise, the thing would be going absolutely bananas. But
I mean, they are crazy chats that just never end and fucking just bing, 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 constant.
Yeah. I woke up this morning and the phone was flashing. Luckily, I had the sound down, but it was flashing. The screen was flash. But what the hell is going on here? That shit. Somebody dragged me back on. It said 100 messages. Oh, God, here we go. I did not look at them, but there were 100 there.
I'm only in there to completely bash racist Eric Harlan constantly because that guy's a piece of shit. But other than that, lovely bunch of fellas in there.
Oh, yeah.
A couple weirdos. There are a couple weirdos.
Yes, and there it is. As somebody just said, AWU to merge with 98. Well, that's what they're labelling on it, but that is not a true rumor.
It's our boy Wade. How do you know, Dave?
Oh, because I'm sure that if it did, you'd probably croak, and I don't want to end up running things.
Well, I wouldn't croak. It all depends on the situation, but Wade here is when Kotlow quit, he took over AWU. So he's the one who really can make the decisions, and Nanya's on board. So the other fellas are going to be very upset.
Yeah, I was sorry I didn't get to see Wade this summer because he was listed as being in Houston. Well, I was in the eastern suburbs of Houston, and even though he said Houston, it was like 100 miles away. They got big distances in Texas, so I didn't get over to his suburban side of suburban Houston. But
starting this new cleanse, like this is my own urine mixed with other proprietary ingredients, working like a charm.
Well, if you make proprietary ingredients, you can basically charge twice as much.
Urine and semen. But anyway, Nanya just asked me for the link. So Nanya,
God help us,
is going to probably come on soon, and we'll see where his head's at. But man, there seems to be some people in the AWU that are not happy about a potential merge of our groups. I mean, what do we got here? Things are getting heated with Italia. We're just trying to spice things up so that, more promotion going into the match. We're going to have to get some boxing gloves for Ryan and Paul after the match. Yeah, buddy. Tall Paul Hudson Jr. in the house.
yeah.
Oh, there's Josh.
Bro,
There's Josh.
I'm trying to.
Are you having technical difficulties, bud?
Yes, I am.
Does it have anything to do with your excessive chest hair?
You get that compliment about your chest hair, and you can't be like, thanks, man. You're going to give him the finger?
Mm-hmm.
I know, isn't that fucked up?
Shut up, both of you.
Goddamn. You have this beautiful bush of chest hair, and you're going to fucking be rude about it. Dude, if you made an Instagram page for your chest hair, people would follow it.
We're not going to make a fucking whole podcast about my goddamn chest hair.
What's that?
This whole episode just be about
you. Are not.
What's that porn site everybody does?
Oh, OnlyFans just for chest hair, dude.
OnlyFans for chest hair.
Yeah, buddy.
No, you know what I'll call it?
Bam.
Bama Bull.
Bama Bull. You got to wear that hat, though.
That's fine. You got to get me one.
That hat, that specific hat?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it's not a derby. I don't even know what that type of hat's called.
What do we got here? Adam Broderson in the house.
Testing. What's up, Ron?
Hey, fella.
Testes, 1, 2, testes.
Testes, 1, 2, 3. Captain Obvious in the house.
Oh,
FTG Friday, Change of the Weekend, Rope Dogs.
I got to turn off the other window.
Paul Italia hates chest hair. That's 100% a fact.
Yes, he does. I think he needs hair altogether.
Can you imagine if he had chest hair? He'd look like a little circus monkey.
So what you're saying is he waxes?
I guess so. Come on, put the pictures up.
I would imagine, dude.
Start it off.
Yeah, let's
go. Fire him up. You
guys be the judge. Does Paul Italia wax his chest and oh no, that's the wrong one. Hold on here.
Right there. There we go.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Oh, he's got a fucking esthetician.
Damn.
I'm sure. Is he even on here?
I gotta hold hands with this guy, dude.
Oh, you will. Don't worry. Next week.
He's got to be in the chat. Maybe not.
You're gonna catch him in the closet holding more than his hand.
But he deserves all the.
Paul,
he was a little bit aggressive towards you on that Uncle John podcast.
No, dude. That's. I mean, I don't know why he was getting so aggressive. That shit was crazy.
He did. He came out of the blue. Blue is like, oh, Ryan, cancel culture. This you're no good. Blah blah blah. I was just like,
and he was trying to say that I did the same thing to James Reed and stuff. I'm like, dude, come on.
You guys can't hear that.
Ridiculous.
I
can hear you, Josh.
You're not getting feedback.
I'm just making sure you guys aren't getting feedback because I have an open.
This is the 98% OnlyFans Friday night OnlyFans. Josh is showing off his chest hair.
Welcome, Levi Ratkowski, whoever you are.
Levi Rakowski, dude. He's a strong dude.
Awesome.
David Marr in the house. Paul was looking a little wrinkled on that last one. Which one?
Wait, hold on. No, he said the last one.
This one. This one. This one. This one.
That one.
This one.
Oh.
Hey, Paul Italian.
Him and Vin Diesel.
He's got some fetishes, dude. It's all right. It's weird, but anyway.
Anywho.
So they Paul keeps going on his show and asking all these guests what they think of your match, and they always kind of side with him a little bit. So it's kind of unfair.
I hope so, dude. Holy shit, Nick Maripodi in the house, dude.
What's up?
Nick Maripodi, you're still alive?
I'm still alive.
Holy Christ, dude. What's up, man?
Not much. Just
Nick, are you still actively arm wrestling or what?
yeah. I just have to
Maybe
do more competitions and got to practice a little bit one-on-one now. Not that I don't get anything from the other practice, because I do. I just gotta do that whole start from the beginning deal. And
oh yeah, there's little things that you can do.
Levi asked if we can keep the unicorn picture up. It's inspiring.
Could you make like a little thumbnail of it and put it? Not over the whole screen. Make it into a little. Make it into a little thumbnail somewhere.
Hey, man.
I could possibly.
You can't shame the guy for his kink. I mean.
Yeah, you're right. That's we're not against any creed, any religion, any way of life. So
yeah,
you're.
Oh boy.
Sorry,
dude.
Oh, here's Nanya, dude.
The Joker.
He'll be on soon, Nanya.
The Joker. What the hell? Remember the movie The Mask with Jim Carrey?
Yep.
I know
that guy.
Disrespect.
But he'd make a good Joker too, don't you? You don't think he'd make a good Joker?
Wow. I mean, he could. Which one though?
You know who played the best Joker?
Paul
Heath
Italian.
Luke Skywalker.
Joaquin Phoenix.
Heath Ledger.
Nanya's daddy.
Heath Ledger.
Should I make a shirt that says Paul's mommy? Just wear it to that tournament.
I don't know. I mean, make sure she hasn't passed, because you know how he likes to talk about everything when your dad passed.
John Brunell in the house. Josh Berger in the house.
Make sure he even has parents. First of all,
Captain Obvious.
Well, where do you think he would have come from?
Who's going to the Knuckles Up qualifier? Anybody? My match is the same day, so I can't go. December 9th. But I know Josh is going. I know Ray Romanowski are going because they're both reffing. Steve Walker, I think, is going. So a lot of our 98 refs that help us out with reffing are going there to help them out with reffing. So that's a cool little collaboration right there. Oh, Nanya in the house. Uh-oh. Nanya.
I told Sorrento I probably won't be there.
AWU 98.
I probably won't be there because
Wade just
AWU. After I'm getting the knee replaced.
Same.
I'm not sure if I'm going to be up to going to New Jersey.
Yak. That's super.
John Brownell is going to.
I didn't get that.
Not true.
Did you try again?
What the fuck was that?
you're early, champ.
Wade is Kotlau's consigliere. Wade represents Kotlau in every fashion with AWU. Kotlau has specifically put him in charge.
That's right. I mean, that text
Kotlau
message.
doesn't care about AWU.
White Wolf is here today.
Kotlau only cares about making drama and controversy. And appointing Wade as head of AWU does that. And right now, we're having the factions break up. If people remember NWO Black and White and NWO Wolfpack, me and Wade represent. He's Kevin Nash. I'm Scott Hall. This is the NWO Wolfpack faction. That's just the way it is.
Text message from Kotlau giving AWU to Wade is a binding contract.
Yeah, I don't have OBS open.
Oh, I need to change my area here. Grinding, you keep breaking up.
Could lose my
Breaking
kid.
How
up.
are you, champ? Nanya, how are you, man?
That's you breaking up. That's Nanya's
Damn women
fucking
is-
That's his
Damn
awesome
women.
internet.
superb Wi-Fi.
Why doesn't he fucking take that money that he won and get himself some new internet?
Oh
He
my
said he
goodness.
was remember last time we got on him about it, he said he was going to get better
Texas
internet.
Piranha saying, "What do you mean, Wade and Nanya joining 98?" It's more of a friendly merge. Oh, shit.
Isn't going anywhere.
Dude, look, Nanya, you guys got everybody all worked up with this now. So now it's going to be 98%, and then in the percent, one of the zeros, it's going to say AWU.
Oh, that's a perfect setup.
Nanya, what do
There
you
you go.
Nanya?
Am I coming in
That's
clear
better.
now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're better now.
Yeah.
All right, I'm upstairs. Upstairs is better.
Nanya, we're going to put AWU in one of the zeros of the percent on
Yeah,
98%.
there we go.
symbol.
Yes,
Dude, everyone's getting worked up over this merge. This
well, this
no,
merger
we'll
is
just first board meeting.
this merger is to promote breast cancer awareness, and also to shine light on racism. And we represent anti-racism, and that everyone is capable of being a piece of shit. It doesn't matter race, creed, religion. Everybody is human, and you could be a scumbag or you could be a good person, and that's the way
That's
it
right.
goes.
Amen, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sir Yak says we're hilarious and also dense. Yes,
That is
sir.
true.
I mean, he definitely he's right about dense. I mean,
Yes.
it doesn't get denser. Well, I don't know.
No, you want to know what's dense? My
Eric
chest
Harlan is pretty fucking dense.
Arm wrestling causes
My
brain
chest
damage.
hair.
That's why we're all so stupid.
Dude,
Right?
Nanya,
on.
congratulations
Come on,
on
Anya.
you and Captain Pretentious's new launch on your podcast, man.
Thank you. What'd you think of our impromptu technical
I liked it, dude, and I think for you guys, Eric Harlan is going to be a gold mine because he's such a moron.
Hey, Nanya, where can are you going to post it anywhere?
Yeah, well, we had that test run, and I think we're gonna be doing 2 episodes a week. So we're gonna be doing 2 episodes a week. So look forward to that. But we got good chemistry. We didn't really talk about or plan anything. So as far as how the first show went, I feel like we just have natural chemistry where we'll be able to bounce off each other, and it'll be a refreshing, different kind of show.
Right. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I was just making sure we'll be able to watch him after.
White Wolf in
Even
the
if we
house.
missed the live event.
Yeah.
All right.
He had that one live. He said he took it down to edit it because I said one thing he wanted to be concerned about that, but it was the test run. That was the test episode.
All right.
So we're going forward. But I would just like to be clear here. I'll wait. I'll wait till another time to say that. Actually, I'll be right back. I gotta go get my drink. I'll be right back.
Hey, you see that?
Drink.
Brownell once, or somebody said, Texas Piranha said, you can pull Ryan Carter at 220. See that, John?
Don't let Arm Wrestling Wannabes United take over 98%. Oh, shit. I'll pull anyone anytime, John Brownell says. Look at this, dude. We could have a 98 versus AW match in the making right there.
Hey, so Giovanni.
If you're going to pull John Brownell, it should be left.
Crazy Uncle Jim in the house.
It hurts.
I love Jacobin's comment. Jacobin, between two, it sounds like a piece of poetry. Between two ferns with Charles Manson.
Yeah, we
Hey,
we need to get Robbie Russell more matches. Yeah, dude, his match at the first Winter Blast was fucking awesome, dude. That shit, he's a beast. Robbie was a good dude, man. We got to hang out a little before the tournament and stuff.
Kind of like a combination of The Shining and Where the Red Fern Grows.
hey, Giovanni, would you give a recap on my match with Lil Pop and Clinton Pickering?
Oh my
Give
goodness.
a review. Give a recap.
Yeah,
Five.
all right, so
I mean, I'll give it to Nanya, dude. He won his fucking matches, man.
he did. He was awesome.
Were you proud of him?
Yeah, of course. He's gonna be a world champion.
Do we call you Little Nanya?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring him back on. I want to give my recap of those matches. Get the big
He's
man
sick.
back up here.
I see you have your dad's majestic hair.
Bro,
Yes.
Lonnie, my recap is you. You pulled opponents way below your strength level, brother. They
Who,
were
me?
way below your they were way below your strength level.
Oh,
Well, listen, sir.
Texas
Pickering-
Chronicles.
Clinton
We can
Pickering.
recap how Nanya dodged me again.
Let me just let you know.
Oh.
Let me just throw some facts out there. Let me just fuck that guy. He doesn't matter. Let me just throw some facts out there. I did not ask for any of my matches. Each match I was challenged with money.
Right. I got you. Damn, you got to get some good internet, Nanya. This is getting rough.
Fucking shit.
Uh-oh.
Camera over here.
This is the setup.
He
I
hasn't
gotta have
pulled
to charge.
Paul Italia yet. I'm just gonna warm Paul up for
Barely
Nanya.
hanging on, man. Maybe open this window. Maybe that will do the justice we need.
Damn, man. If he's gonna be a TV star,
It's
he's
not
got to
Wi-Fi,
get
dude.
that
It's
fixed.
data.
Oh, there he is.
The data needs to come in. There we go.
Thank you for clearing that up. I didn't know you hadn't chosen. You didn't choose your opponents.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
So I'm back online. So let me just say, I did not choose one of my opponents.
I heard you.
All right. Well, I would have taken two matches. So each person challenged me, and it was for money. Clinton Pickering bullied me online. He even said he thought I was so weak because his problem was when he says I taught him a lesson. He judged me from a year ago when I was tired at nighttime after pulling William Palmer, and he was like, "Oh, that's all you got." So this motherfucker literally was like, "Oh, I'll bet $1,000." Not only that, I'm close to Little Pop right hand. So Pickering bet $300 that Little Popeye would beat me right hand as well. So $1,300.
Oh man.
So listen, I made $1,800. I came back here and I paid for my car to be fully repaired from hitting the deer, and that cost $1,400. So thanks to Lil Pop and Clinton Pickering, I did not have to take from my own money and Christmas money to pay for my fucking car damage. Thank you very much, guys.
Can you get better internet? Thanks.
Am I the only one that thought it was awkward seeing little Popeye try to get all amped up?
Oh,
Yes, it was funny.
It didn't fit his.
No,
I don't know. It was off.
That's when someone tries to pull a Nanya and it goes wrong. It's like it has to be authentic.
But yeah, it didn't feel authentic. Yeah, I don't know. He was trying to do it to match your energy, kind of.
Yeah, and
It looked like he was praying. He was praying.
I was zen as
looking
fuck.
up at the sky.
Yeah, like there's no need. There's
And
no
then
need to go.
you had to go and get his dad all worked up. Jesus Christ.
Yo, and who else does that? But you like how I cut the promo when there was still a round left? I thought that was pretty cool.
Where's Captain Pretentious? Is he at work?
He's probably being a dad. I know he's got dad duties around this time. I think he's free.
I abandoned my daughter to be on here.
Yeah.
Actually,
No, I thought you steamrolled right through Clinton, right through Pickering, right. I thought he'd have a little bit more than that, but evidently not.
Nah.
No.
And hey, also, little caveat: my whole forearm was fucked up, and my left shoulder, I couldn't even brush
I know.
my left hand.
Yeah.
So I beat Pickering as a wounded warrior, left-handed. I deserve my Purple Heart.
Let's throw a shout out to Arm Gods for sponsoring Winter Blast and throwing $500 extra on Paul's match with Nanya and my match.
Nice.
Yes.
Paul.
Thank you, Marcus.
Well, thank you, Marcus.
Arm Gods Valhalla.
Yes,
I love it. The most epic name on the internet.
Oh yeah. And I'd like to thank Clinton Pickering for this Elijah Craig, this toasted barrel, $50 bottle of booze. Thank you, sir.
Whoa.
No, and you don't worry. I'll give you one of these days. I'll give you a better challenge than those guys.
Thank you, Arm Gods. And then we can't forget about.
But here's my question: if we both go into that press, if we both go deep inside,
Unrivaled promotions.
whose elbow is going to break first? Do you think?
Hey, do you guys think this is pretty accurate in height?
Lord.
Well, that's a Photoshop.
Hey, Texas Piranha, Texas Piranha has this really neat picture of Nanya in Donald Duck's outfit. If you send it to me, I'll put it up on the board.
Whoa, Dave.
Well, he's got to learn somehow.
Dave,
Yeah.
do you whack off to that picture?
No.
Hey, yo,
Never.
Ryan, check it out.
No,
Check
I'll
out
tell you, though.
Check out Beer Man's
Piranha
comments.
sends it to me. I'll put it up. You can see his
We don't
artwork.
want to check out what Evan's saying there, Ryan. That's not good.
90. Oh, beer man. Arm Gods is going to pull all. Oh, yeah. What happened between Knuckles Up and Arm Gods? Something. They had some sort of a. I don't know. I think
Arm Gods.
they both got fucking RVJ, I guess, pulling at both tournaments.
Evan, get on here.
Maybe it's a
I want to
conflict.
apologize. I want to
conflict of
apologize for
interest.
trolling you, Evan.
Going to pull all support for the 98 if they support Knuckles Up.
You gotta,
Yeah, they have some sort of conflict going on. Hopefully, they'll work it out, though. We'll see what happens.
See if Evan can get on here for a minute.
Beer man has spoken.
I trolled his channel a little bit. He got pissed off at me.
Look at Nanya training.
Well, they can stop me from going up.
Is your left and right pretty equal or no?
oh hell no, my left is retarded and weak compared to my right. My right is bionic. My right, yeah, forgot about it.
I don't know. My left can barely hold the pin, dude.
I mean, but in comparison to most arm wrestlers, I'm better than average left-handed. But compared to my right,
Man, I got pissed off.
Dude,
I was on your channel. I was
talk
on
to
your
him in the
channel
comments.
asking all those questions, and I said you should have whiskey super chats, and then I didn't have any money. Don't you remember? He was probably too drunk anyway.
I mean,
God damn.
so
What?
hey, what's your name?
off by calling him a drunk.
Sheesh.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw the link out if anybody wants to come on, and I will pin it to the top of the YouTube.
Hey, Adam.
So,
So
I
back
heard
to
you,
what you
Nanya.
were
What's
saying
up?
before. So you said if I'm gonna go press you, and then what you're gonna do? I'll tell you
All
right now, Adam.
If we both
I'm
go,
not gonna press you. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
press you. I'm gonna take you outside. I'm gonna take you to my side of the table.
right?
Yeah.
How did you know? How you know though? How do you know to do that?
Well, because everyone, they still just see the press. If you don't think I'm a maniacal fucking madman, and I have
No, that's awesome.
other
That's
lanes,
awesome.
and I just
Oh.
if I don't need to use them, I'm gonna make Paul Italia think that's all I got. I'm playing 5D checkers. All right, I mean 5D fucking chess, 5 moves ahead. He's
Oh,
playing.
I got you.
Nanya,
Yeah.
do you read that? Can you read that?
What Nanya
No,
has
no.
being 2 amateurs, one being over 20 pounds. And
Thank you, Captain.
again, I was challenged. If I didn't accept the challenges, then guess what I would be called? I'd be called a coward. I would be called a coward not to answer money challenges, right? Right?
Yeah, you beat him up and took their lunch money. It's good. It's
Yeah.
all good.
I needed that $1,800. I got to survive. I will survive.
Dave, I have a feeling that's photoshopped.
I don't know.
That Nanya,
Oh my
that deer,
God.
I thought you
that
legit
deer was the
had
spirit of little Popeye.
I'm like, that sucker and
you
succotash.
legitimately had a picture.
And
Piranha
Hold
says
on,
he
hold
challenged.
on.
The
Put that up.
Texas Piranha says he challenged you. Nanya.
Yeah, put that up.
yeah,
Oh.
well, the piranha doesn't have the money to afford me. He is a stay-at-home father. He doesn't work.
There's nothing wrong with that.
But he cons hardworking Americans like me out of my
Only
tax
that's there.
support him because he says he's an invalid, injured from war, but he can arm wrestle. He's full of shit. No, I agree.
No.
he's
Holy
full of
shit.
it, but not on his
No,
own
yeah.
terms. Whenever
Evan.
I want to pull you, Mike, I have more important matches.
Come on the show, Evan. Let's
Mike,
make this
you've been
official.
losing all your
Ooh.
matches. I'm not going to match up with someone that loses.
That's a match I want to see right
Evan,
there.
Evan Burgoyne challenges Nanya.
Yes, let's go. That's the one.
What's the timeline for this? Because Evan, last I remembered, we were supposed to have a fucking cage fight. So until we have our cage fight, we're not going to arm wrestle. We cage fight.
No.
Holy moly. Holy
How about
moly.
that? Catch me outside, bitch.
That'll be epic. I want to see that. Cage fighting, arm wrestling, whatever. I want to see that one.
Call someone out. Let's hear it. It looks like all the call outs are being made, dude. Now
Yes,
this
they are.
Now,
fight.
I'm slotted. I'm bracketed. I'm not taking no matches until Paul. Right now, it's the training, and then March 23rd, Winter Blast. The only event that matters in that whole fucking month. All right, Winter Blast. That's all I give a fuck about. I am not taking, fielding, entertaining nobody.
What about we throw Summer Blast?
Yes.
That's a good idea.
Fall
Or-
blast,
or,
blast,
or-
and-
How about Facial Blast?
Money shot.
Come on
All
the
right.
show, Evan. When you get good and sauced up, come on.
March 23rd, Arm Gods. Arm Gods is doing something March 23rd. Actually, they were going to do it on the weekend, like closer to what do you call it? St. Patty's Day, but they're doing all kinds of stuff that whole week, which is kind of cool. But definitely, we're just doing a live feed, and I'm sure theirs won't be the same time as ours because of the time difference. So everyone can support both events for sure.
Jaw Corbin, it's a controlled
This guy
chaos.
is the control.
Yo,
It's controlled chaos.
Your man has gone from Blue Bowen to challenging Nanya.
Hey, listen.
Literally.
If you don't think that me and Evan are on the same fucking level right now, we are. Evan has degraded substantially. I mean, ever since he lost to Ryan Blue Bowen, he's been fucked. Ryan Blue Bowen took that man's soul.
Man, I tell you,
Oh,
He owns it. And yeah, if anything, I think I'd be the favorite. The only reason he has a little bit of advantage is he has obviously more time in the sport, etc. Pulling with more elite pullers. But you know what? He's a drunken fuck that smokes cigarettes. He's in terrible shape. He's got hernia fucking problems. I'm really not threatened by that fucking motherfucker.
What,
that sounds like me. That sounds like me, except I don't drink anymore.
Man, it's fucking awesome.
Malik wants to know what class you're pulling at Winter Blast.
I'm not pulling a class. I'm pulling Paul Italia. I have a $6,500 fucking match. You think I'm gonna do anything else? It is pull Paul Italia and then after pull, and that's it.
Well, there's your answer.
There's your answer, Malik. See you at the after pull.
I don't care what anybody says. After that, you and Beerman is epic, man.
Oh, uh-oh. Shook my hand and still dodging me. Your words mean shit, and you have no balls.
Yeah.
Oh,
This guy doesn't.
get him turned up. Get him.
On his pull times. Man,
I
he
don't
is-
pull it. I don't. Anybody
is
can tell you.
around.
Hey, Grondin. Hey, Grondin. When's the last time you see me AMs on the docket? I pull semi-pro and pro now.
On the first
I don't-
day of Christmas,
I will give you
my
that.
true love
That is
gave
true.
to me
that is true.
partridge in a pear tree.
Michael,
Anybody else wants to hop on?
scorned woman. He's like a scorned.
Evan,
scorned
Evan,
Like a
Evan.
scorned whore you picked up one night and they thought they were going to be your girlfriend or something.
I want to
like-
hear Evan's side of what happened with our guys. High five.
Beer man. Whiskey man.
Getting all kinds
Come
of
on.
On the spot IT.
all kinds of messages coming in.
Yeah. It's good for
Or
business.
the
Yeah.
high-
Michael
out,
Edwards just
Everybody
sent me a
wants-
video of he and Nanya shaking hands and agreeing to that match.
Yeah, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Yeah, I shook his hand. I fucked him over. I'm a heel.
Let's go.
And I embrace
There you
that.
go.
I'm a dickhead. I'm going to shake your hand and lie to you. That's my persona. I'm a heel.
All right, Devin.
I want
Let's go,
white
Devin.
heat. I want white heat. Hate me, motherfuckers.
This is
go,
crazy.
Devin.
Drive my algorithm up. Keep
Well, the
speaking my name.
video's out there, though. The video
Pawns.
is out
Your
there.
pawns. I'm moving across the chessboard.
Nanya's a heel, and Nick Maripodi's foot face.
I don't get it. Like I shook his hand knowing I was going to renege on it. In front of the video again, a heel persona, but a heel persona with charisma that is bringing you back to a nostalgic point of time that doesn't exist anymore, that people fiend for. That's what I'm bringing to the fucking table. Michael Edwards, wah, wah, wah. wah. I want what I want, and I can't have it. What? Fuck your handshake, motherfucker.
So what you're saying is you
We
shook
need
somebody's
some
hand,
genuine
you shook
villains
somebody's
back
hand
in
to make an
back in-
agreement, knowing that
Yeah.
you were not going to honor the agreement. Is that what you're saying?
So you just don't.
Yes.
Don't be like-
Yes.
Okay,
That's
fine.
what I
Don't
did.
be-
It's
hey,
called
Nanya.
deception, Dave.
We're clear on
It's
that.
called
All right.
deception. It's called
Okay,
deception
good.
and manipulation.
Nanya.
Well, he
If
doesn't.
you're gonna be a
need
villain,
to
don't be like a wiffle waffle. So Devin, he's a villain, then he apologizes. Be straight villain, man. Just be like a bad guy.
Manipulating, Devin. I'm being my own person. This is the way I identify, and if you guys have a problem with it, you're being insensitive to what I identify as, and nowadays that's like a crime. So
You missed what I said, man. Devin always comes back and makes an apology video. Just
Yeah,
don't
I'm
start
not
doing that shit.
apologizing because Michael Edwards doesn't deserve a match with me yet. He lost most of
Evan,
Look at John
Evan,
Brownell's
come on the show,
comment.
man.
Beer
at John
Man figured
Brownell's
out how to
comment.
type the word cunt and have it appear.
I
That's
can't pin
remarkable.
a comment.
Oh, Beer Man
Evan's
figured
lying,
it out.
man.
Hey, Beer Man would know about making agreements and going back on them because he agreed to have a fight with me and then he reneged. So don't be a hypocrite, bitch.
Ooh.
Oh,
Bang, 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 bang.
Jack Coben. This Nanya guy is trouble.
beautiful chaos, my friend.
You think?
Like, he literally just explained to everybody that this is his thing. This is his shtick. Let him go.
This could
Dude,
this
Let him
be
go.
true?
I'm
This
trying
is
to I'm just focusing on Josh's chest here so
Mike
that I feel safe.
Grondin, is all these being super chatted or you're just highlighting his regular comments?
Highlighting.
Granny Soup Ladle.
Grondin, since
Yeah.
we're in business together and we have a match at the top and 98 and AWU Wade side is merging, guess what?
Yep.
From now on, I'm making a business request, Grondin, that no comments from Michael Edwards gets aired unless they're super chats.
Look at
How
this
about
chat.
that?
This chat is going wild, man. Look at this.
This is
They're
Did that
expressing
come
their
through
freedom
you?
of.
If you want your fucking bitch ass comment on the screen, super chat Ryan Gronded money. All right, okay. And Ryan, I see all these chats flying, and I still didn't get my fucking shirt, you motherfucker. I didn't get my hat either. I want a hat too.
We have a whole new line of fucking merch coming out shortly. So just be patient. You'll get some good shit.
Shirts made from Julian Gallahan. By the way, if you want badass shirts, Julian Gallahan's got a call or hit up on Facebook. But anyway,
we won't know until Evan Burgoyne gets on here and explains everything.
Yeah, Evan, we need to know why you guys are feuding.
Yeah,
I heard
Come on,
something,
Evan.
but I don't know for sure, so I don't want to spread rumors.
Granny Ladle's fuming.
Hey, Dave.
Oh, come on.
You're
Come
allowed
on,
on the
come on,
internet
Evan.
from Granny Soup Ladle.
Have you a few drinks and it all looks the same in the end?
Hey,
What's up
Dave
with all
Stell.
that
Hey, Dave
extra
Stell, have
shit?
you offered? Hey, Dave Stell, have you offered any college co-eds rides home back to the dorm recently when you've been scouting potential prey when you go out on
What
your
the
late night?
fuck, Nanya? We got better stuff to talk
Damn.
about.
Oh yeah, of course we do.
Always gonna try and
Yeah.
pick on Dave.
This was just getting interesting.
Holy Jesus.
Beer Man essentially called you a weak-minded. What do you call you?
He can read.
Bro,
Very
Beer
short.
Man can say whatever he wants. But again, I saw him face to face at Winter Blast, and Ryan Grondin as my witness. He definitely didn't keep that same energy, but I did.
Captain, you should come on here with your partner in crime. Just mute him and let Beer Man in.
Yo.
Nanya has my vote. Wow.
You got a fan, a Granny fan. Granny
dude.
Ladle.
Granny Soup Ladle.
Salud. Astrovia.
Texas Piranha said Nanya won't pull anybody. What the fuck? Nanya
I
won't
won't
pull
pull
anyone decent.
You are correct. And Michael Edwards is beneath me. I'm pulling yak. Hey, guys. I'm not ducking somebody. I'm not worried about Mike.
Holy shit.
He doesn't bring no money
Use
to the
the-
table.
use
But
the P
guess
word.
what I did do? James
Oh.
Cochran, the owner of Unrivaled Promotions,
Cheers,
that's sponsoring
Carolyn.
Winter
Thank
Blast.
you.
That's sponsoring Winter Blast. He asked
Here's
me.
beer.
He asked me. He said after AWU, he said, "Yo, both you and Yak had great performances." He talked before about if I beat Paul Italia and they do his first event down in his hometown, his first Unrivaled event. He said, "How do you feel about me sponsoring Yak and flying him down and whining and dining him and doing the whole nine. Now, me and Yak have been like ultimate rivals, but I respect Yak, and he is a viable challenge. Left-handed, I don't know if I win. So anyway, it slotted me and Yak, left and right hand, Iron Man match, back to back, no fucking breaks. I said, yeah, James Cochran, I'm not a selfish asshole. I'm not a dickhead. I respect Yak. Fly him down, give him steak dinners, put him up in a fucking hotel, and let's do this. Now, guess what? That could have happened to Michael Edwards if he actually wins his matches like he's supposed to, and he wasn't a complete insufferable fucking prick, but he is. So fuck him.
Why do you gotta bring up food when I'm on here? I want a steak. Carolyn
Looms, you're one to talk about Planet of the Apes. You fucking fugly bitch. Don't you talk about me looking like Planet of the Apes. You are fugly as fuck, you old fucking hag.
Yeah. Okay, that's
angry, bro.
Hey, Dave, fuck you, bro. Fuck you, Lincoln. How about that?
You're making less sense tonight than Andrew
Full
Wood.
white heat. Full white heat. I want people in the crowd.
Than Andrew Wood.
Tanya, you do dye your beard
I'm
gray.
the owner of AWU merger with
natural. My hair, there's no gray hairs on my hair. That's my natural hair color. But my beard is just going white like a real wizard. I'm a real fucking wizard. All right.
So
your beard goes white first.
He's a fucking
everybody in the chat. You got to kind of pamper these movie stars a little bit. They get a little emotional. You are.
Yep. Let's talk about the merger. Let's talk about the merger. That's Wade Carlson.
Not until
right
Evan's got to be president.
Ryan Grondin, talk about the merger.
Wade
Evan's got to come on before we can talk about any of this because Arm Gods is involved too.
Evan will not come on if Nanya's on.
He says that. Have another drink, Evan.
He's that much of a scared bitch. Yo, Evan, you fucking cuck. You fucking cuck. Wow. Yo. Oh, I love what that fucking motherfucker in Ireland did to him. He really put him in place. Fucking Maiden. Paul Maiden really shows the tough dude are. So get the fuck out of here. Your image is ruined. Paul Maiden.
No, Evan's Maiden. No, Paul Maiden acts all hard, but I don't know. Evan was just a little fucked up. He talked about his wife and everything, which Evan said is off limits.
I saw their little,
and Evan didn't do shit. He fucking did a
I
beer.
saw their little scuffle. I saw their little scuffle. It wasn't.
He's
it
a
wasn't
bitch.
real fight.
It's a merger. There's a merger.
You because you fucking suck. You fucking incompetent ref. Can't even get the ads right.
Oh boy!
Yeah, click that.
I'd love to see it. Not gonna lie, I think we'd all.
Why do you and Evan hate each other so much, Nanya?
It was already.
He's a fraud. I despise him because he's a fraudulent cunt. Actually, I'll tell you this. I liked him before, all the way up until Winter Blast. But when I saw him and I went up to him and I was like, "Yo, Evan, what's up?" And I saw the little bitch in his eyes and the way he reacted and his beta fucking mannerisms submitting to me right away, I lost any bit of respect I had with him. He was such a cuck at Winter Blast. Everybody said it. Everybody saw it. Everybody that was at Winter Blast knows I speak the truth. He's a fraudulent fucking cunt.
Hey, when you approached him, did he have the furry bear on?
No, before he had the furry bear on, because we all know he's a furry. He's definitely a furry. Who has a bear costume? Fucking weirdo. Fucking furry ass nigga.
Come on here.
I go all Chris home after talking to this friend. Holy Jesus.
Evan, I want to talk. Everybody wants to talk to you. You and you can't. I mean, come on.
Tonight, this show makes me want to fucking take a swan dive.
I'm gonna do my best Eric Harlan voice right now. I gotta slow it down for y'all.
Come on,
dude. You gotta go way slower than that. That was too comprehensive.
I work at the steak mustard shake shack. How y'all do? My goatee hairs are definitely falling in your burger.
I like to burn crosses on my front lawn.
Have a couple of shots of Irish whiskey, Evan, and come on. Let's
I can picture Eric dude, like inviting people over for a bonfire, and he's just burning a cross in his front yard.
Thank you, son.
Let's hash this out like men, face to face, all of us.
He's completely nude, burning a cross, nothing but a Klan hood on.
I mean, you can't punch through a screen. We can't actually physically hit each other. What the hell?
This is crazy, dude.
From here and move it up.
Hey, I'd like to give a shout out to Joe Truth Shaves. Apparently, I haven't experienced it myself, but I'm about to give it a whirl. I'm about to give her an old college try.
Dang it,
I'm about to
Evan.
have some faith in humanity. But if y'all are looking for some mushrooms, some weed, some wax, some edibles, hit up Joe Truth Shaves. Joe Truth.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. My new
show
sponsor, Joe Truth Shaves, is sponsoring Nanya as well.
I'm not going to be able to talk him on here. He just said no
That's
deal.
all I have to say about that.
So he's not coming on. Evidently.
Who's not coming?
I keep asking him. He just responded in the chat. He said no deal. So
Who?
to me, I keep asking him on.
This podcast is making me want to jump out of the sky like Owen Hart.
Wow.
Too soon?
Yeah. See, here's the way I look at it. If Evan comes on after you, what's the point? It's like you were here talking, then he's here talking, and never the two shall meet. So what's the point of that?
I think by the chats alone, people are telling you, people are tired of hearing Evan fucking talk about the same shit.
That's all I have to say.
The chat's not saying shit.
Coming out of that dumbass.
Ooh, look at that, dude. Stephanie Spencer in the house, dude. Now shit just got real.
Yo, what up, Stephanie? What's good, mommy?
Blue blazer. Yeah, buddy.
The blue blazer.
There isn't a crane strong enough to get you in the air. Second, you can't jump. No, but I can fall. I sure can fall.
Nanya.
It's gravity.
Nanya.
David Marr.
Yo, somebody wants to know your thoughts on Mike Edwards as a ref.
Ooh, Legacy Arms in the house.
Ask me that question. The most incompetent, unprofessional ref ever. First of all, he was supposed to ref me and Little Popeye match. He was under contract. Me and Little Popeye had a contract. Michael Edwards was the referee. He was in the bathroom.
Legacy Arms.
He was in the bathroom when the match started, and then Ryan and Cody, they didn't have the pads right. I even tried to move them, and I'm like, these bitches are bolted down. And then I'm distracted. I got $100 on the line. My son's there. My father's there. There's a lot of distraction. It's not my job to make sure the pads are right on the fucking table. You would think the referees, the head ref, Michael Edwards, that would solely fall on him, right? Anyway, Michael Edwards' response was, "Oh, you didn't realize that?" And I was like, "Yo, you were supposed to be reffing the match. You didn't ref the match." So yeah, he also favors underdogs and gives them advantages over the favorite. And I know this because he personally did it with me with William Palmer. He should have fouled me on certain times, and he didn't because he wanted me to give me a chance against Palmer. But now most people would be like, "Oh, I'm indebted to you for being like that," but I'm just being real, and I'm saying he shouldn't do that as a ref. And you know what? I wouldn't say nothing if he wasn't so morally convicted and up on his soapbox like he's a wounded warrior, Purple Heart fucking Marine hero that deserves to fucking arm wrestle, but he can't work, but he steals fucking taxpayers' fucking money. Yeah, so he's a fraud, he's a tax cheat, and he robs from us hardworking Americans. If you can arm wrestle and train ridiculously, you could fucking get some desk job. You could fucking work at Wendy's and fucking speak into a fucking microphone and pass off bags of burgers if you can arm wrestle, right? But no, he steals taxpayers' money. So you know what? He's a fucking tax fraud, a thief, and he's stealing valor.
All right, who is Granny Soup? Who is Granny Soup Ladle, and why does she have it out for you, Dave?
Hey, Nanya, who do you want on, Wade or the Ghost?
I have not. If it's Dave,
Ghost,
me, I have the foggiest idea.
Yes. Wade, come on and let's talk about the merger. Everybody needs to hear about the merger. I know Dave Shell is going to be very upset. He might take his life savings and he might change his will around. And
we can't talk about any of this.
If Wade comes on, you promise to shut your mouth occasionally.
Dave,
Evan's got to come on and clear some shit up.
That's coming in. No one wants to hear you talk. Just shut the fuck up and look blankly.
I gotta address the comments here. Something you said, Nanya. Something you said, and the comments are echoing what you. They're just copying what you said. They said Evan drinks and he has a hernia, so he's no good. Man, I used to drink all the time, and I've had a hernia, but I'm still strong as hell. So what does that have to do with
You're a
anything?
real fucking warrior and a real American. Evan Burgoyne is a fucking bitch ass Canadian.
Yeah.
What is
trailer park
drinking and hernia? What
Yeah.
is how much he drink has to do with anything?
I'm just saying he's a complete idiot. Well, how much he drank and he has a hernia. I'm saying health wise, physicality, he's not imposing. That's what I meant. He's not imposing. He's not a threat.
Oh, you see that?
Like
Houston Arm Jam. I gave Nanya the incorporation documents at AW4. Nanya is the true owner of AWU now.
that is true. I was trying to keep it under wraps. But I guess my
See?
cover's blown.
I didn't even know that, dude. I'm learning something new here.
Yes, that's the great David Kotlau right there. If you didn't figure it out,
Granny, I'd like to address your comment, but I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Try to be a little clearer.
Is that Kotlau's new? Is that his account?
that's his YouTube. Yeah, that's Kotlau.
Oh, nice. I saw him jamming out on the his guitar the other day, dude. Some good shit.
Kotlau is a fucking musician. He's in a band.
No, I didn't know that. I saw him jamming out. It was pretty good.
No, he wouldn't fit in the trailer park. Yep.
I see what you're saying.
Travis Bajan has a hernia. Travis versus Nanya.
He's a super heavyweight. No, thank you.
If you can handle the cleft lip.
Yeah.
What do you play? Houston Arm Jam. What do you play?
See that? Look at that, dude. I'm focused on music while Nanya runs AWU now.
Yep.
Nice. So the merger is real. Mike works for AWU and Nanya is his boss now that Nanya owns the company.
I hear you, Granny. I know what you're talking about.
Grinding. Wade Carlson's gonna ship you up the giant banner that we're hanging at Winter Blast.
I hear you, Granny. That's good. Thank you.
It's good.
Yeah, what does it say?
It's gonna have Viking shit on the banner, so don't be scared.
Yeah, dude, send it up.
Vikings Valhalla. Who here has
Oh.
Viking ancestry?
Michael says he does not work for AWU.
Yeah, he's fired. I fired him.
Arm
Once
God
I got the power, I fired him. It's the first thing I did. Once I took office, I fired
Executive
Michael
order.
as ref.
That was
Drew
one
in
of
the
your first
chat.
executive orders.
Yep.
Craziness.
Drew says twat is going on here.
The Drew, yeah, you're missing it all, dude. Holy moly.
Yeah,
Drew, what's up?
Let's recap.
pretty heavy.
United Arm Wrestling. Oh man, that sounds crazy. United Arm Wrestling of America under Nanya's presidency. Okay.
Nanya is going to be the one to unite all. Oh,
I
Jesus.
like it.
He does a lot very possibly, he does a lot in common with the Antichrist.
Oh.
Oh, what is this? Dave, are you sniping 15-year-olds?
Oh shit!
Damn,
Who
Dave.
is? Why is Granny Soup Ladle coming after you, Dave? Who is it?
I have
Well,
no idea.
He knows certain information that certain other individuals have figured out as well.
Hey,
and we
chat,
are hot on Dave's tail. And
Chat,
just
tell us
let
who
you know,
Granny
Dave
Soup
thinks he's
Ladle
going to
is.
die. Dave thinks he's going to die and get away with his crimes. But just to let you know, we plan to get Dave Shell convicted and in prison and paying for his crimes against humanity. Before he dies.
Nanya, please be silent a minute. Chad, if you know who Granny Soup Ladle is, let us know. We're
Risk of
curious.
sounding repetitious. You're making less sense than Andrew Wood tonight.
Oh, really? Yeah, that sounds something a predator would say to deflect.
I mean, I do think Dave might be a serial killer.
No, I don't think he's
All
serious.
right.
I think he's a sexual predator.
Whenever he goes to these tournaments, dude, someone always comes up missing in the same town.
Evan, are you still there?
I wonder how many hamburgers Eric Harlan has cooked so far since this podcast started. That's a great question.
So Harlan made another. He keeps making the videos.
I
That's what
know
they
he
call it.
I can't picture him being fast at anything.
They don't allow him to make burgers. He's a dishwasher. He washes dishes, He doesn't make the burgers.
He hasn't even been promoted to that yet.
The lowest.
Have you
on
heard?
the
He's starting.
The
Jody
lowest
Williams said he's
fast
starting a
food-
book tour.
He
Did
washes
y'all
dishes
see
at
that?
a fast food restaurant. You could wash dishes at a 5-star New York restaurant and like be making way better living than I am. But he washes dishes at a Fuddruckers.
Granny,
Are you?
Dave, please defend yourself. I've never heard you retort the allegations.
Granny, are you a man or a woman? Can't tell by the handle.
We haven't seen Luke since domestic disturbance. that is true, Paul. And Dave brought him home, so he never fucking made it. Nadia is the cult leader.
No, he was at practice. When was he at practice? Wednesday or Sunday. Okay.
Me too.
Hey, why don't we get my Hey, I'd like to get my team partner on here, Cam Dennett. I don't know if you guys know.
Yeah. Did you join that team?
I'm joining Kraken Arms.
Nice.
Yeah, officially. I'm joining Kraken Arms. Yep.
Coben, I think the issue is
recipes, Luke.
If Evan and Nanya get on the same podcast, there's going to be some kind of a fight. Is what it seems like.
A fight through the interwebs? I'm ready to go.
Yes, an interweb boxing match.
Nanya's Wi-Fi is doing surprisingly well tonight.
It's not Wi-Fi. I'm on data. I'll show you the setup. I'm on the lampshade.
Oh, see, somebody said
on the lampshade right by the window. The window's open. The window. That's the key. Lampshade, window open. Don't need Wi-Fi. Fuck you, motherfuckers. I got my spot now.
Whatever you got to do.
No Wi-Fi.
As soon as you start saying that shit, now you're breaking up again.
I moved the phone.
I know. Stop doing that.
Is it just me, or does Josh's chest hair talk more than he does?
Hold on.
I feel like your chest hair is saying more than you.
Throw it out, bro.
Oh,
What's
shit,
good?
Look. Whoa.
What's good, bro?
I don't know. It looks like you got some dirt on your chest, though.
Evan, come on. Man. I know you're dirty.
Dave.
Evan, they basically.
Let's see those nipples, Dave.
Dave, you want to see the back hair?
Brother.
Let's see the back hair. See that shit?
Yeah. I don't know.
That's pure test.
Evan, defend your honor. This man
Paul
here
Italia, smooth Asian boy ass. He doesn't have the natural test. I have the natural test, motherfucker. I don't need synthetic test.
Alexa, shut up.
He's essentially called you herniated alcoholic with no strength of character. Come on here, Evan, and defend yourself.
Nanya's chest looks like a woman's back.
Then you got Johnny Miller. I joined at the most opportune moment.
Looks like a woman's back.
Looks like a woman's back.
What kind of women have you been sleeping with? Jesus.
Nanya called out Greg Brown, and Greg ran away recently.
Get him the full back there.
Yeah. Get him in his tighty whities. Yeah, get him in his tighty whities.
Oh,
I'm not baiting you, man.
It looks like
not a bit.
What kind of wildebeest bitches are you fucking? Holy shit!
It looks like you.
Evan, I'm not baiting you, man. I like you, man. I want to talk to you.
Nanya, is this true about Greg Brown?
What? Nanya called that? Oh yeah, he completely cowarded. He didn't respond. He kept exiting chat. Apparently, Greg Brown has no confidence in himself. He talks a lot of shit. You think he talks shit like he's Conor McGregor in his truck, yapping like bopper, yapping like a fucking on teeny bopper. That's how he sounds. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, you know, it reminds me of, if you ever been on Plenty of Fish and you got these bitches that hustle dudes on Plenty of Fish and they get all their, like, they make their money on there and they're streaming their thing and they're all like, their shit don't stick. All these simps incel, same shit.
I see know so much about Plenty of Fish.
I mean, yeah.
But yeah, Josh.
You literally did the same thing to me.
Game, bro. You gotta come up with a new gimmick.
It's not a gimmick. I don't
need
a gimmick.
I dropped what Nanya said.
Curly shoes over there.
Oh shit!
Tell Manolo. Tell Manolo and Freddie to hop on and say hi.
Yo, Drew, what did you post? What specifically?
Houston, is that good? Are you being sarcastic, Houston, or is that what? Is he being
No, it
sarcastic,
is.
Ryan?
I mean,
that is good.
it's remarkable that that there's better than 3 dozen
Welcome.
people who are
That
so
just
little
shows
in
what
their
he-
life
when you're a
that they're
heel,
actually watching this shit.
Yeah. You generational views.
40. We want like
Oh,
400. We
shit.
want 4,000 viewers. 40's. I mean, that's all right.
Yep.
But, damn.
Yep. I'm a heel and I fucked Michael Edwards.
Well,
the
dude,
Warrior.
even
I
like
fucked
Arden's
the
channel that has
goddamn
like 20,000
goddamn
viewers, and
comic.
there's
That's
70
very
people
over.
watching at the time.
Hey, Mike.
Then
Mike,
by
hey, Mike.
comparison,
Hey,
we're
Michael
doing a lot-
Edwards.
Yeah, I hear you.
I give you.
We're doing
Hey, Michael
better.
Edwards. I give you the camel clutch. I bend you over. I make you humble. I give you the camel clutch. I can't do it.
I'm gonna send the link to a few people and see if
Hey,
they
send it to the whole world, man.
Yo, Ryan, good job on Adam. He's the best instigator. Adam, Adam, I don't know if I told you this before, Adam, but you remind me you're a good Ryan O'Reilly. You know who Ryan O'Reilly is?
Fuck no.
Motherfucker, you never watched Oz, HBO show Oz?
No, just tell me who he is in 20 words or less.
You gotta watch the show.
Give me another comparison then.
All right, I'll give you a short comparison. How about this? Ryan O'Reilly is the guy to protect himself in prison. He's smart, but he can't fight, and but he could if he needs to. But he's not like there's guys that could kill him. So he pins people against people and instigates and sets things up and gets other people to kill the people he wants to kill by manipulating them. If you watch Oz, you're a Ryan O'Reilly. It's your archetype. It's a compliment. I'm saying you're good at what you do.
Appreciate it.
Yep, you're welcome. Go watch Oz. It's on HBO. It's a good. If you've never seen it, bro, it's a prison show. It's awesome. It's got a bunch of characters. You'll be like, oh, it's a great show.
But I went out. They say I'm no good as a troll though, so I'm lacking in that department.
Who says that? Who said
you're in the chat?
I just congratulated you on your.
I know, but a guy in the chat earlier said I was a piss poor troll.
Well, you know what? I would say to that guy in the chat, you know what? Link your Facebook so we can all go on your Facebook and see who you are, and then we'll see. We'll compare you to Adam, and we'll see who the more virile male is.
Thank you, Nanya.
You're welcome.
Nanya is at it. Okay, there's another reference I don't understand. Pull that up. Who is Adebisi?
Adebisi, that's my man. He watched us. Adebisi wore the hat sideways on his head. Fucking him and Kareem when they had the fight in the jail cell and he came out, dude. It was the best twist ever. If the Kareem and Adebisi fight, you were like, oh fuck. They don't make shows like that.
Oh, look at this! Look at this horse shit from Granny's soup ladle. What is that? Come on.
I hate to agree with that, but Oz was a good show. Yeah, it was a good show.
I'm a
Do you think arm wrestlers really have time to be serial killers?
Adam,
That's not what that dude's talking about. He's talking about the people on the show, the cast of the show. He thinks they were real serial killers.
Oh fuck!
You had Pacamo. Yeah, you had some real motherfuckers on there. Pacamo was a Sicilian mob dude who was Chucky Summer.
Man, you killed
me. He was. But anyway, listen. Oz was a great show. It was kind of like the other side of Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z instills like good things and shit. I put my son on it. It's like good family values, do good things. It's just a good show in comparison to all the other shit you can get put out there. But Oz was the other side of the spectrum. I can tell you this. I watched that shit. It was coming out when I was in high school. There were certain pivotal times in my life where it was like, should I get in this car to go do this?
Now they're running with the shit I said.
It was like situations. It was like situations where it was like, all right, there's a big reward, but there's a big risk. And the big risk is prison. And before I made a pivotal decision or I was in the motion of doing something from Oz, a scene from Oz popped into my head and stopped me dead in my tracks.
All right.
So I say this.
You're right.
Johnny Miller's starting a serial killer podcast called 40%.
So, Nanya, you're 99% right. I'm an unintentional instigator. Things I say are polarizing.
You're fully intentional. Don't give me that below.
Johnny, I'll come on and we'll choose people and I'll kill them and then we'll talk about it.
No one else is drinking with me? Who else is drinking? You bitch ass.
Cheers, Nanya. Cheers, my
look at that. I'm giving Nanya president powers to AWU.
I'd be a better president than Joe Biden. Like, come on now.
You'd be a
Come
better
on,
president than you'd be a better president than any of those fools.
This
Hey,
is out of
sir.
hand. This is out of hand tonight. More than usual. What happened to the nights where we don't have anything to talk about?
I think we need more guests on. Get this more live. Grinding.
Yeah,
Start
I'm
matching.
I think Evan
I'm sending
Burgoyne
that
needs to
link.
come on the channel.
Hey, I think, can I get some backup? How about this? All right, Ryan, I got some links to send. If you want to get
What
the
do you
chat even super geared, Andrew Wood, send the link to Andrew Wood. Send the link to Joe True Saves. That's
Let's get
the
this
button
thing up to
that, by the
50,
way.
50 viewers. Let's get it up to 50.
Joe True Saves, Andrew Wood, Wade Carlson,
I put it in the
not
room.
Lau, not Mike Edwards. Mike Edwards is not allowed on the show when I'm on the show. Yeah, that's the start. Let's get this party going.
Granny, are you a man or a woman? But I can't tell by your handle.
I put it in
Why-
the AWU
Granny.
chat.
All right,
Uh-oh.
don't put on speed and maneuvers. Think of contact. No, look. Contact and weight behind it. Whole big movement. Just contact and weight behind it. Your whole body and step into it.
Oh, Evan.
Valhalla is coming. Look for
Evan
the
Burgoyne's
honor.
coming up.
Valhalla is here.
Here we go. This ought to be good. Oh,
Put
shit.
Nanya on mute so Evan can introduce himself. Otherwise, it's not going to happen.
I think he's having
I'll be quiet.
can-
I'll be quiet. You don't
he's
need to
having
mute.
connection
Oh,
issues.
Hey, Adam, don't be saying to mute me, bro, because I'll fucking start a mutiny on your ass.
Wrong. All right, Nanya, I said it
Ooh.
wrong. Here's my bet.
Okay.
You won't let him
Ask
speak
me
a word.
nicely.
Take a bigger sip, Nanya.
I'll
Oh.
wager. I'll wager that when he gets on here, he's not going to have a chance to say but 2 words before you start.
They want you to
start
take a man sip.
Man, said
Crazy Uncle Jim wants you to take a man sip.
I've been sipping it, dude. That's all me. That's all me.
Says that Beerman is
Beer Man.
downloading into the Beerman is
downloading.
currently downloading. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
there he is.
Valhalla!
About fucking time.
Oh,
Well, Adam, you're right about that one.
sign language now. Evan,
Oh, look
before
at
you
me,
start-
tough guy with his
Nanya.
beard and his leather jacket.
Nanya, before you start, I
fucking
have to
beard
say
grew
something
in.
to Evan.
that beard grew in
Nanya.
fucking amazingly from the last time.
Yo, Evan,
Nanya, I got to say one thing. Nanya, I have to say one thing to Evan, then the floor is yours or whatever. Evan, do you remember me now from talking to me that one time on the show?
I think Beer Man wants to start out by saying that Marcus is a cunt.
I don't think Marcus is a cunt. I think Marcus is a fucking great guy, and I think Paul Maiden.
You've never met Marcus. I assure you, Marcus is a fucking cunt.
Over Ireland.
If you've ever met Marcus, you'd know he's a cunt.
I'm quietly ready to kill him, Luca.
Well, he just threw $500 on my match, so I got. And you know what? He's never been a cunt to me. So until he does, And I know how cunts are over in that side of the world. It's a term of endearment. So yes, if we're going with that, like
No.
kind of
No,
like
it's
the
not.
word I say with an A at the end that people got a problem with, but it's a term of endearment.
Says the guy who's not allowed to fucking leave the country.
What?
You're probably so cultured.
Oh man, is his Wi-Fi fucked up too?
Yeah, Burgoyne's Wi-Fi is fucked up. What do you know? Yo, bro, he looks like Dr. Robotnik a little bit too. Why do you and Brandon Allen look like Dr. Robotnik from fucking Sonic the Hedgehog? Dr. Robotnik ass cracker.
He doesn't look anything like Brandon Allen, man.
And by the way, Giovanni gets all credit for the Dr. Robotnik on Brandon Allen comment. He texted me. We were on there. He was like, this fucking guy looks like Eggman.
Evan, are you ready to end your 10 super match losing streak?
I
On me.
don't have a 10 super match losing streak.
There's
Hey,
the
Evan, if we match arm wrestling, 220 weight cap. Since I'm 202 right now, you come down to 220, I go up to 220. I think that's fair. What do you think?
Oh yeah, I could definitely make 220. I
All
just
right.
made 231
Nice.
in September.
Well, yeah, you got a
Nice.
hernia. You haven't been working out. You look very weak. You look very flat.
What hernia have to do with anything?
Drew
Look
said
like you have
it's
not
more,
worked out at all.
more than 10.
Definitely not physically imposing whatsoever.
I've never worked out in my life, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
That's malarkey.
I've been to a gym like 3 times in my life, and all 3 of those times, I was still a fucking teenager. I don't give a shit what you believe. You're fucking retarded. I don't care what you believe.
Yeah, well, likewise, the feeling is mutual.
Right. Now, just to be clear, when I said I didn't want to come on the show if that cunt was still here, or that cocksucker as I referred to him, I was talking about Dave. I don't give a shit what Nanya says.
Dave is an insufferable cocksucker, and he lies about it and tries to manipulate college kids.
Jesus Christ, Nanya.
Dave, are you going to put up with this?
On the show, he's like, I'm hanging out at a bar. I'm an 89-year-old guy. It's perfectly normal to ask some college kid if they want to ride home. That's some
Nanya has some kind of hard feelings for you, man.
I think Nanya's jealous.
Nanya makes shit up a lot better when he's on about his 4th six-pack.
Dave, you don't help yourself. Really don't. You should just shut the fuck up.
Like, who knew tonight was going to be an episode of elderly abuse?
Yeah, no shit.
He
So
won.
Nanya, what the hell are you going to do if you're 70 years old and you're still arm wrestling, traveling the circuit around the country?
I won't be a Dave
He's
Shell.
going to last to 70 years old. At his rate,
I'll
you
be
think he's
a
going to
bionic stem cell, try to sell biologic the fuck out motherfucker at 70.
You watch, you're going to be like, yeah.
Holy
Dave
Jesus.
Shell drank alcohol like a drunk and ate food most of his life and then tried to recover late in the game. Now, I never did that. Maybe I abused other things, but I'm 38 and I'm narrowing my shit down and getting my shit on point well before Dave Shell did. He fucked up.
You and Evan,
when he was an English teacher and had things. You know what Dave Shell reminds me of? Anybody seen the movie The Whale with Brendan Fraser? Man, Brendan Fraser came back from oblivion and pulled off a great role. But The Whale reminded me of Dave Shell before he found arm wrestling.
You and Evan are the same age.
Alan and Dave after him.
What? Yeah, that's all by design. All by design.
Plus all Italians, Italian Americans, from what he said last week.
I'm going to say something controversial right now, Nanya.
Anytime you talk, Dave, it sounds like there's nuts in your mouth.
Nanya, with all respect to where you are as an arm wrestler, I think Evan waxes you right now in the next few months if you would arm wrestle.
You're probably right. He's been arm wrestling 15 fucking years. I've been arm wrestling for 3. He should beat me. He should. You're exactly right, Adam. But does that mean I won't arm wrestle him? No, I'll definitely arm wrestle him. Of course not. But we will meet on more even battlefield terms in some form of mutual combat first, where I have the advantage. Then afterwards, I will grace him with the arm wrestling match to probably beat me. And that's
why not do them both at the same event? Why does it have to be
crazy?
Why does it have to be 2 separate events?
Didn't you throw house parties for high school kids?
No, I didn't. If anybody that threw house parties would know, when you throw a house party, music's bumping, and you're in like a vacation type of lake area, ski area, which I live in, then people are just gonna pull up, kind of, and people call other people.
Especially if there's a fucking burning boat in the front yard.
So listen, at that time I was a full-time entrepreneur in different areas that I wasn't, and that attracts certain younger demographics of people. But it was completely business, and my wife, well, not my wife, but my girlfriend, which is my son's mother, was here the whole time. And
did Dave show up?
So listen, everything was completely on the level. It's just business, as being a father, supporting a family. A man's got to do what he's got to do. But this had no connotations as far as mutual. It was specifically business. You throw house parties, and you're living on the edge. You know what I'm saying? Right past Razor's Edge. That's
don't ever sing that again. Did Dave Shell show up to this party?
I think people are sleeping on Evan.
Nadia's got a fucking strobe light going in the backyard. He's about to break out his glow sticks.
Yeah.
People are sleeping on Evan. You forget he was on TV for arm wrestling. It takes something to do.
He's been arm wrestling for 18 years, Adam. He's got to be a little crafty on that table, I reckon.
Johnny
And
Miller
strong-
said, just tell us
Strong
how
too.
bodies
You got
are
to
in
be
the
strong to
backyard.
arm wrestle. It's not all tricks and technique, not by a long stretch.
Yeah, 18 years isn't far off.
Thank you,
2
Adam.
weeks from
Thank you.
today will be 11 years.
Obviously, yeah. Damn it, Evan, defend yourself.
No, you guys got it. We're
Silent
good.
type.
Uh-oh.
God.
Uh-oh.
What is it? That is not permitted on the show, right?
Hey, Nanya, you got so many people, Donald. You're just
Oh, my-
bugging everyone. What are you doing?
Yeah. I'm doing a good job.
Oh
It's
man.
called self-promotion and marketing, Edwards.
Michael, are you here to talk about the merger?
Calling amateurs.
He's not part
Not
of
a
he is
clue.
NWO Black and White. Me and Wade are the Wolfpack. Wade is Kevin Nash. I'm Scott Hall. All right. Michael Edwards, you know who Michael Edwards is? He's Virgil. He's Virgil. That's who he's on the
Virgil.
totem pole. He's fucking Virgil.
Evan, what's
That's so
going on with
racist.
High Five, dude? And Arm Gods. Do you know
That's
this
what we need to be- that's what we need to be talking
could be a
about.
great value to Scott Norton.
story?
You be a great value to Scott Norton.
Scott
Well,
Norton is the only one that's actually good at arm wrestling in the group, right?
Adios.
Yeah.
Well,
He
he came on just make an appearance.
Norton and Rick Rude were arm wrestlers, and I think some other professional
Rick Rude
was an arm
was
wrestler
like,
too.
high level Amy. He was just way better than all the other wrestlers. Rick Rude was never a good arm wrestler. Norton was. He was world class.
Yeah.
Rick Rude, like,
Norton
won states once
Norton
in the
was a
80s.
specimen. But Norton was a specimen. If you Rude just was like he's built like more like a model. Scott Norton was a fucking specimen.
Launch it.
Dude. Marcus is in the house, dude. So shout out to Arm Gods.
Hey,
Come on the show. Come on the show.
Make sure you guys tune in March 23rd. Arm Gods is going to have a bunch of matches. And Winter Black. They're on the same date, but probably different times of the day.
Yeah, we're 5 hours ahead.
Yeah.
Unlike James Reed and some other people that want to, back in the day, people were like, oh, you're having an event this time, let's schedule a different time. Now, if you're in different time zones and you're piggybacking off each other and you both sponsor each other, like Marcus Thompson sponsors 98 and Winter Blast, sponsors 90. So therefore, it's like, okay, different time zones, different fucking goddamn countries. So that makes sense. But when you're in the same state, the same tri-state northeastern area, and you're like,
they started a granny hunt in the chat.
Marcus, you are autistic.
They started they're now going to hunt Granny down.
I'm autistic too.
He might have a little touch of autism, yeah.
You got a problem with autistic people? We can fight.
A little bit of autism.
I identify as quasi autistic. I'm about fucking 13% autistic.
So
I'm 13% autistic, and I'm about 7%
making fun of
African
autistic
American.
people like that, man.
You know, I'm 13% autistic, and I'm 7% African American. So when I say certain things, you like I'm good.
You are 100% fucking
Thank you.
retarded. That's what you are.
Thank you. Thank you. I was thinking it. I'll let somebody else do
fucking
that.
better.
I was thinking it. Thank you. Beat me to it.
Evan, so what's up with the High Five thing? Is there a conflict of interest or what's going on? Do you know?
I don't know, man. Like, I know they pissed off the Arm Gods guys, fucking putting Bowen and RVJ on the card together.
Yeah. Oh,
you know,
is
they were definitely trying to be putting that together for a reason, and the whole excitement behind it was for that.
They stole.
These guys
basically stole. They stole
put
the
it
match
together
from-
afterwards. I mean, they're not even pulling against each other. They weren't pulling against each other in Ireland either. But 2 months before they do it, it was just a fucking dick move for them to put the two in the same room like immediately beforehand.
I'm showing my nipple for Carolyn.
Was that the intent to have them in the same room to build up to a future match?
Here you go, Carolyn.
It's hard to really have a conversation
go,
with that fucking loud prick that won't shut
right
up.
in your mouth, you fucking
Oh boy.
Yeah. So I assume that was the whole point, to have them in the same room at Arm Gods to build up to a future match, I guess.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So they're basically they're sniping, right?
Yeah.
On your territory.
Now did Ryan and RVJ know that and still accept the knuckles up thing, or how did that happen?
Yeah, well, I mean, fuck. How do you not know that you're going to be in the same room as that guy?
Right.
For the press conference and shit.
Yeah.
I went
I
to
don't
talk
wanna
to
make
him about it, being like, why would you do that if you knew we were doing that? I mean, look, if you want to be a dickhead, just say, well, fuck you. I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm doing what I want to do. I at least can respect that. But they're like, oh, we have no intent of doing that. I was like, well, maybe there's some way that we can work this together. Fucking, I have Arm Gods part of the, press conference for this shit and stuff like that, right? And they're like, we have no intentions of working with anybody else or co-promoting on this. So, I don't know what you want us to do. It's like, well, fuck, sit there and be a fucking.
That conversation came up to like do something together.
Yeah, well, I was talking to him about it.
Yeah.
And like, I would at least have respect for you if you can man the fuck up and say, fuck you, I'll do what I want, fuck off. Cool.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Gotcha. But when you're trying to him and haw, we love Arm Gods, we still want your support and everything else, but too bad we're doing this to you anyways.
They fucked up Engen Terzi. They Engen Terzi'd you pretty good there.
Bro, don't bring up Engen. He will ban us.
Fuck Engen.
Hey, Brian.
I got so much currently to say about Engen that I can't bring up.
Brian, he can't. How can he ban us?
Have you seen his fucking eyebrows?
Bro.
He can fucking do whatever.
Why do you guys give a fucking terrorist so much power? You guys are fucking Americans, and one fucking filthy
Ryan,
Canadian.
he can legitimately do nothing to us.
Listen,
he can't do anything to us.
Listen.
Oh my!
He's a fucking Muslim terrorist, and you're Engen. All you guys are simping and being.
Did you hear me say like I'm scared of Engen on you? Did you hear me say anything like that? No.
And be real Americans. We're having
did you hear me say anything like that? No.
He's not hearing anything. He's not hearing any Adam. He's not hearing anything anymore. Have
you never seen professional wrestling? This is the foreigner trying to come and take the
I'm not worried about Engen.
arm wrestling.
I'm not worried about
and
Engen
Americans,
Terzi.
and he's trying to be an
I'm
evil.
not worried about Engen Terzi.
And you guys are just like, oh, Engen, the all-powerful Engen.
I'm not worried about Engen Terzi.
Mazarenko. You guys are.
I don't care.
I never thought I'd be embarrassed to be on this podcast.
Like, fuck.
Nanya, I do not care. Engen Terzi is in a world away from me. I don't care what he does. I'm not afraid of him.
Ryan, how are you?
Literally, nobody said any of that fucking shit you were just spouting off about.
Ryan,
nobody,
tell me how you're embarrassed to be on this podcast.
Any of that was you fucking dolt.
No, I'm not embarrassed.
Ryan, how are you embarrassed to be on this podcast?
I'm not embarrassed. I'm proud of it.
You just said you're embarrassed to be on this podcast.
I was just kidding.
But no, you're not. I'm asking you a genuine question. Why are you guys sipping to a foreigner and you're American?
Who here is
literally nobody did that?
I'm not like
idiot.
crazy.
Nobody here is simping.
How do you have a fucking any type of conversation with this fucking idiot that just makes shit up to go off about?
I constantly.
I'm putting up a valid point. You guys are sipping to a foreigner invader.
Nobody
fucking said anything like any of this shit, you fucking idiot.
How dare you guys? I
always make fun of his eyebrows, so I don't.
Where's your patriotism at?
Oh, you're Are you Engen Terzi's forehead taco? Is that your other handle?
Hey, Adam, this is the point I'm trying to
make.
I go to listen, anytime I go to arm wrestling event, about fucking 55% got some ex-military fucking my country patriot. Don't tread on me, motherfuckers. But it amazes me how you got all these fucking patriots, but they all simp to a foreigner. Wild.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, back to our main thread of conversation.
Your hair tonight looks majestic.
Majestic, yes. Evan was telling us about how the knuckles up and knuckles up is stepped on Arm God's territory. So,
oh, look at that, dude! Sir Fatty said, "Nanya, I dare you to double your dosages."
What the?
Sir Fatty in the house.
Brian, I assume if
TJ.
Yeah,
Ryan, I assume if a rift.
Dude, I'm more ignorant. Dude, look, poor Johnny Miller. I was starting to get intrigued by the previous convo. Now I don't even know what y'all are talking about.
We were talking about knuckles up, sniping on arm gods, and Ryan, I presume we're going to stick with arm gods if it comes to a rift somewhere, right?
Direct action against foreigners.
Am I correct in assuming that, Ryan?
Politalia said it's called a bag of meth.
Evan thought he'd never find somebody on this podcast that annoyed him more than I did, but Nanya's making a real run at it.
I don't know, Dave.
Well, I would have agreed until you started speaking again, Dave.
Nanya, what's your drug of choice?
Life.
Life.
Life. I choose to live.
My conversation with my 3-month-old boy makes more sense than this conversation.
Very true. Very true.
I mean, we're not like what are we really doing? This is the 98 podcast, arm wrestling drama. Like, what are you guys expecting now? What are you really expecting? Like, what the fuck? Like, maybe
can I get my one?
Contribute to that.
Nanya, hold on a second.
Like,
Ryan, can I get my one political question in? I assume that you're sticking with arm gods if a rift happens between them and Knuckles Up, correct? Or am I off base there?
Arm guards.
Arm Gods is our sponsor. So
right,
yeah.
Adam, that's a fucking idiotic question. You know what? Demote him, Ron. Demote him.
Hey, Nanya. Sometimes I ask things for other people's benefit too. Did you ever think of that?
Oh, you're playing that card now? All right.
But yeah.
What is wrong with clarity, Nanya? What is wrong with emphasizing a point?
You're a Ryan O'Reilly, bro. I know your archetype. You're a Ryan O'Reilly.
Okay.
So I'm always gonna have the bead on you. I'm always gonna have you zeroed in. I'm always gonna have the bead. Don't get it twisted. I know you're kind.
All right. My kind.
Yeah, I do.
TJ Foley said, Marcus, good seeing you again, buddy. And Marcus,
Evan, why are you so bundled up? You don't have heating where you're at? You don't have heating?
Man.
I
Hot?
don't smoke.
I got a wood fire going.
Cold outside.
It has been cold.
Garage? Are you in your garage? Your man cave garage right now? Right. It's admirable.
Now, and Marcus will show you a pig farm. Nice.
Dream come true.
Come on, Nanya. Now we have dead air. You got to
smoke blacks. Taste melted plastic twice.
I asked for a wood tip, and they didn't have a regular wood tip. They only have all the flavors. So I had to get a Royale plastic. I usually like the wood tip because I don't really smoke them, but I like chewing on them. You know?
Yeah.
But I've been doing the pouches now, the Camel Snus. I'm getting off the vape. I quit cigarettes, and I'm like, I smoke a black and mild when I'm drinking here and there. But now I'm getting into the snus and the fucking pouches of tobacco. And let me tell you, it's definitely op because I would have destroyed my lungs. I needed to get off the tar. So now it's like I'm a virgin in mouth cancer years. So the way I figure it upsets my stomach. So now I'll get off the vape. The vape makes me nauseous. I'll get on the fucking pouches, and then I'll get sick of fucking that shit, and then I'll be done. I'll be free and clear. I'll be a free man from the nicotine fucking.
Evan, you don't have a wood stove in your shop or anything?
No.
Garage?
What a fucking
wood stove.
What kind of Canadian are you? You should have fucking wood stoves out the Yahoo.
I fucking literally just insulated the bitch like this week, so
I got you.
Work in progress.
Motherfucker, you've had your high hooker banner in the background for like 2 years, and you haven't got a wood stove.
Why are you guys wood stove shaming Evan?
Because
that's right.
Not even the same fucking house.
Installing a wood stove into my house that has propane heat because I'm tired of paying fucking propane. So
not even the same fucking house. So yeah.
By the way, to go 25 feet up, I had a whole pellet stove before that I sold. We'll go 25 foot up. All the shit brand new is like 2,800. It is not. It is not
guys,
to get.
Do you guys feel Devin versus Dennis was worth it in Dennis's current state.
Who's Devin?
I mean, I think it was worth it because Dennis took the match. If he fucking felt off or not as strong, he shouldn't have taken the match.
Why would you take a match 4 months out and then show up not ready unless you're me?
You all want to hear the craziest conspiracy theory on the web concerning that match? There's this Indian guy who calls him.
I don't think Dennis is ever going to be what he used to be anyway, with all the health problems and stuff. So that was probably the best that he fucking thought he was at, since he came back. So
Brandon,
it is what it is.
Brandon, did you send these invites to people I requested? Andrew Wood, Joe True Saves.
Yeah, I put it in that chat with all of them in there, and none of them.
Send it to them directly. Andrew Wood is not
direct.
So there's a. I want to get y'all's opinion. There's an arm wrestling There's this Indian guy calls him the arm wrestling guru. And if you go on his channel, he posts a video about the real reason Dennis lost to Devin. And
Andrew Wood and Joe True Saves.
All right, so this dude comes in the comments and he says, "I was there. There was a sniper with one target positioned on Dennis and another positioned on Babkin." What do y'all think about that?
That's fantastic.
I have no idea what you just said.
All right, so
Dennis lost the match intentionally because there was a sniper focused on him and another one focused on Babkin.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true.
No, I don't either.
I don't know if it's true either, but I like it, and I'm going to tell people it.
Tell it. It's already out there. It's on there's this Indian guy. I forget his name. He's the arm wrestling guru, and he's posting these insane videos. And it's worth checking his stuff out. It's so crazy.
Well, that's funny. I'm going to have to check that guy's channel out.
But I don't know his name. It's Arush something. I don't know. But you'll find it if you seek for it. Is all I know.
Hey, go check downstairs in the bathroom and by the side if there's more garbage there.
Bathroom's upstairs.
I'll be home soon and jump on, Paul Italia said.
Good.
Jump on what?
Oh, that's what we need is Paul Italia and Nanya screaming at each other.
No, we need
I'd rather have that,
Ryan
though.
Brandon. Ryan, you better pin that motherfucker at least once, and you better fucking hurt him a little bit.
Paul?
You fucking 345 pounds, motherfucker. If I was you, I would just be jumping back and doing a full down pressure with my whole weight. That's all I'd be training.
I'm just gonna let the weight of my arm fall.
That's probably a way better fucking idea. I mean, if you try to jump back and use all bicep-driven back pressure like that,
I'll fall.
Your weight is irrelevant unless you can do a one-arm chin-up from that angle, which that motherfucker can definitely not. The weight is not going to help him. It's going to open his arm.
You don't
terrible
know
fucking idea. See, now this is the kind of amateur bullshit you get from a guy that can't even tell which fucking side the elbow pad's supposed to be on when he pulls.
Good night, Johnny.
I did know, and I told them about it, and they didn't fix it, and I got distracted.
Well, listen, I got a week.
There's no fucking way anybody that's ever actually arm wrestled is going to buy that shit, man.
What I'm saying, if I was Ryan Grondin, I would figure out a way.
I would change the subject too, because you look really fucking stupid talking about the elbow pads.
All of my fat ass
sure you don't want to go back to the elbow pads? Because I find that one really funny. It makes you look even dumber than this dumb shit you're talking about right now. Like, I'm sure you have given far worse advice to, like,
weight.
Really young high school kids in the back of a dirty trailer somewhere while you're trying to encourage them to smoke meth. You're probably giving them worse advice. I'm telling
them to use gravity, you dumb Canadian.
But what you just gave Ryan for advice
are you a flat earther Canadian?
Terrible.
Are you black ice?
You just got to smoke more fucking meth and maybe you'll get a better idea because you're not coming up with anything fucking dumber than that tonight.
What? Then using down pressure and using your weight.
I got a week to learn to arm wrestle, so.
All right, your match is like next weekend.
Evan, where was your master class against Ryan Blue Bowen? All your arm wrestling knowledge. What the fuck happened there? Shut the fuck up.
What?
Jesus.
What about my arm wrestling?
Dude, you lost to fucking Ryan Bowen. You've been losing to everybody. You're sitting and talking like you're some expert on technique.
You want to go through like the list of the guys that Ryan Bowen, his wins, losses, and like You're going to
I'm not
compare me to
talking
those
about
guys?
Ryan
Okay, Ryan beat
No,
me
who
3-2.
have
Okay,
you
go ahead.
beaten?
Name
Who
the
have you
guys
beaten,
that the other guys that
Evan.
Ryan's been pulling and gotten wins
Evan.
on. Got,
You know what? Hey, Grindin,
yeah, they're
can you
all
pull up
fucking
Evan's
bums. I keep
Ayers
forgetting
record?
about
Pull
this
up
shit,
his
like
Ayers.
Dallas
Corey
Langston
Miller.
and Dan Mosier
Advertisement
and
for
fucking
Ayers.
Chanshaw.
Now
Yeah, no,
time for
I get it.
advertisement, Ryan
Ryan
Grindin.
Blowin only beats bums.
Pull
My
up
name's on
Evan
that list.
Burgoyne's
Fuck,
Ayers.
right? Terrible.
Pull up
Who the
Evan
fuck else did I
Burgoyne's
lose
Ayers.
to that's
Pull
so
up
bad?
mine.
Paul
Let's
Maiden.
see whose
That guy
percentages
was a
are better.
world-class fucking
Pull
arm
up my
wrestler for the last
Ayers.
2
Pull up
fucking
Ayers.
decades. Yeah, he beat me.
He's trying
Whatever.
to overtalk
I
me
fucking
right
lost
now.
to a guy that's world class. I fucking went across the world and I fucking gave it a shot. And I fought that motherfucker as hard as I could the entire fucking fight. Okay. I lost. Big deal. Now, the Roger Bailey one, I should not have lost, but I told you motherfuckers, my wrist is fucked up. I'm gonna fucking lose. But Margaret said, fuck it. Here's $2,000. Go get fucking loaded. Have fun at the event. So I did.
Get drunk. Get drunk. Who gives a fuck?
I did beat Zach there at that event.
Alcoholics. Congratulations. You and
So,
Michael Edwards.
and as far as this, like 18 straight fucking super match losses, I'm 12 wins and 4 losses at my last fucking, or 8 wins and 4 losses in my last 12. So the streak's a little bit blown out of proportion.
Okay.
Who were my last losses?
I don't
I
even
lost
know.
to James Beach, Paul Maiden,
Relevant.
Roger Bailey, and Austin Jaggers. I lost to Austin Jaggers 3-2.
You lost to a rapist.
Is he out now? Is
Oh,
Austin out
fuck,
now?
here we go.
You lost
I
to a rapist.
heard Austin's been like commenting on
To a
Facebook.
rapist. You had a chance to be a hero and defeat the rapist, and you lost.
I lost to
Who's
a
my point?
future alleged rapist.
Well, I'll say this:
That on
Austin was at Winter Blast, and the free handout was rape whistles, and no one got raped.
And hey, did you
Allegedly.
Allegedly, no one got raped.
Grondin, since we're talking about this right now, I'll bring up Michael Edwards again. Grondin, did you not say that you witnessed that Michael Edwards brought 2 guests with him, and it was very peculiar why they were there?
Well, I did see him with Austin and those 2 chicks that said they knew nothing about arm wrestling, and they were just there. I don't know the whole story though.
Did it not seem like to you that they were?
I mean,
brought
I do. I met them.
Evan met them too out front, I believe.
No, in the parking garage where we were smoking.
And you're like, and you have aspiring notions to be some kind of pimp. I don't know, because I asked them too. I said, hey, who paid for your ticket? Oh, Mike did. I'm like, really? He doesn't work. I don't know. It seemed extremely odd why 2 women that had no interest in arm wrestling was there, and then I was hanging out with them and Austin Jaggers till 3 a.m, and I witnessed a bunch of things transpire. And Ryan Grondin knows exactly what I'm talking about, and he's going to be facetious. And he's
It sounds like there's a conspiracy going on here.
So how about did you kick Michael Edwards off before? Bring Michael Edwards back on. Let's.
No, he left. Him. He left on his own accord.
Of his own free will.
Well,
free will. Yeah.
He's got no life. He's got no fucking.
I don't know if he'll come back on.
He's a stay-at-home dad. So Michael.
Yeah, it's true. That's right. I forgot about the Alberta event. So that would then make me 9-5 in my last 14.
How long you been arm wrestling?
I can't say shit because I've never won anything.
When did you first put your arm on an arm wrestling table, Evan? What year?
December 14th, 2012.
That's your first time.
That was it. So 2 weeks from today, it'll be 11 years.
Okay, that's a long time. You should be very good by now.
Yeah, I am.
He's a good cook. Holy shit, man.
Yeah, bro. Well, I mean,
okay, so
I can imagine where I'll be at in 11 years, I think it's way past your level.
Evan is by far the best.
Out of those guys that beat me, name one of them that you have a chance with.
Again, you're talking 11 years to 3 years. Bro.
You will never beat any of them.
Bruh, dude.
Bruh,
I have plenty of time. What I'm saying is by the time I get to 11 years,
bro,
hey,
I gotta yell right into my fucking phone because this way you'll listen better. You understand that if I yell real close, people are gonna listen to me.
Punk ass. and you won't have any. How about
Nanya,
that?
Let's
how close are the nearest neighbors to that house?
I got no neighbors, and if I do, they know their role. This is their vacation. I have my own street. My street is my driveway.
You should put up a poll. Find out if the fans would rather date Austin Jaggers or listen to Nanya speak.
Oh fuck! No,
Fuck.
leave that name out. No.
Poll.
Put that name up in the poll.
Yeah, we could do that.
No, don't
He
put his
said,
name up in the poll.
Yes, we can.
Fuck that.
Stand by.
Hey, Evan, did you
Paul
watch
Italian. Paul Italian in the chat.
Loading.
Have you met Paul? Have you met Paul Evan?
Look, if you don't actually yell right into the camera, I can't hear you.
Have you met Paul Evan?
Watch the video show Oz.
Italian.
What does he ask? Oh,
Have you met Paul Italian? Evan, you really can't hear me?
No, I can hear you. It was the other dickhead I couldn't hear.
Oh, okay.
Hey, selective hearing.
I am deaf.
what was the question again? Would you rather?
I just asked.
Funny, Evan ain't drinking shit. Yo, your
Paul
hernia
Italian
must be
person.
really bad, Evan. Your hernia must. You're not drinking. All right.
The skull.
Yeah,
the
that
crystal
crystal
skull.
skull.
Fuck yeah, man. No, I just wondered, Evan, if you'd ever met Italian in person.
Not in person, no. I've never met Paul in person.
I have, unfortunately.
Yep.
Yo.
Would you rather listen to Nanya or date Austin Jaggers? The poll has begun.
Yo.
Fuck.
Oh, it's jumping around, dude.
That's fantastic.
67% Austin,
Yo,
33%,
Oh, Jesus.
33% Nanya, 78% Austin, 80% Austin. Holy moly. People would rather date Austin than listen to
Well, you
Nanya
know what
talk.
that tells me? How many
Ryan,
women?
throw it up on the screen. man.
They're a bunch of homosexuals, and they want to get raped by Austin. Congratulations.
Allegedly.
Oh,
He's I tell you, he's strong enough. He's strong enough to rape a lot of men. That's scary
And that's
enough.
Jesus
why
Christ.
arm wrestling simps are probably extremely attracted to them because they have fucking homosexual rape fantasies, I guess. I don't
Is
know.
Austin I saw like Austin commented on some shit recently from his Facebook account. Is that him or someone else? Did he get out?
No clue.
Probably sure.
I know Robert Kelly was
Can't get
pretty
on-
mad that we mentioned Austin Jaggers. Robert was very disappointed in us for
Why?
saying anything about him.
Who, Robert Kelly?
But I mean, you know,
Wow,
whether-
fucking, maybe he should go give the newspaper that posted the article shit instead.
well, I think like Robert was like saying he was going to sue us for defamation of character. So can we sue him for linking arm wrestling to what happened?
Are you talking about Robert Kelly?
Defamation of arm wrestling?
Is it Robert Kelly or Lincoln?
Who the fuck?
Austin.
We have a very strange request in the
Robert
chat for
Austin.
bagpipes. Does anybody else have a set of pipes?
Oh, he's on
besides
house
me?
arrest.
Right.
Oh, he could be. Maybe
Talking
he's on.
about Luke? Are you talking about Austin's manager, or are you talking about Robert Kelly?
No, Robert Kelly was mad that we
hold
we
on.
made
How did
a few
Who
jokes
the
about
fuck is
the
Robert
situation.
Kelly? Who the fuck is Robert Kelly? Why does his opinion?
Little ginger
I
that wouldn't
actually
make
have
the
a set
sandwich
of
when he lost to
bagpipes. I got
Danielle.
a set of Ilium pipes.
He did lose to Danielle.
Yeah.
And then wouldn't
yeah.
make the sandwich.
You guys are sipping to Engen and Robert Kelly. That's pathetic.
Oh,
Simping.
this is crazy. Post Hill. No, I have a set of Irish bagpipes. That's crazy. You even mentioned that.
Imagine suing someone. That doesn't happen in Ireland.
No, they just get
They
kneecapped.
just fucking blow their car up.
That's wild.
That happened.
I think Robert Kelly needs a nice Boss Root and commando smack.
And you can't fucking sue somebody for defamation of character without suing for the monetary loss that defamation caused. So unless you can prove that he's not going to make money because of things you said on that show, and look, you got a total of like 347 views per episode, and most of those are fucking the same 14 people that watch it left it
Yep.
on repeat.
6 of them are my accounts.
Silman in the chat. Where are you from?
Well, all we did is mention that we had rape whistles at Winter Blast and that no one got raped there. That's not really defamation of character anyway.
So what? Rape whistles stop rape? Is that what you're saying?
Obviously,
I didn't say it. I didn't
You
say
know what
it.
an easier way to completely get rid of rape is?
Not rape people.
Stop saying no.
38 special.
That's true. That
You
is
don't
true.
say no, and you'll never get raped.
That is true.
Drew thinks Stephanie can strict curl more than her. Dang.
They have a thing called Rape X, and it's like a diaphragm you put in your vagina that has like fucking spikes in it. Yeah.
Yeah, like teeth.
So if you rape them, it attaches to your penis, and then you have to
need to get it surgically removed.
Yeah, that shit. Imagine
you
live
tell
in
you're a fucking drunk fucking bimbo that puts that shit in because you're all, oh, I don't want some guy to get me in the alley. So then they go out to the club, they get all fucking drunked up, and they take some poor fucking dickhead home and forget that it's in there.
Yep.
And now he's got to go get that surgically removed. He's going to get booked for rape. She's going to be like, well, I don't want to look like an idiot that forgot. So yeah, he tried to rape me.
And
that's what's going to happen there.
Where do you fucking live where rape is so common that you have to arm your vagina? Like, that's crazy to me.
Some cabin country in
would
New
you
Jersey.
Move somewhere where rape is less common? I don't know.
Apparently, if you just like stay away from arm wrestling, it won't happen very often.
Right. I got an important question for you.
Uh-oh.
Would you consider, since we were talking about rape and Austin Jennings, and we're talking about Stephanie Spencer, something just came into my head.
Jesus.
Would you consider forcing somebody to eat part of your body in some kind of ritualistic thing as a
I mean,
punishment?
I don't want to go back into that.
If Stephanie could regenerate,
Topic's gotten old.
If she could regenerate her vaginal lips to have them removed again, that could be like the loser of a tournament has to eat them.
Her vagina lips, though, that's like of rape. It's in the rape.
Why are we talking
Right.
about? No.
If y'all, I'm gonna have to get out the tenor banjo here in a minute if y'all keep talking about this shit.
We need to bring Stephanie Spencer on
That's
here.
That's the first vagina Adam's seen.
I can see her getting
Yeah, right, Ryan.
boy. I can see Stephanie.
It's been a while, but not that long.
I'd rather just look at Paul Italia dressed like a gay unicorn.
There you go. Oh, so Greg Brown did y'all watch? They did a how attractive are arm wrestlers poll. I think Greg Brown did it, and they thought everybody was ugly except for Paul Italia. The women, he interviewed a couple of women, and Paul Italia was the only one they liked.
Wow.
Showed him like, I'm not joking. It's out there somewhere. He showed like 7 different arm wrestlers.
Till he walks out, he's 3 feet shorter than the women that voted.
Who made the meme? Who made the meme? Paul Italia next to the troll face. Was that you? The troll doll. Was that you, Ryan Grondin?
Which one? Oh yeah.
Oh, with the trolls from the 90s.
That was pretty spot on, right?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, put that up on the screen. Now,
let me see if I can find
all
it.
these women selected this. Put it up on the screen.
I gotta find that fucking thing, dude.
But no, it is spot on. I remember those troll dolls. They were around everywhere, like back in the 90s. That's the nose, the face, the even skin complexion. It's all Paul Italia.
Well, whatever you want to say, he's doing something right because they played smash or pass, and everybody smashed on Italia and none of the other ones. So
it was just because they were a bunch of bimbos, and he had steroid muscles and abs, and they probably didn't even realize his height by the pictures. They probably thought he was height.
So
if they knew his real height, I bet the votes would not be true.
So Austin Jagger 66%, Nanya 33%.
Damn.
The people
you know what that tells me? Congratulations, you guys showed me what gay fucking retards you are. You all want to get fucking raped by Austin Jaggers. Really
So some of them said Nikolai said it was a tough decision, but you'd rather get raw dogged.
Launch you. Marcus.
That's you guys give me great power. Thank you.
Maybe Austin's more gentle than you.
Oh, I don't know.
He tells them what they want to hear. I don't. It's different.
Everyone knows if you rape someone, you have to kill them after. I mean, with the DNA these days.
We have a brave man in the chat. He says, "I'm gay, retarded, and proud." Good
There
on
you go. March
Hey,
off.
nice.
March off that cliff.
Schwooty woot.
Yo, where is Andrew Wood? Where is Joe Truthface?
Big B in the house.
Big B.
Big B, you should come on here and mediate. Oh, he won't come on with Nanya.
Why not? I'm a nice guy.
He's racist towards your kind.
I'm like Big B. He's a Canadian. He's a full-fledged Canadian.
Up your boy.
He reminds me of Hercules, except he doesn't have the scar on his face, and he's bigger. Hercules.
Thanks.
Y'all motherfuckers don't even see. I caught myself. You know what else?
I know Hercules.
Y'all motherfuckers don't even know who Hercules is. Google Hercules.
Yeah, Hercules.
Google Hercules. He's a Canadian rapper. He's a Canadian gangster rapper. Google Hercules and throw up some Hercules pics. He's actually pretty good. I'm a fan. Mad Child too. Mad Child's from Canada. I know about all that.
He's got that under chin tattoo. He's got that whole tattoo up under his chin.
Fucking Burgoyne probably is an underling for Mad Child.
Proud gay retards are people too. Respect, man.
Respect.
We listen. 98 caters to all time.
That's for sure. So you guys,
we're all on this earth for a short little while. We might as well.
Big B said he'll come have some beers in a bit. Nice.
Oh shit, Paul.
Ooh.
Oh shit, Paul. F Mayo.
Oh, I'm a butcher. Trim that thing back.
Tall Paul.
Yeah. Fucking A, dude. So
beef curtains.
What do you guys think of Merlot's match coming up? I'm a Merlot fan, so
he's pulling Tom Holland.
Yeah, don't you think he dresses
Tom
like
Holland?
Chuck E. Cheese?
Hey, Brian Kane's on, dude. I'm proud, gay, and retarded too. Nice, my man, Brian Kane.
Well, I can't really. I've pulled Merlot, but I've never gripped up with Holland, so I don't know. That's where he's the X factor.
I don't know. I think Merlot's got it though.
Yeah, but how do you know? Do you have anything to compare Holland to? I mean, that's a hard part.
Well, no, not really. I try not to compare people in that way though, because you never just because someone beats someone doesn't mean they're gonna,
That's
it's close.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a close match, but I think Merlot will get it. I think Merlot's just got more horsepower and more hand and wrist, probably.
He's bigger. He should be stronger. Tom is fast, and he can bury in like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he's got stamina too, right? Like he can fucking sit there for a long time. So if he tires Merlot out and Merlot gets caught in that sticky spot, it could go that way.
That's a good. Evan brought something up. Merlot is 200 pounds solid, but Holland doesn't look that. Does he weigh that much too? Or he looks skinnier? Or maybe
he usually walks around a little smaller than that. And Merlot is more than 200 pounds. He cuts down to 200 pounds.
Right. Yeah, no, that's what I meant. Evan.
Merlot looks like he's kind of tall and skinny, but he's fucking built under that fucking t-shirt.
Oh yeah,
that dude's strong as fuck.
He's got to be at least 6'2".
See it? Merlot's tall and he's over 200 pounds. That's the only reason I was asking.
I mean, Merlot's our local guy, so we got to throw him some support.
Yeah, he's fucking awesome.
Oh, McGillicuddy says Tom weighs like 188. That seems.
Marcus said Tom's leveled up from nationals.
Oh, he looked fucking phenomenal at nationals. Like just fucking killed everybody.
Would be cool seeing Robbie Russell at Arm Gods. Definitely.
Oh my god,
Robbie's a beast. I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm sure he'll make it. Are you guys still Arm Gods still planning to do something like a USA versus Brits thing in the States?
Oh,
most likely.
That'll be cool. Yeah, that's
Can
true.
Robbie drink? Marcus asked if Robbie can
Nanistat
drink.
had nothing for him. Can Robbie drink? Yeah, I'm sure he can. He's from the South.
I mean, if he
Tennessee
ain't,
with-
not only does he have to be able to hold his booze, he's got to be fun while drinking it too.
Oh, look at this. The show is actually tolerable without Nanya.
That's fine, but he's like the diva star of the whole thing. So you got to have your movie stars are like that. They're all emotional all the time.
If you say his name 3 times quickly in a mirror, he appears.
Candyman.
I was thinking more like Beetlejuice.
You don't need a mirror for that.
Arm Gods isn't for the faint of heart. Degree. I'm not sure, Marcus. I only live an hour away from him. Maybe I can find out.
Asking if Robbie can drink.
What part of Tennessee do you, Tall Paul? What part of Tennessee are you in? Big B pullers are not even safe. Oh God.
What do you think about oops. I just do.
Okay, I hear you, Tall Paul.
Oh, Arm Gods match. Palataya versus Chris Gabi, no weight cap, end of 2024. Is that a real thing?
No.
It could be.
No, I'm not fucking. No, I don't miss Arm Gods events, but I'm not fucking flying across the fucking world to hang out with that little fucking shithead. Fuck
You mean
that
Gabi?
guy. Gabi's a piece of shit, man.
Is he like just a bad person? Like really?
Yeah.
So
And he's
his
a snake
online
about it.
persona, is his online persona like not a joke?
No, his online persona is a joke. It's the snaky shit he does behind it.
That's not good.
No.
You can be a shitbag online, but if you are, you have to be a good guy in person.
No, you can still be a shitbag in real life, and I mean, I'll still respect that. Fuck, whatever. You're a fucking asshole. No
If you're
problem.
honest about it.
No problem. It's
Right.
he fucking takes that greasy shit to a new level that is just not fucking okay.
He molested me
I wouldn't be surprised.
when I was like 35 years old.
For a
Hey,
whole summer.
For a whole
Brutally molested you for a whole
brutally
summer.
molested me for a summer. Yeah, that's the best fucking clip
Well, dang
ever.
it. Where's Paul Talia when you need him? I thought he was coming on.
He's in the chat.
Is he?
Every once in a while, he says something.
Yeah, okay, I see him now.
Wasn't he the one that just said that about pulling Chris Gabi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want Gabi and fucking
Who do you-
shitbags like that at Arm Gods.
Who do you think would win that, Evan?
Who gives a fuck?
Paul
Is-
says
is-
Eric Harlan.
Where's Eric Harlan? He's fucking dead, hopefully. Fuck
No,
that.
that was
He's
impressive.
still at work. I think he works till 11.
Wait, Evan, I got to address something you said on your show. Somebody asked you what you thought about the Ryan Grondin and Paul Talia match. You said, "Who gives a fuck?"
Right.
You remember saying that?
No,
Nope.
but
You don't-
sounds right.
Well, I mean, I've said from the beginning, it's kind of like a pointless fucking thing with two guys. Like, I don't feel like I deserve a fucking super match on a stage for money at all. But you know, it's
Well, you've
happening.
never won a match before. That doesn't even make sense.
Never won a match,
I give a fuck.
or have I had a legit fucking match? Really?
No, man, it's not about that. I give a fuck. This is an interesting match to me.
Yeah, only
I'm
because of
only
the
one.
fucking, only because of like the fucking storyline.
Yeah, well, I know both. I've met both of you, and I don't know.
But you know, Paul thinks I'm coming in at a 2, but secretly coming in at an 11.
Nice.
I'm amped up for this. I'm just not
Like 100 pounds?
being loud about it. 100 pounds easily.
No, 1,100 pounds.
He's shitting on you.
Oh, Greg Brown
There he is.
in podcast. Jesus Christ, they
Greg,
let
I was.
on here.
Did you make that smash or pass video? Was that you? With Paul. I was telling him none of them had seen it. I was telling him Paul Talia was the only one the chicks liked out of all the arm wrestlers.
Do you think it's because he waxes his chest?
Oh, yeah.
Greg
But
Brown,
what'd you think of the video, bro?
I love it, man. I think you should do more like that.
I think you should do a photo shoot with Paul Italia.
Yes. Ask the game. Oh, so dude. Hey.
What is that? Let's go.
Greg,
That's good stuff.
That's how
do one for gay. Hey, do women and do one for gay men and see who they like too. See if it's the same.
Okay. Like, yeah, okay.
Get it,
I get what
Adam,
you
but
mean.
there's no women watching these podcasts besides weirdos like Carolyn Looms and Stephanie Spencer.
Greg, do you
Well,
think
okay,
this is proportionate?
Hold on, I'm trying to look you up on YouTube. 40 people watching. All right.
Do you guys think this is is pretty accurate for heights?
Oh my God, are you pulling out the good stuff tonight, Ryan?
No, not me.
Well, let's address that, Nani. Why doesn't arm wrestling have a good female viewership? Nanya.
Yeah.
Why doesn't arm wrestling have a good female viewership? Since you just said it.
Because it's arm wrestling.
Our new logo. Boom.
Let's just bitch on Anadrol. No, on Anadrol too. If you're but,
1 week, Greg. 1 week from fucking this weekend, brother.
Listen, Ryan, I'm gonna change.
Why you Kotlau offered to throw up money if you would take a match with me. Kotlau would sponsor the match. He wants to sponsor me against you.
Who is sponsoring?
David Kotlau from AWU.
How much is he putting up?
I don't know. Probably I would reckon about 1,000, but I would say he would throw 1,000. He said he would throw money on me against you. He didn't say an amount, but I don't think he would go less than 1,000.
Greg can sweeten the pot with some tacos.
Nice.
and all of Mexico, bro. Those guys. I've been traveling through Mexico. I went to nationals.
Don't deflect, Greg. I just challenged you, Greg.
Bro, I
threw up money.
Damn.
Listen, Nanya, listen. I'm a 10-year amateur veteran, according to the Drew the 24, and I will fucking murder you, baby. Let's go.
Whoa.
All right. Hey,
murder your hand. I'm gonna murder your hand.
You're gonna murder my hand. All right. He agreed.
I have ADD and Tourette's, okay? So I might say some shit like you fucking do mess. I got Tourette's, okay?
AW5, me and Greg Brown, right hand. Greg Brown, right hand, $1,000. Kotlau
$1,000 on the match, dude.
Holy
let's go.
Sponsor.
What is
What
that?
is that lump on there? That's nice.
That's that pronator, dog.
Yeah.
That's 10-year veteran, dog. What's good?
I'm
the real life
10-year veteran
dog.
amateur. So you're telling me you're a 10-year veteran, but you're scared to go up in the pros. You've just been hawking down in the amateurs. You want to be a big fish in a small pond.
You want to know the truth, dog? It's because the streets of Arizona are tough, homie. I don't even place in amateurs in Arizona, but I go out to the East Coast. I go out to the fucking East Coast and I place second or third place in pros.
Whoa. Wait, you go to the East Coast, but probably Florida, right? That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Florida.
I go to Florida and win because all the Cialis, bro, all them Latinas out there, dog.
They have no chins. They have no jawline. They all have Eric Hart. Besides, Artem doesn't even really have a chin. He just did some good roids, but he's got
that
no
guy
chin.
is
Artem's got
that guy is weird, bro.
I haven't seen any motherfucker from Florida with a fucking jawline.
Greg, you should come to Winter Blast.
What's the date? I've been wanting to go.
The match where Paul Italia is pulling Nanya at Winter Blast, March 23rd.
I might, yeah.
That'd be
cool. That's a good. I'm doing the Super 64. I'm number 64.
No way. You're the last one.
They even did a podcast and they just talked about me the whole time. I'm holding it down there, baby. I'm holding it at the bottom. So
yeah, Brian King said, "Come to the Northeast, not Florida." It's different up here than Florida.
Greg Brown.
Don't tell them we said that though.
Greg Brown was adopted. Greg Brown, what kind of white philanthropist adoption parents did you have, brother?
Jeez.
It's a really long story, but you're not far off. I'm fucking, my shit's all, I don't even, I don't know who people are. You know what I mean? That's all I'm going to say.
Compliment.
Me and Tom Stubblebine have a lot in common, okay?
Hopefully not that chest hair.
Yo, I met Tom at AWU4, and he's way cooler in person than he is on camera. He's actually a cool guy. I'm a fan now. I'm a fan of Tom Stubbledick.
Yeah, he's pretty cool off camera, and all I'm gonna say is he's good at what he does. If you know what I mean, Manya.
Yeah. He is. And like I said, I saw like certain people, I'll judge them too much, but then I'll forget my own shtick. And I meet someone, I'm like, oh, they're doing a character too. Okay.
Greg Brown, do you think you could beat Paul Italia in a super match?
We're gonna pull left-handed Friday night, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I'll be really surprised if it's not close.
Are you dominantly left?
Not close.
Are you more lefty than a righty, or?
Well, yeah, I tore my ligament in my right wrist.
Yeah.
And it's been like 3 years of just basically being handicapped, like not even exaggerating. Like when I'm driving, I'm in my semi truck and I lift the water jug, the right underneath, it like spasms. I can't even lift. It was like that for almost 2.5 years, and then I started taking some BPC, and I was able to curl 40 pounds for the first time, like probably in like April.
Yeah.
But so my left, I got stabbed through my arm. I got stabbed straight through my arm, left-handed. See if you can see it. And
you stayed with her?
Gloss over that. How'd you get stabbed? Were you in Mexico?
I got mugged on the rich side of town. Well, no, he didn't mug me. I was with like 8 people. The guy was like on meth. You know what? You look a lot like him, Nanya. You look a lot like him.
Oh, pull up Piranha.
It might have been Nanya.
Were you in Mexico City?
Pull up Piranha's 2 chats there.
It could have been Nanya, dude. We don't know. You know?
Yeah, no, some dude on drugs pulled out a knife and he just started swinging, and I like jumped out of the way and I threw my arm out, and the knife went straight through my arm and it cut my tendon. My tendon rolled up into my bicep.
Did he single you out of all 8 friends?
Why did he stab you?
I was like the first guy of the group. Like I was on the outside edge.
Yeah.
We were walking through a parking lot.
Were you like looking ahead, laughing? You seem like the kind of guy that would like attract bad attention to yourself.
No, we were just walking back to our car after dinner, and dudes fucking cracked out on meth. Like, why are you gonna attack a group of 8
Harvey
people?
Keitel character, but Mexican version, walking down the street, and
if
and
Wolverine
you're feeling
has
good, you had a
AIDS
few
and
drinks
chlamydia and did meth,
and
you would be.
you
That
look
would be
over
you.
at me with some kind of snarky look, or maybe like just. I mean, you got kind of a punchable face. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, like,
Did you often see snarky people and just stab them?
I don't, but I know
so-
people. I know people that will get that urge. For
Hey, yo,
snarky.
beer man.
Now we're talking.
Oh.
Hey, beer man. Are you sober tonight?
Yeah, that's it.
Nanya,
He's cold.
Nanya sobers him up.
He needs a wood stove. He needs a wood stove in his man cave.
Look at this. Look at this guy. So he said, Piranha says, Paul is strong. You all in trouble. Jill says, Paul not natty. Easy prey.
Hey,
Jacorbin says,
didn't Michael pull him?
Crazy.
Did Michael pull Paul?
He's not going to beat half of this live. So this guy says, Paul Tally going to beat half of this live. He's going to beat Evan? I don't think so.
That is someone that really wants Paul's dick.
Greg Brown's gonna warm up my right for Paul.
If any of you think Paul Tally can honestly beat Evan in an arm wrestling match, you are a little bit crazy.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'm off the juice.
For a man
full natty.
5'3" with muscles. People still don't realize that bodybuilders that bodybuilders don't historically do good in arm wrestling. And I will link you back to Magnus Samuelson versus Mega Man and World's Strongest Man competition, where Magnus Samuelson fucking snapped. Well, the other motherfucker snapped his own arm.
Right.
Future Nathan Jones.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, exactly. So I know my motherfucking history and I'm well cultured. And you know what? These bodybuilders, they get big muscles. They build up on steroids. They don't have the ligaments and tendons. Paul is bitch made. Every work he's done has been in the gym with steroids. He's never been on the field. He's never been on the front lines. He's behind the desk, bitch ass medic.
Craig is easy prey getting stabbed.
Yes, thank you. That's right. That's
Manolo said he will corner me for my Paul match.
You know, Ryan, I really hope it's a grinder, dog. I like, you know,
bro. I hope so too. I mean, it'd be embarrassing to just get flashed 3 fucking times.
Hey, but
crazy. The chat. Yes, I will.
Nanya.
Man.
Yes, I will. We were just over there.
Go
Texas Piranha's got it out for all. He's saying with Texas, why don't you think Ryan or Nanya has a chance?
You can be cultured. It doesn't make you strong enough to beat Paul.
More
what is this?
More
Sims. I mean, I never said I was cultured.
So pathetic. I feel sorry. I feel sorry for these people. I really do.
Paul would beat Ryan and Nanya back to back.
Who is this Texas Piranha? He thinks Paul is like the greatest
Michael
arm wrestler
Edwards. He's a horrible
hey Ryan,
he has more
have you?
Than wins.
Nanya, hold up. Nanya, hold up.
The incompetent referee.
Hey Ryan, have you ever tried Tres Leches cake?
Of course I fucking have. Come on.
Wait, for real?
Bro, it's a cake. Of course. I've had all cakes.
No, the Mexican milk.
Yeah, where they put it in the cold milk at the bottom, right? They soak it up. Yeah.
Bro,
there was a little Mexican place near my house that used to make it, and they fucking closed down, and now I'm depressed.
Dude, I know. It's so good. My fiance, she's making one to feed 30 people because that's about how many people are going to be at Eric's on Friday night. Dude. Bro, she made some 2 weeks ago. Oh my God. For an arm wrestling practice I had at my house, everyone was just oh my God, bro. I'm so excited for you to try the cookies.
Over Twinkies any day.
Oh, dude, you're gonna be pumped on Saturday. You might have to go hit the treadmill. Your glycogen's gonna be through the roof, bro.
Fuck no, I'm not hitting no treadmill. I want to be as heavy. I want to be as heavy as I can for that match, so that all I gotta do is lean on his arm and it'll fall over.
So do you guys, Ryan? When are you gonna do the show next weekend? So it can't be Friday or Saturday. So when are we gonna do it? Have you put any thought into that?
Greg, Adam has pulled Paul, and Paul beat him. And I've pulled Adam, and Adam said that I'm in the ballpark. I'm in the ballpark.
That is the shit. Oh, Adam, I love this. We need to I'm going to screen record this. Hold on.
That's the feedback I needed, you know?
Dude, that is perfect. Yes. You know, and that's the mystery. That's what everyone wants to see. Because, like I was saying, everybody knows you, but nobody's, ever seen you, get into it. You're like a fucking crazy bear or some shit. You know, you're
exactly. That's what I keep telling Ryan. If Ryan brings some aggression and doesn't he's got to get aggressive in the start and the setup. His hand is dominant over Paul's, and Paul knows this.
Well,
so Paul's going to try to get him. Paul's going to try to get him to the strap.
And
Paul specifically picked this date because he knows it's the same day my dad died. So I'm going to use that as motivation. And I just am picturing Paul molesting me, and it makes me angry. It makes me fucking angry. And
let's get Evan's thoughts on that. Everybody fight at the pro level, not pro level, but any serious arm wrestler fights for their setup, right, Evan? That's part of the game? Am I correct?
No, some go the other way and don't fight at all, and just fucking say, "Hey, I can't." He's pulling me off the fucking pad.
Some guys just want a dead load. They will just take their grip in the center, hand loose, just to try to time the referee's go and explode fast. And some guys want to fight and they want to get a good stern grip, and they tend to be the slower style pullers. Then you got guys that do a combination of both. It really depends on what your opponent's doing. Like Devin will fight everybody no matter what. You can give him everything he wants because you just want the ref to say go. You don't want to fuck around and get tired in the setup, and he will just keep squeezing your hand and moving and fighting, trying to get you tired to blow up. And then you got other guys that don't want to deal with that at all. They just want to hit.
Texas said he doubts my hand is stronger than Paul's.
Holy shit, Texas!
I don't know.
Yeah, Team Paul. Hey, Texas Piranha.
Like I had a little bit more strength in my hand.
Man,
Ryan, do you take any pre-workout or any pre-game? Like,
I could. I don't right now, but I could take some before the match, like some pre-workout or something.
I got creatine, I got B12, whatever you need, dog. I would say like I really feel a difference when my
help him out, Greg. Give him whatever he needs.
Can you get some cocaine for that day?
Absolutely, I'm Colombian.
Yeah.
I don't think that works though. I've talked to people who like religiously wear it. Like
Evan will know. Does cocaine amp you up enough for a fucking match?
No, it's a terrible fucking idea.
Oh, okay.
Well, fuck would you want your heart to explode before you get to the table getting all amped up like that?
My heart's already on the verge of a heart attack as it is.
I don't know, but you look back at fucking Don Underwood back in the early 2000s. That dude was high out of his fucking mind, and he was lighting people up.
Yeah.
I feel like the times that I've been really high on the table, I feel like I get a really deep burn. Yeah. And I'm not really trying. I don't know. It's like I feel like I'm very like I'm getting tight muscle contractions without actually flexing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just really high.
I wonder though. Do you think like a pre-workout before a pull, like a match, is a bad idea just because of blood flow and such?
It depends because
why don't you take a pre-workout and get yourself all pumped up?
That's what I mean.
I was just saying,
it's a good idea. Fucking idea.
If you're the type of person that pumps up bad, it's bad. If you're not, if you don't have any issues with pumping up and getting weak,
what if you take some aspirin and try to thin your blood?
Travis Bates does that. Travis does that. He takes anti-inflammatories before he pulls.
Well, anti-inflammatories and aspirin, something like naproxen or Vivoma would be even better. It's got like a stomach coater in it as well because naproxen's really hard on your guts.
I feel like because I'm not used to fucking competing to begin with, so I'm probably gonna have some sort of adrenaline rushing anyway.
Yeah, the main thing
Ryan.
Nerves.
I think Captain Obvious is onto something. You should just take a bunch of PCP and rip that table in half.
There you go.
That's a good
Ryan,
idea.
when you pull, how much endurance training do you do with your thumb in your hand?
I mean, I finger my butthole fucking religiously with this little thing, dude.
Because
I have like a good wide hand.
For me, I'm always fighting in the setup, and every time I fight in the setup, my thumb's the first thing to go.
See, that's like I know Paul likes to like kind of fight in the setup. I'm gonna try to not play that game, you know.
So just keep asking for the ref script every time he keeps grabbing
I'll ask for a ref script, or if we'll go to the straps, whatever. Now everyone tells me though he's a beast in the straps. So,
but you're so much bigger, bro. You lock that fucking lat. How much are you bent over rows and pull ups?
Well, I'm sure he's stronger than me, but I'm thinking my weight probably will bridge that gap a little bit. You know?
How much back work do you do at the gym?
You guys work out for this? You guys work out for this?
No, he's messing with. He's been training. I tell you what,
I have been training
with.
I have been training.
Sean Latimer. If you train with Sean Latimer, you're going to get stronger. So that's a good thing right there.
Yeah, and how cool! I mean, you're a grown man. Like you fucking, if you win this shit, bro, you get $1,000, homie. Like there's no way that you're not training. You know.
Well, also like him challenging me kind of motivated me to actually train for this. So I'm probably at the best I've been since I started. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I never really took it too serious.
And then the advance has been growing so much, and I can only imagine. I'm not even arm wrestling, and I feel the pressure. You're the main event, and all the shit's, revolving around you.
I know. I already feel suicidal about it.
There is
That's
there's some
terrible.
truth.
Hey, Evan, is there some truth to this? One alcohol,
Yeah, just
in
one,
blood, maybe.
not anymore.
Yeah,
Carolyn
tequila.
Super chat, Greg. Can we get a taco eating competition between Paul and Ryan?
No, I eat probably just as much as Ryan, bro. So no, there's not gonna be any leftovers.
That's the thing. Like, I'm a bigger guy, but I don't really eat that much. Like the level people think. Like, I'm not like some super fucking. Like, I'm not gonna eat 40 hot dogs and win a competition or anything.
So Jill Matota's saying there's nothing you can do about the adrenaline, just deal with it. But I don't know. It's for me. Do you get performance anxiety? That's the problem.
That's where that drink of alcohol will actually help you.
Right.
Yeah.
With the nerves.
A couple of sips, you'll get just that slight hum going. I mean, yeah, it thins your blood. It's not a
One shot of tequila, bro. One shot of tequila.
Exactly. One shot, no more. That will help.
Oh no, I gotta have 3 or 4. I just don't want to have 20. Right.
Yeah. I'm talking for Ryan, just one.
Fucked if I know how he deals with it. But you got to, even a couple of beers, 3 or 4 beers into you get that little hum, little buzz. Yeah. You stop caring as much. If you don't care as much, you won't have the adrenaline dump as bad. The addition of stress. If you could arm wrestle and practice for an hour straight, and I mean, you get tired, but you don't get that fucking blow up pump that you get in one round at a match. Right.
Right.
I
agree.
What's the fucking difference? You set up hard, you're arm wrestling hard. You're doing the same fucking thing. What's the difference? The only actual difference is the introduction of stress on the body, and the human body does not do well under these. That's where you get the adrenaline dump for. That's where alcohol will help you. It gets rid of that stress factor because you don't care as much. Plus, you like to fight a little harder when you're drunk.
Yeah,
I agree with the beer man on this one, Ryan. If you're having any issues with where you've only pulled a couple times in tournaments, it could definitely help you.
And I got into arm wrestling from drinking because me and all my brothers
I
would
don't
drink.
want anybody to go around saying I told amateurs to drink and get loaded before an event so that they're not nervous. And you got a bunch of drunken arm breaks.
No, for sure. And for sure, too, your emotional investment is going to be so much higher because, like, you're never going to fucking talk shit in arm wrestle or someone at a bar sober. But if you're like kind of drunk and someone says you're a bitch, you're like, oh, okay, well, it's arm wrestling, you know?
Right.
But what
I have never, ever seen that. Somebody calls a guy a bitch at a bar when they're both drinking and they say, let's arm wrestle about it.
A million times.
Arm wrestling matches turn into fights at bars. I have never seen a fight turn into an arm wrestle. Arm wrestling is far too personal. People don't like losing because you can't say, oh, at least I hit real good at one time.
You're
slipped in the parking lot. It's not
right?
my fault. There's always excuses built into a fight. Arm wrestling's pretty fucking definitive.
On the other hand, though, I've seen an arm wrestling match turn into a blowjob.
Oh.
Hey, but Ryan,
you
can't do it all at once, though. Like, you gotta streamline the alcohol.
At the same time as the arm wrestling?
No, I'm like, probably have a beer 1 hour before, and then a beer 30 minutes before, and then maybe a shot 10 minutes before. Not all at once.
Greg, I need you to toy around with Paul Righty a little bit, and then come over and toy around with me a little bit, and see what you feel.
Getting warmed up.
You're a week away from your fucking match. Why the fuck would you be toying with anything?
Yeah, I'm done.
Don't pull.
Done. I had my last.
I'm trying to convince him to arm wrestle Paul.
I am. I'm gonna get him left.
I'm
gonna. Let me see. Where's the light at?
Ryan, Meta said it. He said, Meta said it's Ryan's first big match. A beer may help with his cortisol and nervous energy. I think I did some more. So, yeah.
Look at that forearm, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. I might get him. But what I was gonna tell you, Ryan, if you're how much lat are you doing in the gym? Like, are you doing deadlifts, rows, assisted pull-ups? Like, what are we talking about here?
Well, not really, because I don't know if you remember, but when he first challenged me, I still had a shoulder injury. So
that's right.
I haven't been able to really go heavy at all with my shoulder. But my shoulder's feeling really good right now. So I didn't want to risk trying to do something crazy in the gym and hurt it again and not have this match. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't want to risk like having to cancel the match if I got hurt again. So I was like, I'll just take it easy and let it heal. So it's feeling good right now, and I'm just gonna fucking see what happens.
He's moving enough weight. He's hammer curling 50s and 60s and doing some lat drags on the table practice. And I don't think strength is the issue. I think it's going to be nerves and a lack of experience, if anything, that's going to hinder him.
Like I said, I'm just picturing Paul being like a level 3 sex offender pedophile, and I'm trying to get myself angry to pull him. Or like he's a priest. He's a priest that molested everybody else except me. And I'm like, why not me? Why?
I don't know. Let people sleep on you. I'm looking forward to the match is all.
Adam, what's your weight?
205.
Josh T 98. What's good, bro? The camera guy. What's your weight?
He does our live feeds for our small tournament.
He's a big boy. He's heavier than me by a lot.
What's your weight, Josh?
196.
Adam, how much do you weigh?
205.
Okay. Damn. Yeah, you guys are all light.
Texas Piranha said, "How would I do against him?" I don't know, because it's hard to say stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to fucking judge that when we're not even in the same weight class. Like, even with Paul, like, it's hard to judge where, you know. Plus, I'm not even really an arm wrestler.
Where's Winter Blast, Ryan?
Right outside of Philadelphia.
Oh,
Big
Philly.
time. The big place.
What's the town called?
Langhorne.
Langhorn.
Oh my God. Let's go, baby. I'm gonna I'm gonna go to your event, dog. I'm gonna go to your event.
Nice. Do you want a match at it, or you want to pull the event?
God, I don't want to embarrass myself.
Ryan,
I want to pull Adam.
All right.
There you go.
I'm 218, but I'm trying to be 198 for my wedding. I'm gonna get off TRT for the first time in like 9 years.
Now keep in mind, Paul has pulled Adam, so if you pull Paul, you might be able to learn a little thing or two.
That's true.
I'm excited, man.
You can see where you're at.
I want to grip up with all you guys, dude. Tom says he wants to beat me after he beats Freddie, but if he gives me everything in the hook, I might beat him.
Dude, the hardest is going to be not pulling Friday. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I want to pull everybody so bad, dude.
Ryan, you will ruin, if you get sucked into it, you will ruin your chance, man.
I know. I got to be careful.
You got to be strong.
Even just warming up could fucking tire me out.
I'm telling you, guys don't care. They're going to come at you on Friday. Hey, man, let's grip up. Hey, man, let's grip up. You got to not do it.
He'll do it.
I know. I probably will.
You will.
Then you'll ruin your You'll ruin your super match.
Distract everybody, bro. The food's gonna distract everybody. I'm cooking my Colombian salsa that's been in my family for like 4 generations. We've won all these salsa competitions.
Nice.
And then yeah, man. Then the fucking cake. Oof, that cake. Oh, I'm a porker, bro. I love to eat. Me and my lady, we both did culinary, but we never pursued it. We just did it. Like I was into bodybuilding when I was younger, plus culinary. So it was like gym and then like super excited to eat afterwards. Like,
yeah.
So, and then my whole family is Hispanic. So all we do is cook.
Getting stabbed ruined your whole life.
Made my left a lot stronger. It grew back all like, this is my strong arm. You know?
That's crazy.
And it's way smaller than my right. It's crazy, and it's way stronger than my right. When I go to tournament, when I went to PAL,
the whole tournament, that's a good call. The whole tournament is going to have the shits Saturday, dude.
Only if they're pussies. Hey, what happened to Nanya? He left?
Yeah. Hey, Ryan, Texas has a pertinent question for you.
I haven't practiced with them in a long time. But I would say Ed probably could beat me.
Practice in Denver, Colorado tomorrow. That's who do I need to text?
Denver, Colorado? Holy Christ.
That's where I'm stuck. I'm in my semi truck. I'm stuck here for 2 days. I'm like Lincoln Hawk.
Mile High City.
I'm actually flying in Thursday night, I think. Just to get down there and try to get some sleep or something before.
What time you land Thursday night again? Late.
Thursday night,
10?
I think like midnight.
Shit.
So I'm hoping like with the time difference, I'll be able to get a few hours sleep. And
are you off on Thursday? So could we do a show Wednesday, late night Wednesday, if we sort of a prelim before it or no?
yeah, they got, what are you guys doing? All the weigh-ins Thursday night and stuff and face-offs and all that?
Friday night.
That's what I meant. Friday night, I mean.
But you're flying in Thursday and you're gonna sleep all
but
day
I'll be there
Friday.
like midnight, and so I can sleep into the morning a little bit.
There you go.
And then what are we going to Eric's at 5 or something?
Ryan and Eric are weighing in over there at noon.
At noon?
And at noon, because Eric wants to carb up. Eric's diet's been so tight. He's just been keeping it tight all month, bro. All month. That guy's been on it. And so once he binge eats, he's gonna blow up. And
Ryan doesn't have to weigh in that early, does he?
I want to put 10 pounds on overnight.
It's gonna be easy. We're gonna make beans and rice plus the carnita tacos, and then the cake. You're gonna be there, dog. You'll be there. Yeah. The beans and rice, it's the beans that we're making. It's called frijoles charros. They're charro beans.
Yeah.
They get cooked in a slow cooker all day with cilantro, onion, and bacon.
Oh my god, that sounds good.
I know, bro.
I'm not gonna eat all week and just wait to eat when I get there.
Bro, you should just
Look at this guy. The Cobra Classic.
Took over the Cobra Classic.
Holy.
Hey,
you're gonna get that woman after you again, Paul.
She's gonna come on here.
Oh, you're trolling now.
I've been trolling you all night. I'm feeling it. You're left-handed in Eric's garage. Done dishes.
Ooh.
Done dishes.
Oh, are you ready for his left?
Oh, I think he's muted.
What's up, everybody?
Paul,
Hey,
are you ready for Greg Brown's left on Friday?
Greg Brown's left. I'm going against you for tacos, bro.
Lefty? I don't pull, dude. You'll kill my left.
Hold on. Now.
You might kill my right, for Christ's sake.
According to the chat, Paul, you're such an overwhelming favorite. It's not even funny at this point, but I'm sticking up for Ryan and saying it's going to be a match.
Only 98% of people think you're going to beat me, and only 2% think I have a chance at all to even slow you down.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
At 300 and how much pounds? I don't know, bro. I
don't know what I'll be by. I'm hoping to be 350 by Friday.
But you missed. There was some secret talk, Paul. Now I don't know who's going to win, dog.
No Piranha. No, I don't bet on the fucking arm wrestling. No.
I found out some interesting things, Paul.
What'd you find out?
Dog, you might have a match on your hands.
What are you talking about?
I can't. It's inside information.
Secrets.
You can pay Adam, but I don't think he's gonna tell Ryan now.
Yeah,
But
Nadia
Adam.
We already talked. Hey, Greg, sorry, man. We already talked about this. He knows about. See, Paul's smart. He's got all the info. He knows about Ryan's hand already.
We have gripped up. Paul did say that he thought my hand was stronger than and thicker than what he thought. So that actually was a good compliment.
Yeah, I don't know. What am I missing here? I'm like, I feel like there's like a secret going on. What are we talking about, Greg?
And again, a couple of years ago, he thought I was stronger than he expected to, and I suck.
Well, Dave, everyone says that to you to just be nice.
Oh, come on. No, Greg,
Dave,
what you missed is that Paul already knows about Ryan's hand. So what he's going to do is just try to get to the straps to negate that hand, because straps are all about arm power, aren't they? So there you go.
Straps all about back your lat. That's why I asked him if he's doing deadlifts.
That's what the same thing. Paul's got the lat, so there you go.
He does.
So Paul,
Greg hasn't seen me in person yet. He'll see.
Hey yo!
I assumed I thought you guys had met before.
Nope.
No, we never met.
That's crazy.
I got wings, bro.
Paul's about as wide as he is tall.
Yes,
so,
definitely.
Yeah.
I grow wide.
Yeah, right. All right. I'll break it down for you.
I'm the same height if I lay on my back on the ground as if I stand up.
You're gonna be able to look at that shit, Paul. Lefty, dog.
Captain Pretentious in the house, man.
Let's see what I'm right now.
Captain, congratulations on your first.
Ooh, look at the separation. Look at the striations.
Juicy.
Look at the feathers.
Yeah.
Look at the feathers.
That was a big, bro.
Well, fuck it. Let's have a measure off between the two contestants. Let's do bicep and forearm. I know you got your tape on you, Paul.
We could do that we could do that Friday night on the weigh-ins.
Why wait till then? All right, fine.
Greg, I wanted to figure out who is weighing in early on Friday.
Dude, everybody wants to weigh in. The people who actually have to weigh in all want to do it like at noon. Eric's like,
Jesus.
Noon.
All right, so we don't got to do the weigh-ins. I just want to get me and Grandin on doing the weigh-in and all that. We'll just do that for our match. Nobody really cares
do it whenever, though, right?
On everybody else's. What's that?
Yeah.
If we all want to go at noon, we can go whenever, right?
Yeah, but then everyone's just gonna be hanging out there, and then it's gonna lead to arm wrestling.
Yeah, no. We're gonna do 6 p.m. Everybody's gonna get together, and that's when everybody will do some content and kind of kicking it. And then me and you could do our weigh-ins, and if anybody else wants to do a weigh-in or whatever, we could do it with them. But I was thinking about that. A lot of those guys, as soon as they land, they just want to get that shit done with, so they
can eat.
Yeah, Freddie's cutting. Freddie's diet. Well, Eric's cutting, so he wants to weigh in at noon with Ryan, and then Freddie's also cutting. He's at his weight right now, so he's gonna keep it tight all week, and then weigh in, and then so I know for sure Freddie and Eric both they want to get it done as soon as possible because it's a performance thing. So I'm like whatever you guys need to do to succeed. If you can weigh in at noon, then weigh in at noon so you can spend all day hydrating.
But Ryan wants to weigh in later because he's going to be flying in after midnight. He doesn't want to have to get up early.
Yeah, that's good too because I gotta pick people up from the airport. I gotta go check in the Airbnb and then fucking cook. I'm gonna be cooking for like 4 hours.
I don't sleep.
Greg, where's your Airbnb at with Townsend?
It's right in between. It's like right in the middle. So it's close to the airport, it's close to Eric's, and it's close to the thing. It's right in the middle.
Is it close to Scottsdale?
Yeah.
I gotta book my hotel. Where should I book it? Near what?
I already booked the room for you. I got you, bro. You're good.
Where at?
I'll let you know when you land,
bro.
Fuck
that, dude. You're gonna pull a Jordan Sill on me, dude.
Hey, Paul.
How are you, Captain?
Doing good.
Captain, what up, brother?
Hey, congratulations on your first episode on your podcast.
Hey, thanks.
I got to watch that, bro. I got to watch that. It was good.
If you guys are out there, go and subscribe to Captain Pretentious's podcast.
Yeah, Lawless Luchadors.
Lawless Luchadors on YouTube.
And the more you do it, bro, the more you get used to it, and the more you'll figure things out, and it'll get the flow and all that. We all saw it the same way.
His co-host is none other than Nanya.
Yeah.
What's it called? The John?
Pulling John.
Pulling John.
J-A-W-N.
John. I like that.
Paul, the plan right now is to come out to Winter Blast and see your match with Nanya.
Oh, you gotta, bro. That's gonna be fun,
dude.
And apparently somebody wants to pay money to see me and Nanya go at it.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's really good, man. I don't think Nanya realizes how big you are. I didn't realize either until you told me the other day.
Wait, how tall are you, Greg?
6'6", I hear.
What?
No, I'm not 6'6".
No, you're not.
like
You
my-
fuck,
you-
bro. I thought I was like, holy shit. I was like, this
He's
is
like my
monster.
height. You're like 6 foot or 5'11" or something.
Yeah, I don't really know, but with shoes on, yeah, I'm like, well, everyone tells me that I'm 5'10", and then they're like, oh, your driver's license, and I'm like, that don't mean shit, dog. Like, I could just have sex for 3 hours and then I'll be like an inch taller. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're
So-
close enough to 6 foot to call yourself 6 foot.
Oh, I'm way taller than 6 foot. Yeah, I'm the shortest out of all my brothers, and I have 4 brothers, and they're all over 6'3", and I'm the shortest. But so I think I'm like 6'2". So. But hey, Paul, Smash or Pass Part 2, downtown Scottsdale. Let's go, doggy. We're gonna take a walk.
He won.
Yeah,
You won
I
that
guess
hand.
we're gonna have to do that.
Greg's trying to get stabbed.
I was telling him about that. You were the only one the girls liked, Paul. They didn't like anybody else.
I mean, bro,
We're
I
all
did
a
that
bunch
for a
of ugly-
living, man. I was a fitness model, man. I better have won.
We're all a bunch of ugly fucks, evidently.
Greg, what happens if you get stabbed again next weekend?
I'll still show up. It's just, hospital, some stitches, and we're good to go, baby. I hope it's my right arm. Maybe it'll grow back stronger. But
Yeah.
Hey, as long as the food's ready, I don't care.
okay, so Ryan.
Oh, Captain, you should do a video ranking arm wrestlers attractiveness.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Greg identifies as 6'6".
Hey, all right, Paul. So Ryan, he's tried tres leches cake. Have you ever tried tres leches cake?
No, I haven't.
Oh, bro, you're missing out. Wait till you try this stuff.
We're gonna.
It's
Is
good.
this a
He's gonna
trick or
make
something?
enough for
What's up
No,
with
no,
this?
no.
It's
My
filled
fiance
with
is gonna make enough.
humans.
My fiance
What'd
is
you
gonna
do?
make enough for the whole party, bro. It's
Nice.
amazing. I don't even like sweets, and she made a batch for the last arm wrestling practice I had at the house. The Serbian Hammer didn't want to leave. He's like, "You got any sisters I can marry?"
But Greg makes it with semen instead of milk.
Oh, Ryan, what time you get in and what day?
Thursday night, like midnight.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Figured I'll come in as
Where you
early as
flying out of?
possible. Philly
Flying out
to
of Pennsylvania. Or?
yeah, Philly
New York?
straight to right there. The
Okay.
Phoenix, yeah.
You and your wife.
He's my boy. Kyle's flying from New York, but he always has to jump on another flight. So maybe you'll be on the same flight as him.
Oh, maybe because I have like an hour layover in Denver.
How many people
Okay.
you got flying in, Paul?
It's just a couple people actually. I think like probably like four people or something like that.
Pubic inches.
Got a couple. Hell
I
yeah.
can't believe this match is actually real. It's going to really happen. This is awesome. So,
Yo, you know what the hardest part is? I don't know about you, Ryan, but it's the weight right now, bro. That shit is fucking. That's the hardest part right now.
What, your weight?
No, wait.
I'm just saying waiting, not being able to train and fucking just thinking of this damn match, and you just like I keep thinking it's this weekend.
Yeah. Like
I'm
I've been
so
going
pumped,
I
man.
want to get it going, bro.
I've been going to work, not even working because I'm just thinking about all this shit. Like,
I called out Evan.
You know what I got to
Evan,
say, man? I've learned from this that it's better to take a super match. The max is 3 months before. Like we did it a little too early because the mental stress on you is like
way
this
worse.
shit is like I just need
It's
this
like
over
been
with
going on
already.
too long. Yeah. I agree there. You should just fucking challenge people like 2 or 3 months out.
Yeah.
Not a fucking half a year.
Think about it too much, man. It's like holy shit.
Dude, that was like half a year of waiting.
Yep. And then
That's
think
crazy.
about with Nanya, it's like 9 months I've been waiting. So that's even gonna be crazier.
He was in rare form tonight, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's withdrawing tonight, man. Somebody got to get him his drugs. It's Friday night. He hasn't got on yet.
We got
We're still on here though right now. I got a couple questions, man. There's like a whole war and split going on in that AWU group.
They split up,
Let me
dude.
see.
Bro, it's nuts. They all took sides, and now they got two different dojos, they call them, and they're going after each other. And there's gonna be like a whole next AWU is gonna be one dojo versus the other.
Dude, and then Wade and Nanya are fucking with them, saying they're gonna team up with 98 just to piss them all off.
Oh wow! Oh my god. Well, Nanya gets ridiculous, bro. He starts banning everybody and kicking people out of the group and all that shit. He kicked me out. That's why I was like fucking protesting it for a while.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, Texas Piranha. I'll hit him up. I'm gonna hit him up. I'm in Denver trying to find a practice. Oh, Cyrus. Oh yeah, I'll text Cyrus. Fuck that.
I don't be like, chat right now. Why? How come I don't see the chat?
The fun thing is that we're all of us down here on the ground level are all the same group. It's just we're fighting amongst each other.
I don't know. Those guys have some serious, they're mad, dude. And they're like,
hey, Paul, do you and your wife enjoy hiking?
Yeah. We're gonna be doing some hiking for sure.
Bro, come down to Tucson, dude. There's this place. It's called Tumamoc Hill. It's like super famous. It's so in Tucson, it's the U of A, right? The University of Arizona, but they have one of the best space programs in the country. So there's a light ordinance in Tucson, Arizona. There's a lot of
I know about that. Yeah, I was told about that, and there's no light, so you could see the whole stars and everything. Yeah, we were planning to go check that out.
So there's an observatory right next to downtown, right next to campus, by the hospital, the university hospital. Me and my girl, we hike it a couple times a week, and it's beautiful. It's only 1.5 miles, bro. You see deer, all the cactus. You get to the top of the city, and you can fucking see the whole city, all the mountains and shit, bro. The mountains, bro. That's the shit. But if you come, we get a little cardio session.
You lost me at cardio.
Hey, come on, bro. Hey, but Paul, I'm saying you know how girls are when it comes to sightseeing shit. My girl, she always wants to stop and take pictures and go see this, and go see that.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. You come over here. We go hiking. We go to the top right at sunset. You won't regret it.
Yeah, we'll see what's up. I gotta just I'm letting her lead the way and all that because it's our anniversary week, and I just want to.
How long you guys been together?
9 years. 9 years.
Are you guys married or just dating?
We're about to be. She's the one. She's the one.
I'm not gonna say. I won't tell her.
Weird. That's weird.
Congratulations, Paul.
Yeah,
me too. Me too,
Yeah.
Paul.
Hell
Now, I've been with my girl 9 years. We're getting married in January. That's hella weird.
Oh hell yeah, bro! Hell yeah!
Fuck yeah!
So
I just tell people I have a wife so they think I'm not pathetic.
I want to see. So, Captain, when are you going to grace the arm wrestling world with your presence in a match?
I was trying to get Eric, but I don't know if that's going to happen or not. I don't know if Eric Harlan will accept the match. I thought
he's hurt. He's hurt right now. He popped something in his elbow a couple months back. So
pulling you, Paul.
He popped in his elbow, burning a cross in his front yard.
No, it was literally. I went back and watched it. He threw his frame. He threw his frame against Paul, and he paid the price for it. So.
Yeah, and I remember he did do something that day because I went out back and he was holding his arm, and I felt bad and shit. Again, I gave him a couple of those grip arm sport straps for it.
Yeah, when you go straight inside against somebody who's a lot stronger than you, get hurt basically, he did.
You can, yeah. When you get ripped open, happens to me all the fucking time.
No, come on, Ryan. You're in this match. You just don't. You'll realize it when you get there.
I will. Yeah, I'm anxious to find out if I am or not. Though I will know the first fucking round whether, if Paul flashes me the first round, I could see him in the second round just holding me center to look at the camera and throw in me like everybody does when they realize they're stronger.
I can see your nerves. See, the only enemy you have, you're going to be so nervous. That's why his suggestion about maybe a shot of tequila or something.
This is my first real fucking match, so
Performance anxiety is a real thing. Just maybe a shot of tequila or one beer or something to settle your
That's
nerves.
what Michelle Dugan always said. She would do 2 shots right before a match, and it would take the edge off her.
Maybe I'll
For
do
some
that.
people, yeah.
Yeah, just make
Yeah,
sure
I
you
don't
drink a
know.
lot of water.
Couple
I
long.
don't know if you guys. I don't know if you guys know this, but I used to do the ESPN professional cornhole.
No.
Nice.
Swear to God, yeah, I was in it for 3 years. I qualified every year for the ESPN, but the fucking the pressure, the pressure. Like,
Yeah, I bet.
God, bro, I would throw like 1,000 bags a week in my backyard, and I get to the tournament, and I get locked up. I can't fucking hit a shot, bro. I'm like, what is going on? I got dependent on the alcohol because once I get fucking drunk, I don't give a shit. And I just start airing it out like Matthew Stafford in the fourth doggy. I'm like, and I would go against guys that were like, on one of the pro tournaments, I got the 7th best guy in the country or some shit like that on the first round. And everyone says, oh, you're going against that good guy? Holy shit. And I'm like, I know. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, why am I even here if I'm not even going to try to compete with the best? Yeah. So I had the wrong mindset. My mindset was like, oh, shoot, I got the hardest match. No, when I'm drunk, I'm like, let's go, bitch. What the fuck? And so I got fucking hammered, and I walked in there 2 inches tall. Shit, my dick was there 10 minutes before I was. And I walk in there. I scored 7 points on that motherfucker. That was a big deal for me. That's like stopping Travis Bajan but not winning. You know, like, hey, I stopped him. But yeah, alcohol. I mean, big time.
You know, the best thing that changed it for me was Ghost Arm Wrestling. You know, Travis kept telling me about it, and that first super match, well, it was the second super match I did against Dan the Nightmare. My mind just went completely blank. I just forgot how to arm wrestle everything. It was a total disaster. After that, I went and started Ghost Arm Wrestling like Travis taught me, and now it's like I don't even think of setting up or anything. I just go, and I just love being in the spotlight, so it don't bother me anymore at all. So you just got to get used to like just getting in your position, your setup, that you don't even have to think about it no more. And once you're there, you know, it doesn't matter anything else after that.
What's Ghost Arm Wrestling?
So you walk up to the table 50 times and you just act like you're about to pull somebody in a tournament. You do everything exactly the way that you're going to compete in. And by doing that every day, you know, in between your sets, you come a machine. You don't think no more. You just set up.
So when you're walking up, are you like slapping the pad and fucking let's go, fucking shit?
Well, no, you don't have to do all that. I know what he's talking about. You don't have to do all
now,
that.
bro. Now I don't even think of it. Now I love being in the stage, bro. Like that is, I like that one in Virginia, man. That was the fucking everybody watching you. The whole, you know, that just got me excited and all. So
see, that terrifies me. That terrifies me right now. You know,
you're gonna be all right.
But not only that, but say I lose. I know you are never going to let me forget that loss.
I know. You got to get a trophy of your arm.
There's so much pressure.
I just want to say that after me and Paul's match, I'm retiring from arm wrestling.
No, you're pulling Eric Harlan. I want to see you and Harlan going at it, man.
All right, there it is. Eric Harlan and me and Nanya. Let's fucking do it.
Yeah, man.
All
Eric
right,
Harlan versus
Brandon
and Greg Brown versus Nanya. Which arm though? Left hand or right arm?
The captain's got a piece of
I want to see Captain pull Eric.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I want to see Captain Pretentious pull Eric.
After you have beef with him, bro, so you ain't weaseling out of this one, bro. You were saying a lot of shit that you would fuck him up and all that.
I would rather fight him than
he'll do that. He will do that, and then Captain could pull him. Then that's fair.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, that's fair then.
Way to stay in character, my dog.
So him are going to fight. It's not going to be boxing. It has to be MMA.
Comments.
Dave Morocco
Captain, I don't know if you caught the comments about.
It has to be MMA if I'm fighting him, though, not boxing.
Okay, we could do that.
100% MMA. I'll fight him.
I would be nervous to fight him, man. He's got that scrappy build. He's built like a boxer.
He looks like someone that would fucking bite you in a fucking fight.
I mean, he looks like a boxer though, dude. He's real long, and you know he's a lot bigger than he looks on video and shit. and plus he walks around like 220. I mean, it don't matter to you, but
I'm just gonna run up and kick him in the fucking face and be done with
Hey,
it.
Paul, do you have
ain't gonna weak
access
his
to your
face, motherfucker.
Paul? You got access to your messenger right now?
Yes, I do.
I'm gonna send you the pictures of the hike.
Nice.
Fucking telling you. Bro, and it's very spiritual. It's very spiritual because it's fucking steep. It's a steep ass hike.
Ooh,
but it's short. It's only 1.5 miles, but it's steep, dog.
The Schmo put $1,000 on me to fight Eric.
Wow.
Whoa.
Now we got something here. We can put this together, man. We could do this in Virginia over at Travis's spot over there. You got the cage. We can make that happen.
When's he running his next tournament, Paul?
I
Martinsburg
gotta find out, man. Because originally it was supposed to be in December, and
I heard February maybe.
Well, it was December, but then I think he bumped everything back because I had my match, and then he had something going on with Tyson. They're all going the next day. They're all going to the football game in Detroit. I don't know. I'll find out for you, bro. I know we're in January. We're in at Viticel, so it won't be January. So maybe February. Yeah, you might be right.
You don't have to find out for me. I'm just hoping in February, since I know you'll be there, you'll enter the tournament and we can pull again.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Invite.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of
from a random address in Kensington.
I mean, you'll be good to pull. If your
I'm gonna
match
be
with Nani is not till March, you can pull a tournament in February.
I'm pulling tournaments January and February to tighten up things and all that.
So yeah, you'll be good for that.
Yeah, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm not telling where I'm going. I'm going to surprise people and just roll up there.
Yeah, but I already know you. If Travis throws,
no, I know. Yeah,
throw one. You're going to be there.
100%. I'm pulling. Oh yeah. Oh, nice, bro. That's what's up.
And Captain, that'll be when maybe I'll grip up with you on that in February too. If he throws one up in Martinsburg again.
Yeah, for sure.
Be awesome.
Let's see where this dude's at.
Are you going to Winter Blast?
I don't know yet, but we'll see.
What? Are you kidding? Bro, you're not allowed on here if you're not going to Winter Blast. You can't be in here then.
Paul, I'm going to try to get there. All right, Philadelphia's a long way from me, brother.
How far is it?
It's like 8 hours, man.
That's 8 hours, bro. It's worth it. You're gonna see me and Nanya go at it. Are you kidding?
It's on my anniversary too.
Yeah, he's coming, and you're gonna bring your wife there.
Y'all are all mistaking me. I want to go. I just got to make it work out. Is all.
Adam, make it work, bro. I'll be offended if you don't, man. Come on, you gotta go there. Come here, root up for me, man. Can't do that. Yeah, everybody's got to go to Winter Blast, man. It's mandatory. If you're in the 98, it's gang initiation, bro. If you're in the 98, you got to be at Winter Blast.
Did you see they're doing a fucking tournament on the 30th? March 30th, that's like the 176 round robin thing.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, what the fuck, dude? Why do they got to do that shit in March?
Yeah, but that's all right, man, because that's only – is it a tournament, though? Oh, it is a tournament.
Tournament, too, yeah.
Yeah, Sir Fatty, I want to grip up with you, too. From the comments. Yeah, we
where
didn't.
is that, though? That's far away. That's like Tennessee, though.
But still, it's like an invitational. So if they invite any 176ers from up our way – they might not go to that because they're gonna all want to come to Winter Blast.
Yeah, because they get the stem cells.
They should wait a week or so.
Thank you, Schmo. Yeah, we'll talk about that. It probably is $1 thing because of the hotel.
After this match,
so yeah, thank you.
I've been holding off on a lot of stuff, but after this match, I'm 100% on Winter Blast.
Yep,
and we got a lot of shit planned, so it'll be really cool.
David, that's fine because you're stronger than me anyway. You strict curled 152. I only did 130, so you win. Shubich is telling me he doesn't want to grip up. You don't.
Who's going?
I don't need date on me, Shubich. I don't need date on you.
Who's going to Knuckles Up? You all going there?
Nobody now.
I'm going to the Knuckles Up too. Obviously can't make it on the 9th, but dude, Arm Gods and Knuckles Up.
Yeah,
beef. Did you hear that, Paul?
Yeah, come in the 98 group when you're done. Neil, what's that about? I don't know what that's about. What was it?
So because of the Ryan Bowen and RBJ thing. Oh, here's Evan. Evan can explain it again.
Yeah, Paul wants to know. Well, Paul Italian wants to know what's going on, Evan, with the whole Arm Gods and.
Well, Paul needs to learn. He doesn't always get what he wants.
Oh,
somebody give me the cliff notes.
Ouch.
Hold on, let me text some Mexicans.
Arm God, yeah, get some guys. Arm Gods is having Ryan Bowen and RVJ in the same room at their event. But then, if I'm correct, Knuckles Up has RVJ and Ryan Bowen pulling.
No, they're not pulling
no,
against
the other
each
way
other, but
around.
they've still got them at the same event, like a month before us.
Yeah, Knuckles Up has them. They're not pulling each other, but they both have matches.
Okay, so
RVJ is pulling Brandon Allen, and Bowen is pulling.
The Seoul Korea,
Korean dude,
yeah.
So, but that takes away from, I guess.
No. That hypes it up. That's why we are doing the whole thing with me and Nanya at Fighter Cell. That's why me and you were going back and forth with each other. No, it hypes it up, man. It gets everybody.
I think Arm Gods wanted to make it like hype it up together and kind of collaborate on it. And I guess Knuckles
Well,
upset.
they wanted to hype it up and have it at their show to build up for the next round, which was hopefully going to be those two against each other.
Yeah,
but then it's being done beforehand.
Takes away from the excitement of it happening once, I guess.
But was it done? It wasn't done on purpose, It was.
Doesn't matter if it's done on purpose; it's still done, and it fucks up that show.
Yeah, but how could you get mad at somebody else, another promotion, throwing it before? They already had that in the works, and it's just hard. It's just hard for them to get, athletes, bro. Everybody keeps backing out, and saying they're gonna lock in, and then they back out on them because of politics. So they're trying to get whatever they could get together, man. Which all you guys should stick together if you're smart, man. Because
do you think Engin's ruining the sport?
Wait, what do you mean, all us guys, Paul? We're all in this. You're in this too.
Yeah, no. I'm saying as the promotions, because I look at Evan as he's part of Arm Gods, you know what I mean? And I'm saying, Ryan 98, and I'm saying Knuckles Up. You guys should all be cool, man. Like, and because you guys are all the mama papas, I got to stick together. Greg Brown is another one, because when the big boys get it out here, man, to the States, they're going to start squashing everybody, We don't want everybody using
they're going to, exactly. We all need to stick together over here in the U.S.
Man, if you motherfuckers knew what was coming.
I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Did Paul and Nanya meeting in Houston?
I'm part of it, motherfucker.
Not at all.
You're part of some of it.
No, I don't care. I don't care about that, Mike.
But there's an awful lot of really big shit coming.
Yes, he's right. But there's a lot.
That's what I've been hearing through the grapevine too. But
you ain't been hearing shit. Nobody even knows who you are. Nobody's telling you nothing.
Oh man!
Aren't you Canadian?
Yeah.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You're Canadian. Enough said. Enough said.
We got both the borders fight. We got Mexico and we got Canada fight over here.
It's fucking Colombia.
You guys can be in the middle in the States and have a match. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Canada's basically in arm wrestling.
They don't matter.
Canada has the longest running organized arm wrestling of anybody.
I don't know what Beerman's heard, but from what I heard, that's why I'm trying to get my guys exposure. So when the phone call comes down.
Yeah, but there's a couple big boys coming.
Where's Freddie? Why can't you get Freddie on here? Is he's not supporting?
Bro, that guy was all dressed. Dude, he's all dressed up. Homie went out. Like he had the black vest on, the black leather jacket on, and the gold chain and the fucking
Suave mode, huh?
Yeah, he was going out.
Trying to get laid before his match.
I want to know what Beerman knows. That's what I want to know.
Probably. I mean, I know WAL's supposed to be coming back, even though they've been saying it for 20 fucking years. But legitimately, they got some shit planned. I know that.
I thought Travis was spearheading that. I thought he was the new WAL guy. And from what I don't know what Beerman knows, but
Travis is a wild card, man. Travis is always going to be a wild card.
I know.
Yeah, they already did that with Travis, and it ended up with them suing him. So they didn't play too well the first time.
And that comes right from Steve Kaplan himself saying that they are planning to come back soon. So.
Travis is the lead actor.
I'm not making it up.
Roles.
From what I heard that they've already been offering big money to the top guys, and
I'm
some
sure.
of the a lot of the top guys, they haven't said yes, but they haven't said no.
Right. Well, you know, they got to take other things into account, like these other leagues and these other fucking promotions, you know? If they're contracted, that could be a conflict of interest. Who the fuck
A lot
knows?
of those guys are all already contracted East versus West, so WL is going to have to pull them away.
Yeah, until fucking
all work together.
until Mazurenko fucking cancels it and says he'll
you
kill
seriously
them.
think those guys are going to all work together?
Yep.
I
would think so.
They're not.
I think Igor will threaten their lives and they'll fucking jump ship.
Well, you don't think Engen would want to team up with WAL and take over the North American market together?
I mean, why would the WAL want to team up with Engen?
Because Engen's running everything and has them all under contract.
Engen doesn't have them under contract.
Core
yeah, they're not.
Engen's not Core Sports.
Same thing, bro.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Paul, I think it's a nice vision, but in reality, I think
just sit back and watch, fellas. Sit back and remember
I hope
this.
you're right, but I don't think those two entities are going to get along too good.
Do you think it's because of his eyebrows?
No, I think a businessman.
Yo, you're gonna be an enemy of the sport, bro. I have nothing to do with this conversation right now. You're getting too. I'm not.
Natalia said Engen has huge eyebrows.
I did not say nothing of sort. Engen, if you were listening, you get this. I did not say
he's not watching this shit, dude. Come on.
Yeah, but somebody else sent that to him.
Carlin will send him a clip of me saying this.
All I fucking know is that there's not one fucking Mexican at East versus West, and Greg Brown TV is gonna change that shit. Vamos, marita.
Yeah.
Man, forget about East versus West. You got America here. You can pull in America.
I don't give a shit. I don't
There's
care
more
about
than one big promotion that's going to be working in North America in the next year.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
More than one
that
that will be putting on bigger events.
Yep.
Than we've ever had.
Arm Gods is one of them, I would imagine.
There's a bunch
and
of them.
If WAL comes back, that could be the second one.
Greg, are you serious? You'd rather fly to Turkey than pull in the
I'm
States
sure there's more.
Because everyone gets it all mixed up, guys. Mexicans aren't allowed to come to America. Okay, they have to have visas. But a Mexican visa can get you into Europe. If I have a Mexican visa, I can go. I can go anywhere. Yeah, if I have a Mexican visa,
I didn't
you're
understand
Mexican.
that. Forgive me, Greg. I thought you meant you'd just rather go to Turkey than it.
So check it out. If they do North American,
no, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they can't come here. So even if for some reason there was a Mexican qualifier, East versus West, for all of Brazil, North America or South America, like all of South America, whoever competes and wins, they can't come to the finals here in America.
I didn't know that, man.
But if they can just win that over there, then they can go to Turkey or Istanbul or wherever it is.
And why can't they come into America?
Because you need a visa to come here.
So what's the problem with that?
There's only so many visas allowed per year, and even on top of that, it's like there's like a merit system, and besides that, if I go and marry a Colombian woman tomorrow, she's not gonna be here for a year and a half. Imagine, at least. And so imagine somebody just applying for a tourist visa, dude. That all of them, like 80% of them, get denied.
What if we smuggle them in?
They don't want to come here, bro. America sucks.
You're telling me.
Shit, bro. Inflation, dog. Let's go.
That is seriously fucked up politically, though, that it's that hard to get in.
Yeah, but they can go anywhere else. They just can't come here.
It's fucked up that arm wrestling has to be political at all.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah. Do they have this many politics in cornhole?
Oh yeah, bro. Fuck
yeah, bro. Anytime there's money in any sport, bro, it's always gonna be like this for real. In the fight sports, MMA, same thing.
Yeah.
Either way, there's still a lot of really big opportunities coming into North America in the next year. Like there's several majors.
Are we Beer Man totally serious? new promotions that nobody's heard of they're gonna pop up?
A couple of them.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
That's super exciting.
Well,
What do
they
you
better-
think about Corey
Yeah.
Miller's Super
Permission.
64 bracket? I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
He started the list 3 weeks ago. He's already got 40 people registered.
Nice.
I'm the bottom. I'm
When does
number
that
64.
go down?
You're number
March
Still, he doesn't
2nd.
really.
When
I
is
am
it?
the-
That's not what he was saying. He wasn't saying that at all.
Any of these
Yeah, we-
promotions better ask us for permission to come into the country.
Yeah, come on, guys. Let's get the love back up. We're getting into hatred territory here in the comments. we did. Greg wouldn't say anything like that. We're all one people. We all love each other.
No,
We're all
Adam.
wrestlers.
Adam, that's false.
I didn't read the
Hey,
comments.
Grandin.
but-
Okay, so
All-
we all hate each other, and we
All
want to pin each other
Italia
down
got
the
me
path.
good the other night with the fucking James Reed bullshit, dude. I was like, fucker is making me look like I just fucking troll everybody. Fucking,
You
and
have-
then you were like, you stole his speaker, and I'm like, motherfucker.
You held your ground on that show, though. I thought, Ryan, you did good.
Well, I was trying not to get baited into a fucking all-out argument. I was like, I'm just gonna shut up. And fucking.
Okay, maybe
Yo,
you did. I don't
unblock
know.
Harlan, bro. He says you got him blocked that he can't come on yet.
Blocked. I don't even know.
Come on, Harlan. I want to talk to you, Harlan.
Let me figure out how to do that.
Yeah, Harlan.
Jill, I don't know what was said. Let's forget about it.
Oh yeah, I do have him blocked. There, he's unbanned.
Come on, Eric.
Come on, Eric, you racist piece of shit.
Yeah, Jody Williams talking about the Civil War. Come on.
Yo, you're unbanned. You're on right now.
So what?
Yeah,
One thing that's
Come on right now.
interesting, Jody Williams did say that Eric's going to go write a book and go on a tour. So I'm interested to hear what the book's going to be about.
He's
Here
not
he
going to
comes.
let me in because I'm a little bitch.
Here he
Fuck
comes.
that guy. Listen to him, dude. He sounds like Forrest fucking Gump, dude. That's all. That's all I have to say about that.
Peace.
I one
Peace out,
night,
Jill.
Johnny and I were walking home from school.
I'm not gonna
and Johnson
argue with the
boys
dude.
started throwing rocks at us.
I'm not going to argue with the dude
What he
who's swinging
sounds like,
16
Greg.
pound sledgehammer all day. See you,
Luca, I
Jill.
like that. True story.
Yo, bad time to do a smash or pass part 2 in Scottsdale, bro. It is just fucking dimes out there, Paul.
I'm bringing a cardboard cutout on Friday with me.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Greg, do one right now. Hey, Greg, you got a woman in
Take a
the
picture with
Greg.
that.
I had one made
we
of
got
fall.
we got a
This
female in
time
the
it's
chat. We got
7 feet
9 male
tall.
arm wrestlers. Let's do one right now.
Hey, look,
Ask
racist piece of
ask
shit.
Harold
Eric
if she
Harlan's
finds
on the
attractive.
show.
What are you driving, Eric?
Wait, who's Eric Harlan?
Some
Oh, hell,
racist
here we
piece of
here we
shit.
go.
Was that the one that you guys kept going off about like all fucking night?
Yep.
Yeah, that
And
guy.
you kept saying racist things like you can't say these things if you're white.
Yep. This is your guy, Evan. This is the villain.
This is the hard R N word guy.
Nah, but he made right with that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I don't know if he
introducing
did.
the anti-hero of the show, Eric.
Shit, I ain't
Harlan.
trying to be nobody's hero. You got that shit right.
Oh, he's trying. I hope you die in a car fire on Christmas Eve.
All right, let him talk. What up, Eric?
Fuck, I gotta go to bed. But if he's like drunk and gonna say something stupid, I gotta stick around and hear it.
Hold on, I want to say something, Eric. I want to start this off. Eric, listen to me.
What's up?
So earlier on the show, Ryan has agreed that he'd rather MMA fight you than arm wrestle you. Would you be down for something like that? Yeah.
All right, when, where, who's promoting it?
We could do it in West Virginia. I'll talk with Travis Bagent. We got an octagon over there, and we can definitely make it happen.
Do I get to punch Nanya at that one?
Yeah, if you want to come,
Yes,
we can
yes,
probably make
yes.
that
Let's
happen.
go.
Oh yeah, this could be a double.
That fucking Texas event that Nanya was saying I didn't show up to whenever they had it fucking set up. They didn't fucking pay me to go like they said they were. They said they were going to pay me. They were going to cover all my fucking flight and hotel and everything else. And then there was nothing. Like, I'm not fucking flying down to Texas to slap around that bitch. I could fucking drive to New Jersey and do it for cheaper if I wanted to. Why the fuck would I fly to Texas on my own fucking dollar to do it?
Well, I want to hear now, Eric. Would you be open to something like that?
Paul, before you say
what
anything,
would I
can
have
you really
to do,
run it?
though? What would my part in playing in this contractually?
Well, you would have to get to West
Just
Virginia.
show the fuck up, dude.
And show up and fight.
Paul, before you get everybody all
That'd be a
excited, can
bad
you really do
fucking
this
idea.
with the insurance and everything?
Yeah,
Can
we
you really
already
make this
did. We
happen?
already did this before with Dave Morocco and Barry Bourne. We're kind of like experts with this kind of stuff.
So how that fight went.
And it's a legit. You got an octagon and referees and everything.
No, we got
You got octagon.
This is
You got
not-
an octagon and a
not a
referee
boxing
and everything.
match.
It's legit.
Not
So,
a boxing.
yeah, our friend owns this huge gym that's literally like a block long, and he's got a whole section of just MMA, and it's crazy, bro. He's got all like 5 different rooms. He's got different octagons. Like, yeah, it's official. And what we do is, hold on, we have 2 different gyms in. One's on one side of the parking lot, one's on the other. So what we do is we have a big limo bus and we drive the people back and forth. But in the other gym, we have a big screen and you watch what's going on in the octagon. So we don't have to have it so crowded in there and everybody gets to see like a good viewing and all. It's a pretty cool setup, man. Travis got it down over there. So I would have to ask him, but I mean, I know how he is. He's like, yo, whatever you want to do, you could do. So I would.
So
definitely
literally, all we have, if we want to fight, all we have to do
Yellow
is
wrestling.
we just.
Oh, bro, now I wanna wrestle Nanya, bro.
Well, you can fucking get in line,
Dude, we're gonna
motherfucker.
send the video to the cops because you know how like it takes 3 cops to take down 1 meth head. What if it's just me and I win?
Well, you can get in line.
This sounds legit. I mean, this sounds like it could really happen.
See, we got to get Nanya in here because it's not right that we're talking about him and he's not in here defending himself. So we got to get him in here. Hold on.
I think Paul have a double card. Have Evan and Nanya in the ring. And
Well, I don't know, man. I they tried like a bunch. I was part of the first time and we couldn't get it happen. And then they tried for
Should be the first MMA tag team championship.
Wait a minute. This
Look, all the guys that said they were trying were talking out their ass.
I was the one I think put it up. I think I put up $1,000 or something, saying that if Evan knocks or punches him or fights him or something, it was something like that.
Yeah, you had $1,000 bonus if I won by knockout. No bonus if he did.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Ryan, me and you versus Eric and Nanya. Let's fucking get this shit.
Tag team MMA fight.
Hey, I've already been stabbed. Let's fucking go, dog.
So, like we could,
I was stabbed
we
too.
could
He was stabbed, Greg.
they're in. That'd be fucking hilarious.
What?
Fuck this shit, man.
You getting scared or what? Let's get some hits in, dog. Come on, man. Hey, just remember the Drew 24 officially said it. I am now the 10-year amateur veteran. All right, the fucking name's gonna keep growing. In a year from now, I'm gonna be Greg Brown Productions 10-year amateur veteran. All right.
That's gonna be
really been pulling 10 years too, because I seen a video and it was like 9 years ago.
That's right. Let's go,
And you
dog.
knew what you were doing too then, so you've been pulling before that.
It's all the injuries, dog.
Wow.
I gotta ask Beer Man for the secret sauce because the fucking Anavar and steroids ain't working.
Hey, Paul.
Yo, what's up?
There's a few problems here, though, buddy, because I don't know if you've been paying attention to my live or anything, or I probably haven't even shared it with you either, but yeah, I'm in the reconstruction phase, so yes, I would love the chance to
reconstruction phase of what?
Oh my god. Hey.
Man, I can't hear shit that Eric's saying every time Greg fucking pipes up. Fucking mute that prick so I can hear fucking Eric.
What do you need to hear? He's in the reconstruction phase. Motherfucker injured. Next.
Jesus Christ. It's like listening to fucking Nanya again.
on getting my own table and starting my own thing.
Starting my own thing.
All right. I'm out. Later, guys.
Go reconstruct, Greg. He's in the reconstruction phase. So
This guy's out here talking shit, getting a hype match, and wait a minute, I'm fucking injured.
you got to put it on hold while I
You
reconstruct.
don't tell people you're injured, man. Just get the fucking payday. You know, get there, get knocked out, get $1,000.
When will you be reconstructed, Eric?
Hey, Paul, this is like when you challenged me and my shoulder was hurt, and you were like, "I don't give a fuck anyway." So, Eric, you just had to do it while you're reconstructing. Dude.
If this really happens, I swear to God on everything I love, brother, I'm going to punch you right in your fucking throat, and they're going to disqualify me in the fight. You're going to win.
No, you're allowed to do that.
Oh yeah, we won't disqualify.
Yeah, you're allowed to punch in the throat.
It's a fight.
You can punch in the throat all you want, bud.
The guy's 5'6" and 350 pounds, and you think you're going to hit his throat?
You better think that one through, bud.
He has no throat, Eric. Look
I got
at him.
three pins in front of my throat.
Yeah, he's got a sack, though.
He looks like Peter Griffin naked. You're not going to reach his sack either.
I'm legit gonna just fucking kill you.
Oh, this is good.
I'm literally gonna murder you.
He's going to go with the flabby walrus attack.
Paul, if you really could get something like this going, it'd be awesome. Arm wrestling and a tournament too, and MMA on the same day.
Yeah, no, what we do is do some like a weekend where Friday night we would have the MMA fight, Saturday would be the tournament, and do
That'd be
like
awesome.
that. Yeah, because we could do the weigh-ins and all that as we got that.
How long do we gotta wait for the reconstruction?
Yeah, what's up with the reconstruction,
And
bro?
what
Come
kind
on,
of
bro. We're
timeline
not
are we
arm
looking
wrestling
at
right
for
now,
this
so
thing?
what do you need to reconstruct here?
He's constructing a fucking cross to burn in his front yard.
I got to basically, not fully, but I basically have to find my own group and start my own thing. Number one.
Yeah, but we're talking about fighting right now. We're not talking
We're talking
about
about
arm
MMA.
wrestling.
Eric, we're talking about MMA.
Your
fights.
Friday night event, bro. You're not Saturday. We're not worried about you on the Saturday call.
We're talking about MMA. You don't have to find a new clan to join.
It's inconceivable for like the next couple months at least.
Eric, how long before you're ready to fight MMA?
Hold on. Let's let him talk so we can know.
Or something.
Here's the thing. I basically got to save up gas money to get there. Then I got to pay for a run.
No, Eric, listen.
long is that gonna take?
With all this, you would get sponsored. We would make this into like something.
You'll get paid to go and fight him.
Yeah, bro. We don't expect you to pay with gas money and all that. You're gonna jump on a plane and do it right.
Right. So how long do you need before you can fight in the ring, Eric?
In a personal conversation.
No.
Right.
Live.
Hey, would this be like UFC gloves and shit, or bare knuckles?
To accept the fucking
UFC
challenge
with gloves and
right
everything.
now.
Eric, listen to me. Paul is not trolling you. Nani trolled the shit out of you. Paul is dead serious. He can
You
say
better
something
accept the
like
challenge, or
You're not getting
mess it
trolled.
up.
No. I just need to know all the parameters, but it seems like
Eric. So
Naked
we would talk in the back and we would figure out like contracts and all that with all the players. All we want to know is it something that you'd be interested in if you like the details they line up. Okay. And now how long until this reconstruction's over and ready to fight?
Well, I mean,
When's the reconstruction going to be done?
Somebody asked her why he hates microphones so much.
Right. Okay. So he
I
said
wanna do it
he's
yesterday.
ready. He's ready whenever.
I want to punch you in the face yesterday.
All right. So you don't need Eric. If they can set up, you don't need a 3-month wait. You don't need anything. You're ready to fight. Whatever.
No, he's reconstructing. We need to know how long that's going to take.
If anything, that way I can get at least 2 days off. Let me know the date.
Which way did he go?
My boss.
Lynching? No, I mean.
So I gotta tell the burger place that I can't come to work.
Eric, they would. They're not going to let you know 2 days before the fight. You'll have like a month notice or something. Are you ready to fight on a month notice?
Life's just like a box of chocolates.
No, I'm not fighting.
I'd honestly, Eric, you know what I would think, man, for the best promotion and time, I would want to do it like May, June, warm weather. We get a lot of people to come live and in person because people come to West Virginia like January, February is not going to be fun.
You're right.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with friggin' blizzards.
Do it after Winter Blast, probably.
Man,
exactly. That's
in January and February sounds awesome to me.
What'd you say?
Say to this is just let me know. Just let me know. That's it.
Well, start your training, man. Yep. Start training.
Evan, would you fight Nanya in the cage, Evan, if it could all get worked out?
I mean, he's kind of a scary guy, but
I want to dip the gloves in broken glass like fucking blood.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't fight fucking Nanya without fucking like proper blood training.
Blood sport.
Fucking Muay Thai.
Yeah.
Blood sport style.
All right, well, okay.
This is gonna be a Kumite.
Get Bill Collins as the referee.
Totally different.
No, we're not. We're not gonna have Bill Collins as a referee. We're gonna have like Travis as the referee, bro. Just let it go.
How much does Nanya weigh?
Dude, Travis is likely to jump in and hit me while
No, Travis is big enough. He can break it up if he needs to.
Right?
You need somebody big enough to break it up.
No,
Travis will let shit go too, man.
No breaking up.
What about that one? What about one of those two main refs for the
No
it's a UFC fight. The arm wrestling refs.
They're gonna have you understand. We're talking about in a cage fight.
Have a UFC.
Yeah.
We want to see blood, bro. We're not talking arm wrestling.
No ref, like.
Yeah, no, there's like a timer, and then when the buzzer stops, okay, go back to your side.
Greg just made a big point that we got to talk about right now. How many rounds and how long are the rounds?
3 5-minute rounds. Let's go.
No, three-minute rounds.
If
one
it's considered
round,
amateur, it's 3 threes.
Dude, one round, and you leave the winner is the person who's standing at the end of it when the other guy is knocked out.
So old school UFC. So the ultimate 10-minute rounds.
Fucking no round limit. You just go till that one guy's knocked the fuck out.
Somebody's got to submit. Somebody's got to submit. That's it.
How much does Nanya weigh, bro? That's what I want.
He's probably like 205 somewhere.
I got him, baby. Let's go.
Hey, Paul.
No, wait, you got to get in line. Beerman's got him first, I think.
We'll just go
oh, wait,
Beerman knocked out, or they just can't, they're gassed out.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, submission
exactly.
or knockout. Submission, knockout, or technical knockout is where the ref calls the fight. So it's one of 3 ways.
I want to know what's experience levels here. Grondin, what kind of fighting experience do we have?
I'm just going to kill him.
Is it that donut training, the Twinkie training? What makes you so confident?
This, right?
I got the weight advantage.
He'll probably charge it and try and lean his weight on me the whole time.
No, I'm going to kick you in your fucking face.
By his fat ass.
I don't think y'all motherfuckers understand.
I'm gonna
they
kick
call
you.
Ryan Kung Fu Panda for a goddamn reason.
Oh yeah, I've seen that fucking inside outside crescent kick, boy. That's that Chuck Norris shit right there.
Eric,
he underestimates
Ryan. People sweat the shit out of Ryan. It's funny as fuck.
People what?
Evan and Nanya have to
they
be
sweat the shit out of you, and it's funny as fuck.
I know.
Eric, what's your experience?
I molested my niece.
Yeah, I know. He's been locked up in 5-6 years, bro. He's a real deal.
Just because you're locked up doesn't mean you can fight.
Bro, he's so proud that he got locked up. Like he thinks that makes him like super tough.
Hey, bro, when you do 5 years, bro, you are tough, bro.
Bro, he home invaded a house and a lesbian shot him.
Bro, why didn't you have a gun on you, man?
Eric, how many times did you get knocked out in jail?
Yo.
How did you feel getting shot by a lesbian?
Oh, how many times did you fight in jail, and then how many times did you get knocked out?
You talking to me or Eric?
I'm talking to Eric.
He probably didn't get in any
You've
fights.
never been to jail,
I
Paul.
was never knocked out.
Fucking liar.
Nope. No, I'm not.
Fucking
Hey.
I took an ass whooping.
One of my friends, he went to jail for 7 years for aggravated assault, and he was a UFC.
Oh,
player.
fuck.
No way!
Look at this
Dude,
killer.
that guy was in PC, bro. Protected custody. He was with the Chinos. That motherfucker looks like a
He
victim
has
right
no
there.
chin, dude. Look at those eyes, bro. He looks like he's ready to kill someone right there.
Yeah, he looks like a killer, man.
True story here, guys. That picture was taken right when I was departed and checking in from the hospital after 2-3 days after getting shot. So I was on Dilaudid and morphine. Yeah. They had me in a fucking turtle suit because I was suicidal. Because
All right, Ryan. Ryan. If I send you one, can you post it online? Or...
Did you just see what he posted, Eric?
Yeah, I know. He's
How do you explain this, Eric?
That is bullshit. I am not a pedophile.
Yo.
I am not a pedophile, man.
The proof is on you to prove.
That is obviously a cut-up piece of shit that you're faking to make me look bad.
Hey, I would
y'all
never
gonna disagree with me, but
I would
think
never
Evan
do something like
versus,
that.
I think Evan versus Nanya has to be the main card because of their personalities, and I think unfortunately Ryan and Eric has to be the underdog. What do y'all think?
A man shot during a home invasion. Oh man.
I'll read it. A man shot
What,
during home invasion.
what happened
Butler
with the
Creek.
home invasion?
Bro,
Like
he brought a knife to a gunfight with a lesbian and lost. Who
Were you-
brings a knife to a gunfight?
did they owe you money or something? Was there a beef or you were just?
It was like his ex.
No, what I did had nothing to do with anybody in that trailer. Period. That's on my girls.
Nobody in the trailer.
So you made the wrong. Did you go in the wrong trailer or something? Like what happened?
Why did the lesbian shoot you?
You got the wrong address. What happened, bro? Tell us a little story. Here.
That's a dumbass question, Grounded. Jesus Christ.
I got the wrong trailer.
She shot me because I was in her fucking house.
Yeah. Well, why were you in her
Why
house?
did you go in her house?
Next question.
What? That's a legit question. Why
Were you drunk and you thought you were home?
Seriously, that's a rhetorical question.
Rhetorical.
She had something you wanted, like.
No.
What?
Like I said,
I mean, not everyone gets shot by a lesbian, dude.
Yeah, I guess I'm fortunate enough.
It's too bad she didn't have better aim. Were you there to rape? Were you there to rape this lesbian, dude?
When I was checked into the
If she
county
would have had one of
jail,
your rape whistles, they would have came to Winter Blast. She would have been good. Now, what happened, Eric? Were
You guys gonna fight then, or what?
How come he won't answer why he went into this fucking trailer in the first place?
dude, it's a story, and obviously none of y'all
Oh.
live long enough to hear it.
We don't have that much time, Eric.
Just give us the cliff notes.
Oh, bullshit. I'll be doing this probably till like 3 in the morning.
Oh,
He's got to get.
Can you do Can you do a summary like you did, like a homework paper?
Just wait a little while. Let him get home and get a couple drinks in him, and he'll be voluntarily telling everybody.
Now I don't know if I want Greg as my partner. I don't want Greg as my tag team partner. I might just bring the lesbian that shot him. Jesus Christ. Dude, everybody's saying, send me the link to that article about the lesbian shooting him. Oh, man.
Where's the lesbian part?
It says it in the article. It says that the female's partner, another female, is the one who shot him.
Stupid.
The fucking lesbian. Dude, how do you not have that framed?
Why are we talking about this?
How does he not have that framed on his wall instead of those weird funeral fucking pictures behind him?
You guys are funny, man. You guys pull the reports up and everything.
I broke into a trailer and got shot by a lesbian. Can't even make this shit up, dude. It sounds made up. Well, he had a knife, though. Oh, and after she shot him, he took a sip of his alcohol that he broke into the house with that he had with him. Probably the best time to take a sip, dude, after you get shot by a butchy dyke.
Eric, where are you right now? Are you you're on your way home?
It's probably driving to my house.
Yeah. I wish.
I gotta tell you, dude, this picture scares the shit out of me.
Yeah, he looks.
It looks like a
crazy
killer right there, dude. Look at his eyes. He's like a shark. Just black eyes, dude. No,
he looks like that movie American History X right there. Like he'd be in
oh,
that.
yeah. He's like, wrong house. He's curbing people.
You gotta be careful, bro. You might be biting on a curb by the end of the night, Grondin. Be careful what you say,
He's
man.
gonna show up dressed like a grand wizard.
Oh yeah.
Fucking God.
Are you on your way home, Eric? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm on the way home.
On the way to a client meeting.
How far are you from where you work? How long is that?
I live 30 minutes away from work.
Currently, how far are you from where you got shot in the trailer?
Augusta, Georgia is northeast of this location, so probably 100 miles or so.
Did you go there knowing that you might die?
I was actually hoping for that. No lie. I was seriously hoping for that.
I'm sorry that you got disappointed.
Did you expect that to happen, or like?
Not exactly, but I knew about the gun because there was a true story. I for like 6-7 months would sneak into my ex-baby mama's house before
God bless you, Paul. Bless you.
Her father never knew about it during that whole damn time. So I'm like even staying overnight, and we're spending time together in her room. But her father
in the trailer?
gave her enough space. No, it was in a hole. I would sneak into her bedroom window and just basically we would spend time together. I was
You looked at type, dude.
Okay, so what happened after that now?
That's a long story.
Mm.
But like I said, that gun had been pulled on me before by her mother. So that gun that I was shot with was her mother's, but obviously her partner used it to shoot me with.
Eric, they didn't like you very much at all. Unfortunately.
When you got shot,
I'm lost. Wait, so
interesting though.
The lesbian shot her.
What's
Shot him.
interesting at first though is they did like me, and this, that, and the third, but her parents.
Then they found out you're racist.
Yeah, exactly. It was all over with.
Were you, when you got shot, were you fully erect? Was this a rape? Was this a rape attempt gone wrong?
When I was shot, I mean, seriously, it was a 9mm hollow point bullet, so it blew a hole right through me, close range, because the bullet is like a shotgun bullet. It expands further it goes out, but thankfully I was shot close range. And when it happened, I swear to God, I didn't feel nothing immediately. It was like a few seconds later, it started to burn and stuff. I was already drunk at that point. I purposely numbed myself out with alcohol. So I didn't feel it too much.
And how'd you get out of there?
The paramedics with whom also I fought with, I mean, they thought I was on some serious fucking drugs. I was out of my mind. I was trying to bite them, fight them and shit.
Natural Arm Wrestling said, Eric, can you apologize to us for still being alive?
Yeah, it's wrong.
I gotta say, you are a character, brother.
Lesbian
All right,
gay
let's-
ruled the
I'm
park.
telling you, Paul,
Let's-
I got stories for days, man.
I can tell.
Let's go back to the point. Who here has actually fought in a ring? Who has fighter experience in this room? I'll start by saying I have none. How about you, Paul?
I used to fight. That's what I did my whole life. I did MMA and shit.
All right. How about
Yeah,
you,
Paul
Evan?
used
Have
to
you ever
be
fought?
MMA.
Yeah.
Briefly.
You fought much?
I used to fight like way back, and my record's probably something like 500-0 or something. I didn't really count.
What about you, Josh?
Eric thinks it's funny.
Record in the MMA world.
Well, what I used to do is every Thursday we would fight in it was an auto body shop, and everything went except closed fist to the face. So we just got hard from kind of just beating the shit out of each other every week, and for the next.
Sounds like something you'd get hard from.
But I also was trained under Gracie's. I was Rodrigo Gracie for 5-6 years. Then I went to Matt
I
Serra.
remember hearing that. So you don't have an official record. You just trained and.
Yeah, I did it. I did it all, but it was more of an underground kind of thing. But I never actually, did an official fight. But we used to go against other schools, like karate schools would come through, and then we would fight each other. And there was really no winner, you know what I mean? Unless somebody would submit or whatever, which hardly anybody would. You would just take the lumpers.
Underground fighting, and that's the same for you, right, Evan? It's all underground stuff.
I got
I'm
another
assuming.
question. What?
No,
time
it's
period
like
was it?
500-0
Because
professional record.
You
I don't think anybody has a
okay,
500 no.
Yeah, Drew, Matt Serra and me were like twins, bro. We're like we used to look like same height, same attitude, from the same neighborhood, and we used to know each other from being on the streets before and being kind of rough and tough, and so that was pretty cool when I got in, started training under him and all.
Except he got a win on George St. Pierre.
Yeah, I was there at that one, man.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
All right. How about the rest of the panel? How about you, Josh? Do you have any fighting experience?
Drew says they shot Eric for taking too long to get to the point.
I don't fight.
Oh shit.
How about you, Dave?
Never. This fight I was in was in 8th grade.
Dave, you got in a fight? Jesus.
The last fight I was in was in 8th grade. What I also want to say, since I have the floor, is I have a tournament to run tomorrow, including a super match. So I'm going to say sayonara. So have a delightful evening. I hate to leave now that Nanya's gone, and it's actually making sense. But what the hell? So,
all right. Good night, Dave.
Dave, you got to stay on to end the broadcast when I go to sleep.
You are going to do that this time. Ha ha. Good night.
Ha ha. Fuck that guy.
All right, so the only two people here with fighting experiences are Evan and Paul. Sounds like.
I don't know if fucking Ryan can throw those inside-outside pressing kicks.
You did see the kick, right? You didn't see it?
I've been in a lot of fights in my life for some reason.
Are you
I
serious?
can see that. You got that face, you want to punch.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, against Twinkie rappers.
Totally agree on that shit.
I don't even know how I'm going to knock Eric out. He doesn't have a chin to fucking punch.
He's definitely got the reach on you too,
fought.
man.
I've seen footage of you fighting somewhere, if I'm not mistaken.
You're 5'6".
He's not 5'6". He's
like
5'8",
5'8",
5'9".
5'4".
He's like 5'8", 5'9".
No, he's 5'9". I just remembered because I remember our conversation all of a sudden.
I
That's right,
remember.
you're 5'9". So I'm 6'.
I know that Nanya told me
So
my jujitsu won't work on him because he's been jumped in the streets.
What the fuck?
So he's a street brawler and I'm a jujitsu guy and he's going to fuck me up. We have to start the fight standing.
Armwrestling Underground, Armwrestling Entertainment says, "Good day, everyone."
Good day. Good day.
Hey, what's up, brother?
What up?
That's Matt Conley over there.
Yep.
Yep. I'm texting with him right now in the messenger. What's up, Matt? How you doing, brother? They got a big event coming up December 10th.
All right, how long do I got to leave Eric unbanned?
It's the other way around. I think jiu-jitsu beats the street fighter most of the time.
Yeah, jiu-jitsu, you take it right down, and it's like having a little kid on the ground. I mean, you own them. They don't know what they're doing.
Hey, baby girl. Come here.
Yeah, I don't even have my white belt in jiu-jitsu, though.
Hey, y'all, look at my dog. This is a
So how do you know how to do jiu-jitsu then?
Oh, that's what Nanya said.
Oh, Nanya said, yeah, you're more of a street fighter, aren't you, than a jiu-jitsu guy?
Put it like this: somebody trains a year in Brazilian
I don't know
jiu-jitsu.
about
They'll no way they're gonna lose the guy that don't know how to do it. Like,
Done a lot more parking lot fighting than street fighting, really.
Same difference.
What is Paulie? You've been out to TDBs. What's that? Schmo asked a question. I missed it. It was up higher.
TBDs. It's some kind of bar or organization.
You've been out on TDBs.
Out too. It's like a club or something.
I can't fucking see.
Eric used to be the president of an organization called NAMBLA.
What's that?
That joke doesn't work. He doesn't know what that is.
Man Boy Love Association.
Yeah, NAMBLA was banned by the FBI, taken down.
AWE said something. Ryan, read it out.
Let me see where. Good on you guys. That one?
Yeah.
Good on you guys. Yeah, tournament December 10th. Paul was telling me about his upcoming match, December 9th with Ryan. Exciting stuff from Armwrestling Entertainment.
Eric's on performance enhancing
How
meth.
many people we can get excited about me whooping fat ass's ass?
Oh,
We're
Eric, have a shot, bro. Get your home, man. Let it loose, man. Relax. Have a shot. What are we drinking tonight, bro? Friday night.
You better start reconstructing quick, bro.
To be honest, I'm drinking some cheap shit. Really, I ain't going hard.
The format isn't decided yet.
I've actually been trying to get off the sauce a little bit.
So don't let us push you into it then.
Hey, how long has your grandmother been collecting those pictures behind you there?
That's his roommate is an antique guy.
Paul, you're an antique guy. How much are those pictures worth on the wall right there?
They're actually pretty expensive. I was seeing some of the stuff. He has like a crazy. Yeah, he was showing me some of it the other day.
Yeah, that's beautiful, Eric. Yeah.
The format AWE is best.
If I win the match, I get all those pictures.
Look at this mirror. Look at this mirror right here.
Best of five.
This mirror is $1,000.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's $1,000 mirror.
Yeah. Okay.
Eric, what makes you think, other than being what makes you think you'd be a good MMA fighter?
Fucking one on eBay right now for $100.
Eric, what in your mind? What makes you think you'd be good at MMA?
AWE. It's the format is best of five, and I'm trying to convince him to arm wrestle me Friday night, left arm, 1 round, and winner gets to eat the tacos, and the other guy just can't eat any tacos and got to sit there and watch. So I want to.
I wouldn't even put that.
He's not going to mess with
you.
That would be horrible.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
even.
and how about this for a deal? You'll be allowed to have as many tacos as you want if you arm wrestle left-handed. You don't got to win.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll arm wrestle lefty, but I know I won't win.
Your
As
left
long as
isn't
you arm
that
wrestle,
good?
you get tacos.
No, my left is terrible.
Yeah.
So's your right.
So is my right. Yeah, they're equal.
So what's your plan round 1, man? Where do you what's your plan?
What, against you?
Yeah.
To walk across the cage
Fucking-
and punch Nadia in the face
I'm
as
gonna,
hard as I can.
I'm gonna get up there, hold my breath, cross my fingers, and hope. No, I don't know. I got to see what you're gonna do the first round. You know.
Are you gonna cap your finger? Or you plan on going inside?
I don't know. It's like I got to see what I feel from your hand when we grip up.
So what is your ideal? You grip my hand and it just feels amazing to you, and you're like, all right, I can do anything I want. What are you gonna do?
What am I going to do?
Bet with his shoulder
Taco
issue, it's
payment.
probably top rope.
Yes.
First thing, I would not take any fucking advice from Eric, who lost to you.
Paul, this is really strange. You're breaking up, man. You're freezing up on us.
You know, that's not real
Really?
wise, Grinding.
Yes.
It's not real wise.
Check something because you're all froze up.
Go ahead and test that theory.
Eric told me to fucking low hand top roll you.
Yeah.
Just terrible advice.
Okay, so what are you gonna do?
Well, what are you gonna do?
I thought I had you there. I thought you were gonna actually tell me. You were getting all like.
So, all right. So,
I don't know what I'm gonna do yet.
I'm gonna arm wrestle you, bro. That's the plan.
I wish I knew.
What I'm gonna do.
Game plan, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't know, dude. I haven't had enough matches to have like a real legit game plan.
I wrote out a whole thing. Like I wrote like 8 pages long of what's gonna happen and all the details.
You probably already have
Gabriel Young's
piece
promo
written.
for the Auden and Gabriel match.
Oh, that's
That
tomorrow,
shit-
right? What is that?
Yeah.
That's hold on. What's
Oh
the-
yeah, that's this weekend.
Yeah, that's tomorrow. Yeah.
Evan, what do you think? Who do you think wins that, Evan?
Who is it?
Gabriel had a promo for it out.
Gabriel Young and
Gabriel Young against Auden Lorette.
I don't know Gabriel Young that well.
I ain't gonna lie. Paul
he's got a
thinks Auden
fast
is gonna
press.
destroy him, but me, I want to see that Gabriel
Big
Young
B.
with that fire he's got. He's
Big
had
B
some
in the
good
house.
training too.
Big B. The only problem I see, bro, is I think there's a really big weight and size discrepancy. I think Auden is the next bigger frame and a
Holy
lot
fuck.
bigger of an arm wrestler. That's the only thing I'm a little worried about for Gabriel.
What I've seen,
Eric looks like
with
Artem if he
Gabriel
gave up on life
is
10 years
he
ago.
seems mostly like a hooker, but
Across the tube.
my question is with Arden Larrett is how good he is when he gets into a hook.
Hollywood Matt Connolly says, "Beer man, your beard has grown back so fast."
Yeah, beards do that. They grow.
Let us contemplate the
Butter
wisdom of
beans.
this.
Yep. Eric wants to see that young Gabriel word to nail.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Hey, David
doesn't help him.
Shubich, how's the subscriptions going, asshole? You still ain't got 50.
Oh.
You got a psycho laugh, bro.
Shubich, you can
What?
suck my dick.
You bitch would fucking smash fucking Eric.
He's enjoying himself. That's for sure.
Shubik's a big boy, bro.
Shubich is a beast.
Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen him.
Yep.
But hey,
Well,
you
this
talk
is
your
way
shit,
too
I
much
talk shit. It's
arm
all
wrestling
fun and
talk for me
games,
for the
bro.
night.
Super gay, dude.
Yo, how many
I've been
milligrams
trying
of
for the
Adderall
past
you
10
on,
minutes to get
Later,
back to the
Evan.
MMA fight.
This guy's on the 30 Addy having a good time.
I'm going to start off with I want to see this MMA fight, and I'm going to tell you all why I can't fight or I would want to be on the card.
This is Evan Shark.
First of all, I would throw a punch and I would miss.
From like Pennsylvania.
And then I would throw as many punches as I could, and I get knocked down, and then get some kind of stranglehold on me. Basically, I'm a strong guy, but I don't know how to fight. So you tell me how it would go if I tried to get in an MMA ring, Paul. I'm strong, I'm aggressive, but
Don't do it,
what
man.
would happen to me if I tried to get in the ring?
You
Not knowing
gotta,
anything about fighting.
Everybody
Yeah,
else
yeah.
would laugh.
yeah, you're gonna get hurt. There's a guy
Well, I
that's in
mean-
1 year in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu could take
You're
you
gonna
right
get
down and
pieced
own
up.
you like.
Fucking pieced up.
Well, you're going to
That's
see how
right,
it
yeah.
goes.
Pretty much
Because,
so,
I mean,
Freddie.
I'm a big guy, but I'm not very strong and I can't fight. So we'll see what Nanya does.
All I
Are we
know
gonna-
is that
is-
Grindin
Well, Nanya claims to be. See, we don't know if
he's a big
Nanya can
guy.
fight either, though. We have no evidence of that.
The one thing I got to say about Nanya though is you could tell people just got that intensity and that energy level and they could turn on instantly. He's got that in him. So he's like one of those dudes where I could see you punch him and he's coming straight at you after that punch where 99% of people ball up and don't know what to do. He's
Right.
got it in him, bro.
Also,
I'll give him
probably
that.
because I punch like a bitch and it won't hurt him. You know, sometimes if people get punched, it doesn't matter if they're aggressive and fucking whatever. They get punched right in the mouth by a guy that knows how to throw a punch, and they tend to fucking fall flat onto their back.
He's a big boy, man. He's definitely thick.
Evan, what is your skill? What is your skill set then if it's not punching?
Breezy comes over. I'm out of here.
None. You told me jiu-jitsu. I don't even get my fucking white belt.
Can you? All right,
he's
can
a
you
street
throw an
guy. He's
elbow
been jumped in New Jersey, so he's gonna whoop my ass, and I would like to see that.
But I mean, can you kick or throw a kick or elbows or knees or something? Headbutts, anything?
If you liking the surround sound, it'd be like, oh shit.
Well, I mean, I'm sure I could figure out how to throw something, but I'm pretty good with beer cans. And if you wear like a hockey sweater, I'll pull that over your head pretty quick.
Get your fucking tarp off there, bud. Get your tarp off of fucking a whole
you don't fight a
haymaker.
Canadian fucking tarps off, or you're gonna get hit with some
Tarps
right
off,
left over and
tarps
over
off.
there, bud.
Eric,
How
are you
about
okay?
wrestling? Can you
A
wrestle
whole
pretty
bouquet
good?
of
Can you
uppercuts there,
grapple?
bud.
Eric, are you okay with Big BB and on here?
Oh fuck!
Oh, right.
Really, man?
Right.
Why was
Seriously, man.
my name being chucked around earlier? What?
Why? I mean,
Eric, have a chat, bro.
fuck, man.
Well,
Who that?
You gotta understand Ryan Grondin is going to take every opportunity to fucking cut a joke, snide remark.
Oh,
He's
Eric
gonna
hates
take
black
every
people,
opportunity
apparently.
to do it.
Fuck that guy.
So Evan, if you
gonna whip his shirt off.
All right. Well, on that note,
Eric's
Eric,
Paul, if you'd like to
Ginger,
discuss
Ginger,
actually setting up this possibility, though, come on the show on Tuesday.
Hey,
I want.
All right, yeah.
I want.
What time is your show again?
Tuesday.
8 Eastern.
8 Eastern. Okay, sounds good, bro.
$20. That guy flips his shirt off and he has a swastika on his chest.
Yeah, like straight American History X style, Edward Norton. You know,
Make this happen.
He looks like that, dude. Yeah.
Dude, that's what's gonna happen.
Do you see one?
No, but that fucking looks terrible.
Well, let's see yours, Grondin. Let's see yours, bro. Come on.
Jesus Christ, man. Have you ever fucking heard of something called the Sun, my guy?
Yeah, bro. People don't realize how big B really is. B's a big dude, and he dwarfed Rob Frampton. Yo, Big B, how much you weigh, bro?
The perfect gift.
Ooh, right now probably about a tray. You know, a little 3-3.
330.
Wow, big.
That what 6'1", 6'2",
6'3".
6'3", nice man.
That's a big boy right there.
Yeah.
But that's cool, you know.
Training, bro.
I don't need to train, Eric. I'm ready to fight you right now. I don't need reconstruction.
Dude, I said training, bro.
Ryan's got about like 30 seconds of absolute fury in him.
Let's
And then
you hadn't heard.
that's it.
So
The fight's gonna be over really quick.
Eric,
Yeah.
let's hear your 2-minute speech on why you think you can fight MMA and what you're going to do to your opponent. Let's hear it. Your promo. Say you're alive and they're doing your pre-fight
Dude,
interview.
I'm not even looking at this as an MMA fight. It's a street fight. I'm gonna knock him out as fast as possible and be done with it.
One at a time. One
I
at a
mean,
time.
like,
One at a time.
If he had the big country haircut, he could pass for like big country's like little cousin.
I'll grow a mullet for that fight, dude.
Yeah.
One
Like
at a-
Little Valley. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One at a time, you guys. One at a time.
Nobody tells me when I talk, my guy.
And I know if Ryan Grondin is smart, being his size, he's going to try and take me to the ground and do ground and pound.
Right.
So
No, I'm just
what
gonna knock
be
you out
trying
in
to
one
do
punch.
Takes you to a tanning salon or
keep him at a
something.
distance, is keep him at an arm's distance and just pop him here and there.
Hollywood Matt Connolly in the house.
Hey, Matt, what's up, brother? How you doing?
All right.
Hey, how are you guys?
Your strategy is to keep it off the ground, to dance around a little bit, and tag him with some jabs or something.
Yeah, that's where I was chatting to Paul when he said he was on with you guys.
I know that fat ass is coming down hard on me.
All right, Ryan, what's your strategy going into this fight?
Just gonna punch him once and it'll be done right then.
DJ has a point.
Gonna do some Bruce Lee stuff going on.
It ain't gonna be that easy.
Well, we'll find out.
Serious question, Paul.
Yeah, not with you not having a chin.
That's right. You can't knock him out because he doesn't have a chin.
Mute.
That's right.
Every time I try to punch him in the chin, it's gonna fucking be like an air ball.
Oh man.
How would you? So if the fight goes to ground, how are you going to do an arm bar or Ryan? Would you arm bar him or choke him out or what?
I'm just gonna dress up like a lesbian, and he's gonna be scared.
Eric, check your phone.
And then you got shot.
All right, Mr. Hollywood, what are your predictions on this MMA fight between Ryan Grondin and Eric Harlan?
Ryan looks like a strong guy.
Yep.
MMA is a different world, though, isn't it? I mean, you go to the ground, if you know what you're doing, you've got a massive advantage over the other people. But a lot of the times when you got two amateurs that are fighting, it tends to be like a lot of windmill punches, a lot of sloppiness, grabbing hold of each other, falling on top of each other. So, yeah, it might end up in a bit of a gas out. I think both guys are going to be wrecked before we get a finish.
David,
I think that
199 super chat. Connolly looks like Harlan if he wasn't on meth. Oh shit.
So, Paul, what do you think? Is that happening a lot with untrained fighters that you've seen? They just gas out before they can actually knock each other out.
Yeah, because when you pick the rounds, like 3 minutes, man. If you're not a trained fighter, 3 minutes is like a lifetime in there. So when we did the Barry Bourne and Dave Morocco fight, I think we did like a minute 30.
You were gassed out in fucking like 20 seconds.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, both of them were so tired.
One round, unlimited time.
Yeah.
Because in a fight, you just want to end it as fast as possible. You don't want to be dancing around and fucking swinging.
So it's basically going to be a shit. It's going to be a shit show, basically.
Yeah, but my question here, Grondin, is where are you getting this cockiness from? Like, are you like a trained like fighter? Did you do like 20 years of Taekwondo and like nobody knows or something? Bro. Like, where are you coming off so cocky? Because this is what I'm concerned about. I'm thinking that you think it will never happen, so that you're just gonna play it and you're gonna bluff.
He has a perfect record against the elderly. Him versus like any elderly woman, he's got a technique. You know what I mean? It's deadly.
Pillow bandit.
Brother, what's up, man? You got some MMA background that we don't know about?
He's got a zesty background. I don't know about an MMA background.
I do have background in martial arts, so I'm not even concerned.
When was your last session of martial arts training? How long ago?
I mean, it's been years, but
give me an idea, though. Are we talking 5 years?
He's relying mostly on muscle memory.
No, probably like 10 years.
10 years. And what was your art?
Decade.
Taekwondo? Was it Taekwondo or?
I started out in Taekwondo and then did some jiu-jitsu for a little while.
Japanese jiu-jitsu or Brazilian jiu-jitsu?
Brazilian.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Little beach.
But yeah, I'm not I didn't cage fight or anything, but fucking I've been in a lot of fights just from me being an asshole.
Gotcha.
The fucking things he does to people's grandmothers, I'm sure he's been in a couple.
Enough to where I'm not like nervous to fight someone, you know?
Yeah, you are. Stop. Bro, that day when we were in Virginia and you weren't sure what was going to happen, my boy Kyle like literally had to hold your hand, you and Josh Berger, and bring him over to me because you didn't know if me and Travis were going to come at you guys.
That was all fake.
Right. You wish.
Bro, if I didn't have a busted arm, it probably would have been a different story. I definitely would have brought you for the walk out to the parking lot to have a talking with, and would have gave you an option right there how you wanted to handle it. But just because every time, oh my God, bro, anybody that knows me, dude, that's you got a problem with me. We go out and we talk like men. That's it, man. And you have an option. We shake hands, or we could do whatever you want to do to solve the problem, and then we move on after that like men. You don't keep the drama going. And that's the proper way to handle a situation. It's just every time I would come to these events, I had a busted arm. So I literally would take the brace off where I wasn't supposed to take the brace off and just act like I was ready, but I really wasn't. I couldn't do shit, bro. That was the truth. That was the 2 years like that.
Paul,
I know completely, and I'm not saying that, but you know what I mean. You were nervous as hell.
Right, it's an opportunity for a parking lot Paul talk.
But Paul, this is a different league. You sound like you're actually legit. Like you would mop the floor. I don't know, except for maybe Connolly, you'd beat up everybody here in a fight because of your training.
I mean, I would just take everybody to the ground, bro.
Excuse me?
He said he's trained with the Gracies. He trained with the Gracies, big dude. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. The real
Oh,
deal.
Adam, thank God, Adam, that you're an expert on fighting.
He's somewhat fun.
Matt
Yeah, but
Connolly's like,
one difference I'll tell you guys from here between me and all you guys is I'll bring it to another level that you guys wouldn't expect so quick. I'm that type that'll take a bat to your skull before you even
Don't put me in the category as you guys, Paul. Trust me, I'm that same guy, brother. Believe you me.
This is the friendliest podcast out there.
You guys, I'm not from Pennsylvania or some fucking weird place, brother. You know what I mean?
Weird place.
Yeah, I'm from New York, brother.
Paul's.
You have to speak into the fucking ear that's all fucked up so I can hear you.
I'm from Queens, New York, Howard Beach, baby. I come from a bloodline that would mop the floor with everybody here and anybody you all know, man. Straight up.
Yeah. We all bleed the same color, brother.
Not according to Eric.
Oh, fuck.
Why didn't you have different kind of blood?
There's a point here with Mr. Connolly in this group chat. I'm wondering what it is.
What?
There's fun with what? Sorry.
He wants to fight you. He's calling you out on the match. No, I'm kidding.
No, he didn't
What
say
did
that
you
right.
just mumble?
Eric,
Kyle
I know what
Jenkins.
you meant to say. I know what you meant to say.
Hello.
Eric.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
Yes.
can hear you, but it's right. It's real
Can you
quiet.
hear me? All right.
Do you have any
what I
fighting
said was,
experience,
I'm
Mr.
assuming
Connolly?
there's a point
Have you
here
done any MMA?
with Mr. Matt Connolly,
Yeah, I
who's,
did bouncing for 13
the
years.
promoter
So
of what have you
I had
with,
a lot of
in regards
fights.
to Ryan Grindin and what have you.
Hey, Eric.
Oh, I keep talking over the top of you, Eric. Sorry, mate. I missed that one.
Eric, stop talking over everybody.
Bro, get him in
Go for it, Eric. I'll listen to you now.
10 minutes sentence out.
Is his mic muted?
That's all I got to say about that. Oh,
Eric, how many shots in are we right now, bro? How many shots are we in?
There we go.
Hey,
Should be able to
Kyle,
hear you
what's
now,
up, brother? How you
Eric.
doing?
You got to forgive us, Matt.
Eric's
it's
already
Wild
trying to
West
pick.
out here.
Eric hasn't
Anything
even
goes,
had this
but-
fight. He's trying to pick other fights already.
Yo, Shubich, I'm impressed, man. He's got some headphones on and everything right now. Eric stepped up his game over there.
True.
Is he using a Game Boy?
Yeah, no, I did security for 13 years. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, every week we were out in the pubs and a lot of fights, a lot of brawls, a lot of fun times. But I haven't fought anyone for a few years. I do miss it, actually. It was a lot of fun.
Nice.
Well, all Australians can fight.
We're speaking right now, yeah. Like, you're not Australian, someone from New Zealand.
Well, I think they could fight, but yeah, I think most of the time, as soon as you grab hold of someone and take them down, I mean, my thing was that we were locking them up, so it wasn't that we were going to take them down and knock them out or anything like that. It was just get hold of them, take them to the ground, grab their arms, pin them down, then handcuff them.
Diffuse the situation.
Yeah, but no, we had some good times, that's for sure. We got a few scars and some broken bones, but again, handed out my share as well.
Nice. Do you want to be on the card too?
we get an MMA card going on here right now. Hell yeah.
Oh no.
Big B versus Paul. It's got to happen at that event. I'm just.
Yeah, we got to do this like May, June. We'll get this going on in West Virginia somewhere or something like that.
Beer Man versus Nanya, and then me and Eric on the same card.
Yep, Friday night, and then Saturday we do a tournament.
Can you find me an opponent who knows nothing about fighting, Paul? That's as amateur as I am.
Well, you know what we also need on Friday night? So we'll do two. Let's just keep it to 2 fights, and then we'll do like 3 super matches, and have that'd be fun, right?
Yep. Yeah.
We're building right now. We're building a big event. We'll tell Travis all about it tomorrow, bro. Just he's got all that money from Chicago Bears, so it's on Travis. Let's go.
I apologize for trying to instigate. I got to say this for trying to instigate something between you and Big B, Paul. I didn't mean to do that, and apologies to you too.
Big B's my man, bro. Big B's always gonna be my boy. I'm gonna actually see Big B soon, man. We're gonna be hanging out in Canada. I'm gonna get up there soon.
Nice.
So Matt, what do you got going on your end of the world?
Yeah, we got a big tournament next Sunday, which we're running here with the AWE here in Adelaide. So some of the top guys in the country will be coming down to compete. We've got $500 for left arm, $500 for right arm as the overall prizes.
Nice.
Yeah, some of the big names, Brett Coots, Lachlan Carpenter, some of the guys you would have seen on the AWE channel will be here. It's a double elimination tournament. We were going to go with a multitude of weight classes, but I ended up just bringing it down to 3. So just under 70 kilos, under 100 kilos, and 100 kilos and above. So I know you guys do pounds, so it's probably like 220 and above, 220 and below, and 70 kilos is like, I don't know, 170 or something.
Nice. No, 70 kilos is 156.
There you go. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, we got a whole bunch of light guys that were very happy to have the 70 kilo class. So they were very excited to have that.
That's cool.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Is that something you don't normally do?
Yeah, not normally. We haven't had enough sort of people because the sport here in Australia is still growing. It's still on its way up and more people are finding it. And, you know, we're putting these events on and trying to get people interested in the sport. But, yeah, it seems to be 156 and above seems to be the majority of people. But then we would have 1 or 2 guys that were, you know, below that, and they were always just getting absolutely smashed because there was, you know, they were the small guy in the equation. But now that we've sort of, you know, pushed our numbers and we've got a lot more interest in the sport, we can actually make a division where we can have a competitive, you know, 8-10 guys in that class.
Matt, let me slow you down a second. It seemed like when I started following Ryan Bowen way back when, it seemed in 2018, it seemed like he'd already started blowing up Australian arm wrestling, like it was more popular there than it is here in the US. What happened with all that? I thought it was already popular.
Yeah, it's getting better. I mean, here in SA, so I live in the south of the country, and Ryan lives in the north. Yeah, so the state that Ryan lives in is Queensland, and they're doing an amazing job with getting people involved up there. I think they've got like 7 clubs in that state. We've got 1 here in South Australia. So we've pushed our numbers up from 5 people when I first started to like 40. So it is getting bigger, and it is getting bigger everywhere around the country. But it is still not at that level where everybody knows. I mean, you still talk to people about arm wrestling and they go, "The what? What is that a real thing?"
Like the one where they slap you in the face? Oh,
yes. What is with that?
Clean that shit up, dude.
Everyone says that. Like, have you seen slap fighting? It's like it's nothing to do with slap fighting whatsoever.
Yeah.
Most of what we know about you is Crocodile Dundee and Great White Sharks, and that's what us Americans know about you, basically.
Do you know?
That's all you need to know.
Do you know Kyle Howarth?
Bro, honestly, man, Australia seems cool, but everything out there will fuck you up.
They'll kill you. Everything's
deadly. Everything like the insects, the reptiles, the sea creatures, everything out there is
everything is like top 10 most poisonous, like most.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
snakes, spiders.
I've seen my sharks attack, like a lot of them, and a whole bunch of them in Australia.
Oh yeah, all of them. They're all here.
I like to watch
great whites.
I like watching people.
You call them salties over there. We call them estuary crocodiles or saltwater crocodiles.
Yeah, I don't fuck with crocodiles or sharks.
Have you ever punched a kangaroo in the face?
That's right.
I've had to push them off before.
I love seeing those videos of.
Yeah,
I love kangaroo boxing. Oh man.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah. So we've got a zoo not far from where we are, and you can feed the kangaroos. You just walk into the enclosure. There's like, I don't know, 300 of them, and you'll have a bag of food. And the tip is to put some food in your hand and then put the rest of the bag in your pocket, because they'll go for the bag and they'll fight you. Like they'll claw you for the bag, and you just sort of got to give it up, otherwise, because their hands are very sharp.
I would beat a kangaroo so fast if it clawed at me. Like the second it took one swipe at me, knife.
Ground and pound that thing.
It's just trying to get the bag of food, but
everybody used to think the koala bear was this nice, lovely creature. The koala bear, it turns out, is toxic too. It's poisonous too.
Everything.
You heard that yet? The koala bear is dangerous too.
Like 95% of them have chlamydia as well. So
you gotta wash your hands after you touch them.
Yeah, absolutely. But they're very, very cute.
I got stuff too. He ought to wash his hands after I touch him.
Oh.
Yo, Ryan, put on Kyle Blankenship what he said. Gabe versus Orton tomorrow on Devin's
Yeah,
channel.
I'm gonna be there. It's 1 p.m. at the clubhouse.
There you go.
You said Gabe's posting all kinds of cool content of him hanging out at Devin's house.
Nice.
I guess he must have landed not too long ago then.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I gotta say, dude, when you guys had the fires, it was heartbreaking to see the burnt koalas.
Yeah, that's some journalist trick is just like, yeah, we got to get the most horrible thing because that's going to sell the best. So
right,
let's
yeah,
on that, and that's what they're like. Yeah, just keep playing that. We'll make sure everyone gets to see that over and over. But
I mean,
fires are pretty common here.
Can you eat
happens most years.
Can you eat a koala?
Yeah, that's a good question. I was actually just thinking that. That's so funny you said that.
Thinking like barbecue.
Kangaroo.
Koala meat tastes delicious.
Yeah, kangaroos are great.
Their
It's
blood
really,
is like
really lean
eucalyptus
meat.
oil. Be like
Now,
menthol
kangaroo, I
oil.
don't eat them. Koala though, only because it's cute and vicious. Which means it's tasty.
Have you ever put eucalyptus oil next to like your eyes or anything? Koala probably is full of eucalyptus, man. They burn you alive.
No, all koalas have like chlamydia or something, isn't it?
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
nearly
yeah.
all of them have.
Exactly.
It's crazy, but I think they get high off of the leaves somehow. I think if you eat enough of them, you get like a buzz, which is why they just eat the leaves and then just hang out in the tree all day and do nothing.
That's why they're not quick enough to outrun a fire.
Which is stoned.
Oh shit!
What would bother me is the common
That's
stuff.
so sad, dude.
The brown snakes are everywhere, right? And in like people's yards and.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's snakes, and every snake is like deadly.
The mambas, the fucking everything, man. Fuck those guys.
Armwrestling wants to know how much it is to fuck a kangaroo down.
Oh.
Free if you can fucking hold them down.
Yeah, good luck.
It'd be pretty damn hard to do, actually.
You don't want to fuck a kangaroo. Their pouches are all loose.
Yeah, don't put your hand in the pouch either. It's full of like slime.
Really?
Oh god.
Yeah. You know firsthand.
Well, they have the joeys in there, and the joey will pop its head out, and it's like covered in.
I saw like a video of them showing the inside of the pouch, and it looks like just like a giant vagina.
Yeah,
You know?
Maybe some people do want to put their hand in there though.
Slimy. Yeah. Scrape out some lube.
Absolutely. Have anyone been down here?
No, I would love to go there, man. Fucking beautiful country.
Yeah,
I flew into Australia. I'm not exactly sure where because it was probably about a fucking decade ago. We came in on I think a flight of 4 KC-10s. The military. We came into the country. So, yeah. That's the only time I was there. So I think they went to the Opera House. So wherever that part of the country is.
That's in Sydney.
All right. So we were in Sydney then.
I did get to arm wrestle with Jake Ward a little bit.
Oh, you did? Awesome.
Yeah.
Man.
When he
was
was
that
up
prior hip surgery or after?
After. It was when he did Knuckles Up here in New Jersey.
Yeah. Well, you got another one of those coming up, don't you? In February, January.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Ryan's gonna be. Ryan will be here for that one.
Yeah, absolutely. His opponent's been announced, hasn't it?
Yeah, I look forward to it because I haven't met Ryan in person, so that'll be good.
He is. I did meet him, and how has he gained so much size, Matt? I mean, I met him like 5-6 years ago, and he wasn't what he is now.
Doing Lachlan's fucking workout.
Yeah, well, I mean, he dropped a lot of weight for his match with Coach Ray because he had to be under 90 kilos for that, which is 205 pounds or something. So he had to get down for that, which he lost that match, and then straight after that match, he started putting weight back on. So I'm thinking naturally he probably sits around 220, something like that. But in the last year, he's been doing a lot of weight training. So he looked up, Hathor Bjornsson, the world's strongest man. So his strength coach, Ryan, reached out to him, and he's been doing a program through that guy. So in the last year, he's really put on a lot of muscle, a lot of strength, which has helped him a lot on the table.
But he's he's like 240 now, right? 245, something like that.
Yeah, so I still got to do the calculations. So 220 is 100 kilos, so another 20 pounds. Yeah, it's about 240.
Dang.
I hate when people bust on Ryan because, like, a lot of his matches are against people much heavier. You know what I mean? His own fucking weight class, he's a fucking monster. You know?
Yeah, I think if you have a look at his last
Ryan
five
is an arm wrestler is like I can't hate. He looks like he's gotten pretty powerful, especially since he's been eating his pancakes. But like him as a person, a lot of mixed zesty reviews. I'll just not leave it respectfully at that. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
Is there any real evidence that he did pancakes though, Big B?
Well, he did a video
why do you think he started
a
getting
year
good?
ago.
Why do you think he started getting good?
released
He openly, at least he wasn't a bitch about it, and he talked about it. You know?
Yeah. So yeah,
Because
he
at
did a
least he's
video
not
like a year ago.
Natty, and he's fucking just faking the funk. You know?
Yeah, at the moment, I don't think he's taking anything. I think what he has said that he's using at the moment is HRT, which is something that you use after a cycle of stuff to get everything working again with your your system. But yeah, I don't think he's using.
So implying that he
His
took a cycle of
His
testosterone.
level up began when he started doing his pancake journey. 100%.
Okay. I got
Yeah.
And the last I said, like, I don't know what he's doing currently because, like, I don't really watch him like that. But I'm saying he started getting good when he started getting serious about arm wrestling. You know,
do Australians love him, or does he have some hate there too?
It's probably 50-50, I guess. It's the same everywhere, but it's definitely a well-known commodity in the arm wrestling world.
Yeah.
So I've always
here's some
thought.
zesty stuff on this neck of the pond. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I think he's quite well liked and well respected overall. Yeah, I mean, he's done a lot for
especially
the
if you're
promotion of the
listening.
sport.
Big B speaks for Canada only.
That's fine. But he's always been great with me. I've never had any issues with him whatsoever. It's been fantastic.
Yeah, we've had him on the show before, and he was, a gentleman.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I mean, the first time I reached out to him, I sent him a message. I was trying to edit like a thumbnail or something, and then he sent me like a Photoshop template stuff with, everything was pre-made, everything was pre-done. He's like, here, just have that. I'm like, okay, that would have taken hours to do. Which he'd
that's
spent,
cool.
Yeah.
How do you do against him right-handed, Matt? Do you have anything for him on the table or nothing?
I got nothing for Ryan on the his hand and wrist.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where his power is. He's just so.
He has a
strong there.
massive wrist on him. He does have that.
Yeah, it just feels like you could never get it to kick back whatsoever. It's probably the only thing I would say is the bicep is not as strong as the hand and wrist, but it's getting up there with that as well. But I think if you see most of his matches, like even in his losses, he never loses that cup position. It's usually that he'll get straightened out with his bicep as opposed to losing the hand and wrist position.
Nice.
Yeah.
No, he's very, very strong, and Lachlan Adair is next level above that as well.
Yeah. I got to see him in Virginia when he pulled Todd Hutchins.
Oh, nice.
That was good. I'm sure he didn't like the outcome. But...
Did you get on the table with him?
No, I'm not even in the fucking.
Nah, neither am I, but it's fun to just see how strong somebody can be.
I was watching him pull with Brandon Elsesser. That was fun to watch.
Oh, nice. How was it?
It was good. Like, Brandon was better up top, like top rolling, and Lachlan was way stronger in a hook. So whoever got what they wanted was dominating this.
Yeah,
it was fun to watch them go back and forth.
Yeah, with your match with Paul coming up, what sort of puller are you, Ryan? Are you inside? Are you everything?
I mean, originally, when I first started, I always was more of a hooker, but now I'm starting to top roll more, just because it's a lot healthier for your fucking elbow. But my elbow never really. My elbow's pretty healthy. Like, I don't really get a fucked up elbow from hooking.
You're not even an arm wrestler if you don't got an elbow, for fuck's sake.
No, I don't even know. I don't even
He's
have.
not unwrestled enough to have a bad elbow. So like,
we'll see
you're not
next
doing
week.
it right.
I think a lot of people are sleeping on Ryan, Big.
Bro,
His hand
my best injury that I ever had was to my elbow, because the second I actually injured my elbow, it came back like 10 times stronger. And I had a flawless rest. I had a whole inside game of integrity.
Yeah.
Trust me, like, fuck your elbow up, bro. Take it from me.
So Paul Italia beat Adam here in a match, and I've pulled with Adam and a few other people that Paul has beaten, and they said that I'm in the same ballpark.
All
So-
right, in the game for sure.
So hopefully,
So you're in the same tomato league, basically.
Yeah.
Matt, to break it down for you, Paul's got it. He has incredible lat drag pressure in the strap.
Arm wrestle.
But Ryan's got a better hand. Ryan's got a thicker,
on the table,
bigger
you know?
hand, a stronger hand.
Okay. Who's your tip then? What do you think, Adam? Who's got it?
Close though.
Okay, as we talked about earlier, Ryan is just entering this. He's going to have a lot of nerves because he doesn't have a lot of tournament starts. Or he's been training with a really strong team. But I think that he's going to have to watch out for the nerves, or he's going to freeze up at the table and forget what he's doing. So I think there, Paul has the advantage. I think if Ryan can keep him out of the strap somehow, he's going to go. It's going to go 3-2 to Ryan. I think if Paul gets him in the straps, it could be a different story. So we'll see.
Listen, I'll be happy if I just slow him down.
Don't say that. You're not giving yourself enough. You gotta give yourself more credit, Ryan.
Do you think he's going to trash talk you, Ryan?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure, absolutely. But, that's the fun part of it,
Yeah, absolutely.
Like now, even though like we started out kind of having trouble with each other in the beginning when he was new and I was new, now we've become friends over it. So.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
The problem
I didn't know that you could arm wrestle.
See, that's the thing. Nobody knows Ryan can arm wrestle.
You gotta eat somewhat okay. You gotta fucking maintain a healthy lifestyle. You gotta get on the table like twice a week if you want to be good at arm wrestling.
Yeah. I mean,
and to be really good, you have to be doing it at home. You gotta be like, if you're not in the gym, you gotta at least be in your home in the gym. You can't be just. You gotta be. The shit has to be a lifestyle. Like it has to be part of your lifestyle.
Yeah, I mean, even though I don't compete, like since I started, I go to practice.
Competing sucks, but you gotta do it.
I go every week.
You gotta compete.
Yeah, no, I know. That's where I lack experience is competing.
So part of the problem, Matt, is the general consensus, and Ryan himself started this with his memes as the worst arm wrestler in the world. And so the community's kind of said, okay, you say you are. Like what Eric just said.
I found the guy chewing on the bend first time I seen him.
I got nothing to lose.
Right. So
I mean, Paul has more to lose than me. If he loses, I am yeah. Oh yeah, Eric lost to Paul Italia too.
But you've never gripped up, Eric. You've never gripped up with Ryan, so you have no idea what he said.
Look at the Spring Hill Smackdown on YouTube.
I did. I watched it, Eric.
On YouTube. Not you, dumbass. I'm talking to Connolly.
Yeah, I'll have to have a look at it.
Ryan Grundon ain't got
He's
a
got a little
chance in
bass
hell.
in his voice with no bass in his microphone.
Yeah, Matt's gonna go watch something that you suggest.
Yeah, I will. I'll have to look it up. Did you guys have a super match?
It's like he's gonna go click the link. It's gonna be like a lynching or something.
It was 2 rounds. You fought him twice on the right, didn't you, Eric? It was 2. You went twice with him, didn't you?
No, it was on the right and the left. It was on the right twice and on the left once.
Right. That's why I said 2 matches on the right.
Eric, did he just overpower you?
No, it wasn't 2 matches. It was 2 matches, but it was 2 classes. 2 classes.
Eric, it's a 6-hour video. Matt's not going to scroll through a 6-hour video to find your match. We need a timestamp, Eric, if you really want him to watch it.
Scroll for the 198. You want to go to maybe a minute or an hour and 30 minutes?
Yeah, he'll watch it next week. Hey,
Eric, it took me a while to find it.
Eric, did Paul just
No.
Paul?
I got the best shortcut, dumbasses. You go to Paul Italia's channel. He's got each match we did in sections. How about that?
Hey,
We're gonna go now.
Eric, did he just overpower you?
He was stronger than him,
I'm going to
obviously.
beat the shit out of you if this match is real.
Okay. Why is there a 10-second delay about what you're going to say?
Nobody. That's the problem, Matt. Nobody takes Ryan seriously, so he's getting all these detractors.
That's right.
It's crazy.
Is there any betting on it? Can we put some bets in case Ryan pulls it off?
Passive aggressive.
I don't know if anybody's betting it on it or not. It's a weird match. There's a lot of it's gonna answer a lot of questions, I guess, next week. So
Ryan, what happens if you win? Do you have a rematch? Do you like look for another opponent that's higher ranked, or are you just doing this for fun?
Shit is
this is with Paul. It's just for fun.
That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, he challenged me, so I had to accept it because he publicly challenged me. You know, otherwise I would have never even thought about that match. You know.
You didn't have.
But I think what he's saying is, if you win, then you are a somewhat legitimate arm wrestler. It kind of changes the whole thing.
Well, like, him challenging made me actually start training more to fucking actually, you know, not do so poorly.
Right.
Had he not challenged me, I would have just kept going. You know, I mean, I do go to practice every week, stuff like that.
Have you had a lot of matches before, Ryan, or is this one of the first?
The first one I had was against Gary Roberts in a super match.
Didn't happen. It was fake.
Travis
Was that the one where he blew chalk into your eyes?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
It messed up. It messed up his cornea. It scratched his retina.
Well, he got so crazy that Travis just shut it down before it got, like, we were supposed to do like 2 rounds. He wins, then 2 rounds I win, and then the 5th was going to be like a real go at it. And after the first 2 rounds, Travis said no because Gary was getting fucking crazy.
Yeah, he was leaping across the table and everything.
He jumped over the table. I was like, oh, Jesus. I didn't expect that, you know? Like, holy shit. But
it was one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
It was just like, you know, I'm a new arm wrestler and I get up there after fucking Paul Lynn and John Brzenk. You know what I mean? It's my first fucking match ever. And I'm like, it's fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah. One of the most craziest matches that's ever happened.
Yeah.
That it had to be shut down. That's absolutely insane. And that's your first go at it.
Yeah. Well, that was, you know, I mean, I've competed in Keystones and another open class, but like, because it was open, like my first 2 competitors were fucking pros and I'm a fucking novice, you know?
Yeah.
So I got smoked.
Yeah.
And I told them I'm new and they didn't believe me because, like, they don't know, you know? So they just smashed me. They're like, fucking, I wasn't even there, you know? I was like, well, that's fun.
Yeah, I had the same thing. Yeah, being heavyweight, it's like I went 0-8 in my first like 3 tournaments.
Yeah. And that's the problem. Like, I'm fat, so like I'm not in the weight class I should be in, you know? Like, so I'm going against these monsters that are just crushing me where I should be like fucking 200 pounds, you know? Like, so, you know, if I lose weight, I wouldn't take it serious unless I was ready to like say, okay, I'm going to lose weight and get into my own weight class. And, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. But this is really exciting. I mean, how do you feel about this match coming up? Are you sort of nervous or you're like excited about it?
I feel good because, like, I'm at the strongest I've been since I started arm wrestling. So, you know, got a good 3 months workout in and going to practice every week and travel to a couple good practices where there's some guys that could give me some good advice, you know?
He's training with Sean Latimer, the super heavyweight out of where does he live now? Pennsylvania?
New Jersey, yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
And they got some good guys there and stuff. So, you know, I traveled around to a couple different practices just to get some different advice, you know?
Yeah. How do you feel your setup is like? You feel confident with what you want to get?
Yeah, I do. Like, I know Paul, just in watching him pull, like, I see he slips a lot and goes to the straps because I think he feels stronger in the straps for himself, or he's more comfortable there. But I notice, like, when he can't get someone's hand, he'll drop down into that weird King's move thing.
Yep. And
I'm like, you know, me being a lot heavier, I'm I'm thinking I'll just pop up into more of like a press and just sit there.
That's the way to do it.
Try to drain them.
Yeah, it's a good move. Tire out the bicep, and if it's 3 rounds, if he does it on the first round and you put a lot of work into him, then he's going to be less explosive.
I think too, it'll come down to like, he may be that much faster than me on a ready go because he has more experience in tournaments. So, I don't know. I'm thinking of just in watching him pull, and our arms are not that far apart in size. Like he's shorter than me, but his arm and my arm are not that far apart. I'm not that much taller than him, a few inches, So when I gripped up with him in Virginia, his hand felt weak to me.
Yeah, well, you got a big strong hand.
So I think if I can take his hand, like I'm thinking a lot of back pressure and just trying to fucking hit on the go. Maybe not fully like a top roll, but like a high hook or something. And if I could just get his hand and hit for position and just hold there and see what happens,
It's a good
way
to start.
Put my weight into it, just a lot of back pressure. Everybody says he has a crazy lat drag, but when we were kind of tussling back and forth, I felt like I wasn't that far off in strength. So
he can engage. So without the strap, his hand and wrist won't hold his lat pressure, but when he gets the strap, he can engage more of that lat drag. But no, Matt, their biometrics are similar other than weight. Ryan's got an 18-inch bicep. Paul's got a 17. Ryan's got like a 15.5-inch forearm. Paul's got 15.5. So they're real similar in where it counts,
Yeah. I think it's always that explosive start that just kind of sucks when you get up there and somebody just blows through you in half a second before you even had a chance to like engage. You've already lost, and it's like
that's usually my experience is just getting blown through before I can do anything. So
yeah, it sucks. I had that happen in India.
But I've been working instead of me trying to hit for a pin. I've been working on hitting for position. Like, the movement from here to here, you know what I mean, is a small movement compared to trying to fucking go full force for a pin immediately. So I'm trying to like kind of work that angle where I'm just going to hit for position.
Yeah. A lot of the times if a guy has a really strong wrist and I know I can't cup through it, off the go, I'll like sacrifice those first 2 inches off the center, and they push me into a really deep cup, and then I can roll through, as opposed to trying to get it in the middle. Because if I'm fighting here and they're just going to overpower me and take me down, versus off the start, if I let them take that,
I do that with guys that are fast. Like if they're real fast and I can't engage, I'll retreat with them and catch them here, and then they're fucked.
Yes.
Because most of the fast guys I'm arm wrestling at practice are like little skinny guys,
Yeah.
So they might be faster on the go. If I try to match them for speed, they'll get me. But if I retreat and catch them here, then no problem bringing them back,
Yeah, especially if you're dragging as well. Like if you off that start, you're dragging back.
Yeah, they get under you, right?
Yeah, and they've gone.
Kind of turn them palm up.
Yes. Yeah, and they're extended, so they've started like that, and then as they've hit, they've ended up like out there.
Yeah,
and you're just gonna roll them through.
Like, that's my go-to with like fast guys.
Yeah,
like try to catch them out here.
And I hate losing like in half a second.
I know.
It sucks.
When you don't like chance to engage,
you could have done no training whatsoever. You could have never stepped up on the table, and you would have got the exact same result. It's just horrible.
Yeah, not being able to engage is terrible, dude.
Yeah,
like those guys that are just crazy fast. I'm like, how
when they do that no load thing, like where their hand is just no pressure, and you're like, I don't know if you've gone top roll hook, I don't know what's going on, and then just go.
We actually had an expert on that was kind of explaining to us that like you're way faster from no load to 100 than from 50 to 100.
Yeah.
So it's better to not load at all than to try to load up.
I feel like a flop. I just every freaking match I'm catching.
Keeps them in line. Keeps them in line, you know? Keeps them all in line.
I wouldn't say Paul has a super explosive fast hit like the guys y'all are talking about. I know what you're talking about, but
good.
Yes.
No, I agree. I think that he would probably. I mean, he definitely looks fast off the start, but
somewhere
not
in the
like
middle range.
Right. Yeah.
It looked like a lot of times when he hit these top rollers, they just slipped and went to straps.
Yeah.
So if I just match them up top and just try to fucking let it slip, whatever, I don't know. I'm gonna try not to slip at first and see how that goes.
That's a good plan.
And then see what happens. But I feel
about 3 rounds,
comfortable in the straps.
Oh my god, it doesn't look like I'm frozen on my shit though.
Yeah, you are, Big B. Sorry, I thought you knew.
Oh, there we go. Adam, have you've pulled pole before in tournament?
I have. Okay, and out of the straps, he slipped. He did the backwards slip. Just pulled his hand away. It would have been a foul in most leagues, but the refs let it go. And I didn't keep my riser. Sorry, I'm trying to. Well, you know what a riser is. So Paul was really good. He's got a short forearm. He can set up at the front of the pad, almost vertical. And I've since been working my riser, but he took my riser in the setup, and I just had nothing, and it just got pulled over in the strap. The next time I pulled him a month later, we pulled out of straps, and I completely had hand and wrist over him, and I got him that way. He didn't have anything for me out of the straps, and that's where all my intel is coming from. So
I've seen him too, where he slides his elbow forward and then tries to cup.
He's going to be, that's why I was talking about fighting. You got to fight for everything. Because a good arm wrestler, we can call it cheating or not cheating. I'm old fashioned, but whatever. A good arm wrestler will take everything they can get and then some in the setup. And they will make the ref, rather than them trying to be nice and say, okay, the ref say, oh, that looks nice. They're going to get everything they can, even if it's cheating, and then let the ref correct them afterwards. You see what I'm saying? So Paul will try to take everything from me that he can, even if elbow off. What's that, Eric?
What's that, Eric? Good thinking.
Yeah, I mean, to win, if you want to win, that's
thinking.
I heard you.
Yeah.
He said good thinking.
Especially if they have.
I think he said good thinking.
Especially if they have loose rules like the Florida Arm Wrestling League, the FAL. You better, because like I can tell you from experience in the setup, even with Paul Italia, them motherfuckers will bully you, and they're pulling hard in the setup and everything.
Well, I know we're competing. We're competing with WAF rules, so I think they're going to be more strict than Florida.
Yeah, no. WAL is the reason why somebody like Monster Mike.
WAF. He said WAF. WAF.
Yeah.
WAF.
We'll just mute this retard.
No, he didn't. He misheard you. But anyway, that's the essence of my experience with Paul Italia. Is if I had to pull him again, I would try to at all costs keep him away from the strap.
Yeah. Well,
because
Ryan, you got your work cut out for you.
Yeah, I know. Either way, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It just sucks.
I've learned.
Like, to me, like when he first challenged me, I was like, dude, this is stupid. Like, there's money on the match. There's like $1,500 now. And I'm like, someone else deserves that money, like a pro match. Like, put that on someone who deserves this match, But it's happening anyway. So I'm like, fuck, I better fucking train it so I don't look as stupid,
Make the most out of the situation.
Yeah. At least I'll go into it knowing that I'm at the best that I've been,
Yeah, I know what you mean. I had the same feeling going along with Ryan to India because, I'm a club level arm wrestler. I'm not like, I'm not even top 5 in my club, and there's club of 40 people. So, I'm not that great. But when we were going to India so Ryan could face Mazahir Saidu, it was like, great, I'm going to go along and have that experience as well, meet people, we're going to film, make sure everything gets filmed correctly. And then they're like, hey, we're because you're coming over here, you might as well have a match as well. And it's like, yeah, okay, no worries. And then they said, well, we'll find somebody for you. And I said, just make sure they're like not super explosive so that we can actually have some back and forth, like, because I'm slow off the start. And they're like, yeah, cool, we've got this 15-year-old kid. And it's like 15-year-old, okay. And then it's like, yeah. And then it's like, oh, he also happens to be the under 16 world champion on left and right. And it's like, all right, whatever, you know, I'll do it. You know, there's no loss for me. Like I don't care either way. Like if I'm not expecting to win, I just want to have a match.
Kind of how I feel, you know, like
yeah. But then when we got there, and like, you know, the way that they'd set it up in India, that they're massive fans. Like it was, you know, 800 people in this big hall, and they're playing these drums when we walk in. They had billboard posters of us and everything, and we did speeches, and people were taking photos with us and videos, and they were so excited to meet us and everything. It was like being treated like a celebrity. It was like, wow, this is awesome. Incredible. But I felt very much like I don't deserve any of this. Like I'm not at that level. I'm not at Ryan's level.
We're like the main match, and I'm like, dude, come on. Like there's way more matches at this event than me and him, you know?
Yeah, but that's the thing is the difference is if you're putting your name out there, if you're, you know, doing podcasts, if you're running the 98%, or, you know, if you're involved heavily with that and you're involved in the community and people know who you are, it's like they're interested in seeing you on the table. They'd like to see you. And even say, look, I'm not that great. It's like, yeah, well, so what? Let's see what you can do. Like I'd rather watch you than watch two people I've never heard of that may be way better.
Yeah. And honestly, like some of the stuff with East versus West, like it starts to get repetitive. Like, okay, like these top level matches, it's like, all right, well, we see them all the time now. It's not as exciting when there was just WAL or whatever. It was more exciting because there wasn't a whole lot of it going on. Right, now absolutely. Everybody's fucking doing these crazy super matches all the time, you know?
Yeah,
I'm interested in seeing all y'all pull because I know you. Like I've talked to you. I haven't met you, Matt, but we've talked for an hour, and I want to see you pull. I want to see Ryan pull. I want to see Eric pull. Whatever anybody thinks about it. People that that it's just it's a group. It's a group of
people. When you know the people, it's more exciting to me than like two guys that I don't know from like Russia or whatever.
Yeah, I had this question I asked the club in our group chat, and they were saying about how did you feel having this big match or whatever, and I said I felt very undeserved, but then like I know there's people that are way higher ranked and more deserving, I guess, in terms of technical ability and what they've performed by. But I said, can anyone, without looking it up, name any of the WAF champions from the last 2 years in any weight class?
Hell no.
And they were like, it was just silent. It's like, well, there you go.
Right. But they're like, I know Paul Italia though.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Well, wait, sometime in the 1990s, Ryan Espy won a left-handed match at some point in WAF, so that's about all I know.
Yeah, but that's the thing is that if you make it fun, you make it interesting, you put characters out there. I mean, Paul Italia is walking around and smoking a cigar, wearing a cowboy hat and a tank top, and talking shit, and it's like this guy's.
You're right. Like
awesome.
Eric Harlan is hated by many, but I still want to see him arm wrestle somebody. You're right. It's a.
I want to see. I'm more excited about the Paul Italia Nanya match. I'm more excited about the Nanya match with Paul Italia than my match because they're both like characters, more exciting. Yeah. I'm more calm about things, and I can't see me getting up there and getting all amped up and fucking screaming and smacking the table. You know what I mean?
Just be yourself. You're a character of a different type. We're all characters.
Absolutely, yeah. That's the thing. It would seem so fake if you did that because it's like, hang on, that's not Ryan. He's playing. This is a joke. He's not doing what he really does. He never acts that way. Whereas if you went up there very casual, like you are normally, and it's like,
because I'm the same way.
Oh,
that's great.
You're like twins. You're like twins. Twinsies.
Did we just become best friends?
No. Does Eric, do you get quiet up? I haven't seen.
Thanks for letting me know.
Twinsies.
No, Eric's
Eric's a serial killer / stalker pedophile, and I'm, not.
It's great.
We got to pick on the ex-convicts. Okay.
Hey, don't play the victim card, buddy. I didn't put you. I didn't put you in jail. You put you in jail.
Nope. Nobody.
I own it. I own it.
If you remember, if you sign that MMA contract, you got to show up, Eric. If you sign that contract to be in the octagon.
Do you think you can
really?
get? Do you think you can get work off from the burger joint that you work at for this match?
Better believe it.
Do you have to put in for it?
Of course he does.
I can get
He's
a
got to
match
tell-
with 2 days off.
All right.
That's not. So then you'd have to fly up. 2 days off is not going to be enough because you got to go to West Virginia, fly to West Virginia one day, and then you got to fight the next night. That means you have to turn around and fly back that night and go to work the next day. How are you going to do that?
No. Fuck that shit. I'll fly there, and then we'll do the flight. We'll do the fight. Fuck
You'll fly in same day.
Well, they're going to fly him back
the same day
to
I fly
Georgia in a casket.
That's wishful thinking. That's wishful thinking, baby. Just keep talking. Keep talking.
So you fly in. All right, you fly in the morning of the event. No, here's how you do it. You fly in the morning of the event, stay the night, and fly back the next day. Then you're good. You could do it that
Come on,
way.
Ryan. Keep talking.
More like
I don't even want to talk to
more
this
like
fucking weird racist fucking
more
prick.
like I
Ryan,
fly in the
keep
night
talking.
before,
Right.
and then the next day we.
I got you.
Oh man, that's a shame.
Yeah. Matt probably doesn't know the story with this guy.
No, I don't know.
He came on our podcast here to drop the fucking N-word. So we had to fucking remove him. And
To be honest, I'm not sure why he's here right now.
yeah, he shouldn't even be on here, dude. Like fucking. What's this?
Who is he supposed to have a match with?
Him? Dude, so we had a night where he was on and Jody Williams and stuff. And Jody Williams left the podcast to go to bed. And this dude 2 minutes after drops a hard R on the N-word talking about Larry Wheels and like one of his matches with the guy that broke his arm. And we were like, dude, what the fuck? So I kicked him off the podcast. And then he messages Jody apologizing, but then writes a follow-up saying he's not racist because he has a mixed child. And we were like, well, dude, you should know even better than not to fucking talk like that. Like, Jesus Christ. So we kind of just, and then Florida Arm Wrestling League like banned him from a tournament because they were like, we can't have this fucking guy. Like he's saying the N-word in a Florida Arm Wrestling shirt. You know, like we're just like, what the fuck, dude? Like,
oh, no.
And now the guy's like a fucking character. Like everyone's embracing him now to be like, you know, another arm wrestling weirdo like Barry Bourne. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
By all means, keep putting him on the fucking show.
I know we need to just not have him on the fucking show, dude. Like Paul wants to turn him into a celebrity, and I'm like, that's not the guy to fucking do that to, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, the username.
But you really will fight him
as
in a
well,
cage
he
fight
had
if
him.
it gets set up, right, Ryan?
What's that?
You really will fight him in the cage, though.
Fucking damn right I will, dude. That guy is. I do not like that fucking guy, dude.
Right. Like it or not, that'll draw some publicity if
He did a home invasion in someone's house and a lesbian shot him. And then he went to jail for the home invasion.
Fucking awesome.
Like, dude, this story just gets crazier and crazier.
Ryan, post it.
You can't even make this shit up, dude.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
This is his fucking mugshot.
Oh man.
I'm like, God damn, dude. And then that's the story headline: suspect in home invasion arrested. He showed up to this trailer with a knife and went in there because he thought his ex was in there. And the lesbian that was there shot him. like you can't even make this up, dude. It's like too crazy. Like fucking
Wow.
A. And then he went to
Is this match between you like a real thing, or is this a bit of a joke?
No, it's if
I'll
Paul
fight.
can set it up.
I mean, if he really challenges me to fight him and they're going to make it a real thing, I'll do it. But
as of right now, that's a joke.
Honestly, I would rather just forget this guy exists and stop having him on our fucking show, because it's like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, you said something racist, and then he spent every day since posting things. He's done all these videos about me and Jody saying that we're fucking cancel culture. And I'm like, no, dude, we're not trying to cancel you. You fucking said the N-word, like you're a racist, and we just don't want to be associated with you. That's it.
Right. As far, he's not banned from any. I mean, all that's over with. He's not banned.
No, he just keeps talking about it, and it's like, fucking, hey, dude, just wish he'd just kind of go away, but he's fucking like herpes.
Still hanging around. Yeah. We were talking before about characters in the sport, and you know, anytime I talk to somebody about arm wrestling from this first time I've met them or whatever, and you know, most people I've heard of Devin Larratt. You know, that's the first thing they'll bring up. Oh, that Canadian dude, the tall guy, what's his name, Devin something, and it's like Devin Larratt. So many people that have found the sport from knowing through who he is, and then Schoolboy is another one that they bring up all the time. So it's just
now that Whisperer kid from California, like it's always like anybody doing something different like stands out, you know, which is cool.
Like fighting somebody in the cage.
So that's
seriously,
Josh, you're saying it's a joke, but I think it would be good publicity for arm wrestling. I don't know.
I don't, dude. I think that's fucking terrible for arm wrestling.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good thing.
People already think arm wrestlers are just like some tough guy in a bar that has something to prove. You know what I mean? Like, we want to move away from that look, and now this fucking bullshit, it just fucking takes us backwards, honestly.
It's probably not the best professional side to the sport, but you know, it'd be fun, it'd be interesting. Like, I'd like to see it, but if it was like separate from,
so
like,
these
two guys are gonna have this fight, but
it's two different. So it'd be interesting to watch, but it would be detracting from the sport, is what you're saying.
Yeah, definitely.
I agree with that. I think if we do it, we shouldn't even fucking mix it with arm wrestling whatsoever.
Just do MMA.
Just do MMA and not have fucking arm wrestling matches with it the same night or any weird shit like that.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Have you guys seen any of the Pro Puncher stuff they're doing in India?
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I mean, arm wrestling's crazy over there.
It's massive.
That shit's blowing up over there.
Oh yeah,
I think the problem is
those guys that have YouTube channels with millions of followers.
Yeah, they had 34 million views on their final for their first season.
That's crazy.
Yeah. That's more people than more views than we have people in the whole country of Australia.
Right. Yeah. But is the West taking a great interest in that? And the answer is probably no.
I think at this point it's not, because it's all Indian guys that are there, but they have a very specific plan, which is over the next 2 to 3 years, they're going to be building it to a level in India with their people to get the interest up, and then starting to introduce the Western side of it on top of that. So I think they're looking at doing something like, I know you guys don't follow cricket at all, but with cricket, they have something called the IPL, which is like an international event where players are bid on. And so anyone around the world from any team, if you're like a rich mogul or whatever, and you have a team in the IPL, you can buy your own team, and these guys get, you know, millions of dollars to go and play in the IPL. And so I think they are looking at doing something similar with Pro Puncher, where, you know, there'd be, say, 10 teams, and the owners of those teams would then try to stack their team with the best possible arm wrestlers they can get, and they're bidding on, say, you know, if you're trying to get Devin Larratt on your team, you might be offering him $1 million, and then somebody else might be offering him 1.5 or whatever, you know. And so that's cool, where a lot of big money can come in.
But how are they going to offer? So to go to India with all the shots you got to get, the disease, the malaria, so how are they going to pay a Western arm wrestler enough to want to go through all that trouble to go and play and fight in their league, though?
Yeah, I didn't take any injections or anything before I went. I saw the doctor, and he said, "Look, it's." I admittedly, it was 2 weeks prior to me going, and he said, "If you're going to do anything, you needed to have seen me like 8 weeks ago." So
now you have
you came out of it. You didn't get sick or anything?
No, I was so careful, man. I barely ate anything. Yeah, I only ate at the hotel where like I could see them actually cooking the food. Only drank bottled water that the hotel gave us, and so even though we were out a couple of times, and even at people's houses and stuff, and they're like, "Here's some food," and I'm like, "Thank you," and I'd like sort of pretend that I've eaten
a dog.
Yeah.
Ryan did get sick, right? Ryan got sick.
He did, yeah. Well, we ate pretty much the same stuff, but then after he had his match, he sort of relaxed a little bit because I think he was worried that if he was going to get sick prior to the match, it was going to be terrible. But then after the match, he was like, "Well, it doesn't matter as much now." So he ate. Yeah, it wasn't like he still took photos of everything that he ate and everything like that. But he didn't get sick there. But when he got back, I think for 7 days in a row, he was just everything was just going straight through him. So yeah, I don't know what he had that was different to me because we pretty much ate the same stuff. But on the Monday when I left in the morning, he left at night. So maybe he had something during that day.
Yeah, it sounds like if they can make the money big enough to make the trip worth it, they'll get some bites from over here. I'm sure it's all about a lot of it's about money. So
absolutely, yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the thing. If you're an arm wrestler and you've got a bit of a profile, like say you're the Whisperer or something like that, and you've got a big social media following, I mean, they might be offering you $500,000 to go and pull in this event, which goes for a week. I think I'll do that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hell, 100,000.
How'd you do with the 15-year-old?
I got destroyed, dude. This guy was so strong. Dude, he's an inside puller. Yeah, he was explosive as hell as well. Like I said, no, anyone who's not explosive. Then this guy was.
We got all these guys coming over here from Georgia, like the country, and they're fucking just monsters, dude. And like, there's a 15-year-old kid, 15 or 16, and he's just smashing fucking adults in fucking AMS Pro, whatever. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? This is great.
Yeah.
Those guys are just on a different level.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they start training very, very young over there. And I believe in Eastern Europe that they actually have it. You can be sponsored by the government or whatever that, or you get payments or something.
Get like a house or something if you're really good. And then when you lose, they take it away.
Yeah, that's right. You're on the streets now. You're worthless.
He definitely had nothing like that. And we have, I think, 3 arm wrestlers in the States here where we can make money at it, right?
Well, look, like Coach Ray was saying over there, like you can fucking take college classes to be an arm wrestling like coach. Like it's a class, like in college, or you could specify in arm wrestling. Like that's just weird to me, but
yeah, I sort of like the fact that it's only that area of the world that has that, because it means that everywhere else, like say in the United States, all the people that are doing it because they love the sport. They're not doing it for fame and fortune and money. It's like, you win the national championship in America, you might get a trophy and that's a handshake. And it's like, that's all I wanted. That's all, I'm not doing this for the glory of money or fame. It's like, I want to be the best that I can be. And I love this sport. Yeah. So I think when you add money into it,
we pull in bars. 95% of the tournaments are in bars or clubs or.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of promoters now are starting to team up with like a martial arts event, and they'll do like an arm wrestling tournament at that martial arts event. So the event is already like booked and paid for by the tournament, and then they're just doing like in the corner or something. Yeah,
that's exactly what we did for our first 2 AWE events. So there's a promotion in South Australia called DFC, Diamondback Fighting Championship, and who I do the podcast with, and the other owner of AWE, Dave Stockbridge. His best friend is the owner of this MMA organization. And they had an event already booked and scheduled, very professionally sorted out with their octagon. And so we were able to go in and put our entire event on in the Octagon, use their camera crew, use their network streaming and everything, 6 hours prior to their MMA event starting. And so by the time we sort of reached our main events, the crowd that was coming in to watch the MMA saw the arm wrestling. So it looked great from our side of things. We've got this packed room, and people are seeing the sport for the first time, at the highest, for our highest levels, professionally presented. And so it worked out really well for us.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Our big tournament is Winter Blast, and just the place we rent for that is like $4,000 right out of the fucking gate. So
yeah,
we just cross our fingers that we'll get enough people to come to cover that. But last year we got 501 entries.
Wow.
So it's big.
That's massive. Yeah. On the day of when we were in India, so we had our matches straight up, and then they had a tournament running after. But they had 800 people in this tournament.
God. And then
and it's just the local club there.
That's crazy.
The Drew is trying to wake us up in chat. I think he's talking to everybody. Nice. Yes, Drew. I've been trying to sit up in my chair. I don't thinking lower.
And you're slowly getting lower.
I am.
You just noticed it? That was 10 minutes ago.
Said Matt needs to make a mini documentary of that insane trip to India and back. Kind of like National Lampoons.
It was. We are. I'm in the process of doing that. So we got a whole bunch of crazy stories and everything. This is one of the craziest things. We literally didn't have a visa when we left to go there.
They might have just locked you in the country and not let you come back.
Yeah, well, they wouldn't have let us get on the plane from here. Like the very first step, we had, it's a crazy story, but essentially we had applied for a visa and got approved 2 months prior to going.
Yeah,
and then we didn't realize, but they start the visa from the day of application. So it's only a 30-day visa. So it had expired.
It had already expired. Yeah.
Yeah. We didn't know. Because it says in there, like, what dates are you traveling? And we said, November, whatever.
But it was way ahead.
April. Yeah. And then the day before, Ryan rang me and said, have you had a look at your visa? Like, what's the expiry date on it? And I'm like, October 26th, and it's like, this is November 9th. I'm like, oh shit, I'm not gonna be able to go. Like, this is the night before, like it's 17 hours. We got to get on the flight.
Yeah.
And so we ringing people over there and trying to get through to the consulate and all the rest of it. And essentially they just said, yeah, that's how it is. Like, you don't have a visa. And it's like, fuck. So we had to reapply for the visa, which takes an hour or two of paperwork.
Yeah.
And then just hope that they were going to approve this thing. It says it takes 3 days, like up to 3 days. We got to leave in like 15 hours, And then so like Ryan managed to get through the airport from Brisbane just because they didn't read, like he printed the old one, the expired one. They didn't read it probably.
That's awesome.
And then I had to do the same, and I was like, fuck, but yeah, I did a dodgy thing on my one, but they managed to get through as well. But we were very, very stressed going in.
You like hold it up with your thumb over the date.
Yeah, it's just sort of I made it look legit. Let's just say that. But it was a nerve-wracking experience, and we got there in the end. It was crazy, man. Just getting there was ridiculous. I was supposed to get there the night before. I got there at like 4 a.m. the day of, and we were leaving at 6 a.m.
Oh my god!
So yeah, it was insane. But we got there, we did it. It was awesome.
How long is a flight from where you are to there?
I had to take 2 really long ones. So one was 12 hours, and then another 6.
That's awful.
Yeah,
that's awful, man.
Yeah, I'm like the bottom of the world where I am. I'm in the south of Australia, so.
Oh man, I'm crying about having to fly. I got to fly like 5 hours to my match with Paul.
Oh, okay. Well, you on the West Coast?
I'm on the East Coast, and this is in Arizona, which is more on the West Coast.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not fun. I don't like flying. I get fucking airsick.
Yeah, I really
tablets.
want to fly, dude.
Yeah, I had 12 hours then, and I was stuck in the middle of the middle. Like there's 3 seats. I'm in the fucking middle of all of that. Shit. Like people on either side of me. And then the dude in front tried to put his seat back, and I'd fucking had my hands pressed against his seat so he couldn't sit back. Because I'm like, you're not sitting back, dude. You got to crush my legs. But he didn't realize that I was holding it, and he's trying to push as hard as he could. He couldn't figure out why his chair wouldn't go back.
That's hilarious.
He's like standing up, basically pushing, and I've just got my hands there.
That would be uncomfortable to have the person in front of you like leaning all the way back. Fucking
yeah. That's what I'm tall. I'm 6'3", so it's like my knees are right against the fucking chair already, and then so if he goes back an inch, it's like straight on my legs. So yeah, I was like, nah. And then he kept doing it throughout the 12 hours. Like he's trying to figure it out. And I could see his hand like through the gap, like would press the button. And then I'd be like, oh, and I'd have to like catch it, before he could move. But he did get it. Like I went to the toilet like 8 hours in or something. And then came back and
he's already declined.
Like, damn it.
Yeah.
And so like as I was climbing back into my seat, like I pretended to trip and just shoved him back up to sit.
Brutal, man. This is brutal.
Yeah,
you're really selling this wanting to fly to India thing.
Oh yeah, you'll love it.
I don't even know how long a flight to India from here would fucking be, dude.
Yeah, it's probably reasonably. I don't know. North America, it'd be a long way. It'd be like 10 hours.
That's all.
Where in India did you go? Did you fly into?
New Delhi.
Now I'm like interested to see how long
you're looking. What's your guess before you find out? What's your guess?
I'm gonna say 13 hours
from where you are.
Yeah.
All right. What about you, Adam?
I don't know how accurate that is.
Well, it'll be virtually the same because I'm only like 8 hours from him. So, I mean, flying time wise, that doesn't make any much difference.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
How many hours do you reckon?
Oh, the first flight is 22 hours.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounded.
There's one for 18 hours, and then another one for 22, and it's like $1,000. Fuck that.
It takes us like 12 hours to fly to France. So you got to figure that's less than halfway.
22 hours on a fucking plane, I would kill myself.
I'm out.
Like my carry-on bag would be a fucking parachute.
See, Josh, I don't think we're far behind you. I think everything's fading.
What time is it there where you're at, man?
It's like Saturday afternoon for me. This is great for me.
Oh, really? It's like 1:30 a.m. here.
Yeah, I could see that Josh is slowly sinking into that chair more and more. It's like, yeah, he's going to go in a second.
How many times I've fallen asleep on the podcast and they just keep going without me? I'm just like here, like out.
Well, you probably just lean back because when you lean back, you disappear.
Right, yeah. Just see, like an arm sticking out.
Just a hand.
So are you going to have a show? Is there going to be a show next week, Ryan? Like on a different day or just no show? What's best?
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Friday night. Oh, maybe I'll go live from my phone or something. I don't know, while I'm there. Or one of you guys can go live on our channel and just do it without me. And I'll call in.
Without you.
Yeah.
Well, you'll be flying. You're going to be flying Friday. No, you'll be there Friday night.
Flying in Thursday night. That way, I'm hoping to catch a couple hours of sleep before shit pops up.
So I
got to get used to the time change too from going across.
So Dave starts it and you just call in. I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Matt. I had to just throw that in there before I forgot.
Oh, that's all right, man. I appreciate being on here. It's a privilege to talk to you guys.
Oh, thanks for coming on, dude. I don't know if it's a privilege.
Privilege is ours, really.
Yeah.
That was great. I just sent a message to Paul this afternoon. I don't know, I was editing a video and one of the guys was really strong inside and it just reminded me of him, and I sent him a message and just said, hey, just checking in, just saying, good on you, like appreciate what you're doing for the sport and everything, and just wanted to say hello. And then he wrote back and said, "Yeah, awesome, thanks, man." He said, "I'm just on a podcast with the 98% guys." I was like, "Oh," and I was like, "Okay, let me load it up." And then saw your link. I'm like, "Fuck, I'll bring it."
we had Jake Ward on before he was the Aussie arm wrestler.
Yeah, the real Jake.
Yeah.
He's great, isn't he? He's such a good guy.
He's so nice, dude. That was the highlight.
Yeah.
That's why I went to Knuckles Up, the first one, because he was going to be there, and we've talked a lot over the years, so I wanted to meet him.
Yeah,
so that was cool.
He's a good guy. He's awesome.
You didn't get to pull with him because he's injured or something.
Oh, I pulled him. Yeah, I pulled him, but he was probably. He had been on his feet all day announcing and stuff, and I'm sure he was tired.
Yeah, he's a lot smaller than you as well, I think.
Yeah, I assumed he was going to be a lot stronger than me.
He just loves the sport. He loves it. Gets into it. Yeah.
It was fun though. He's a good dude. I had more fun just hanging out with him than.
Yeah. Have you ever jumped on with someone, like if you could pull with anybody, say you had an hour training session or whatever,
right.
anyone that you...
I've gotten a pull with like most of the top guys here, like Devin, Travis. But where I live, like in Pennsylvania, like in a fucking 2-hour radius, we got Travis, we got Dave Chafee, Paul Lynn, Mike Aiello, like all the big dudes are right around where I live.
Amazing.
So like I see them regularly,
Yeah.
It's weird. Like
for me, I'd like to grip up with that arm wrestling whisperer to see if what he's really like.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he he looks like a strong guy. I've seen him compete in some tournaments. He's done very well. So I don't think he's just a gimmick or whatever. He definitely has some skill.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What about you? If you could
got a super match coming up with Caleb Armbender.
Okay.
Caleb Armbender. Me, my very first person I arm wrestled was Devin Lara.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Why would you do that to yourself?
That was amazing. It was such a treat. He was doing a tour through Australia a few years ago, and it just popped up on Facebook, and I was like, yeah, I want to go to that. And so jumped on the table with him, and the video's on my channel, but like everyone that I've seen that gets against him, they'll give it a few hits and then they'll just stop. And I was like, I'm not gonna stop. I'm just gonna keep trying. And so it's like 3 minutes of me just trying to, and him just very slowly and gradually moving me lower and lower, expecting me to quit. And I'm like, I'm not quitting. And I'm like,
I like that. See,
I'm like,
you're like King's moving him.
I like that. No, because everybody quits against Devin. I like that.
Dude, I can't lose to this guy. I can't lose to this dude. That'd be so embarrassing. Like an underwear model.
He's got the split going.
That's right. Yeah, he was a underwear model.
So weird.
Yeah. For me now, who would I love to get on the table with? I'm just thinking. It's hard, but a lot of the guys don't speak English, so I don't think it would be very beneficial. Like say if you jumped on with like Dennis or something, and he's just, you just can't move him, and you can't really get any technical advice either.
It wouldn't be much of an interaction. We already saw that with Ryan. With
Yeah.
him and Ryan. Wasn't a whole lot of information going on there.
Yeah, I think maybe Paul Maiden would be quite good.
Oh, he's aggressive as hell.
Yeah,
That'd be
absolutely.
fun.
But he's a very good teacher and very, very technical.
Dude, that was
Ryan. You think our podcast? Ryan, you think our podcast is wild? You think our Paul Maiden on his last podcast, some guy dropped his pants down and showed his little winger dinger? I'm not joking. Like at the end of the podcast, if you watch it all the way.
Well, YouTube, all our crazy ones, YouTube takes them down.
I think that's why they restarted their channel.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, so they have a history of doing stuff like that.
Well, dude,
they're always crazy.
There's a female arm wrestler here. There's a female arm wrestler here, and she told us this story few weeks back on the podcast about how she got vaginal rejuvenation surgery where they kind of cut the lips off because they're too big. And she kept them and brought them home and she put them in the freezer. And her boyfriend at the time was away in the military. And when he came back, apparently he cheated on her and his punishment was to cook them and eat them. And he did it. And I'm like, why would you tell that on fucking podcast? You're like, it was just a crazy story. And I'm like, what do you say to that? You know, I was like, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he fried them in a frying pan, and apparently he battered them and then fucking ate it.
I don't know how to react to this story, so I just keep a straight face.
It's fucking weird.
That's hilarious. That's great. Yeah, well, it's weird, isn't it? Sometimes you bring a guest on or whatever, and then you just like, I can't believe they're saying this stuff.
Oh, well, so Drew is saying that what I saw, I should have seen how Maiden's lives were. So if they were worse than that, I don't know.
Yeah, well, I think they restarted their Arm Gods channel probably because of that. The previous channel had a lot of content that if they were looking to push towards, you know, making this company bigger and putting on big events and stuff like that, it was like, yeah, I think if people go and find all this content, then maybe we'll, you know, it'll be a bad look or whatever. So
they sponsored our last Winter Blast, and they paid for Evan to come down from Canada, and they threw us a bunch of money towards the event. So that was
that's
cool.
awesome.
Yeah.
Marcus Thompson is amazing.
Yeah.
Him and Paul, they're both good guys, and it's just incredible.
I like what they're doing. I hate all these leagues and different organizations or promotions that feel like it's a competition. Like there's enough for everybody. Like, just go out there and throw a good tournament. You don't have to fucking fuck up someone else's tournament to, you know, to get it. Like just fucking, you can do it. You know?
It was like with the Knuckles Up, didn't they lose like a couple of their matches a few days prior to or something?
Yeah, to Engen, East versus West type stuff. So then they had to like rearrange things, but they still had some great matches, man. And it was fun to go to that.
Yeah, it's disappointing, like you said. There's enough for everyone, and overall, it's like it helps the sport. It helps everybody to grow and get better. Yeah. Because, you know, maybe I'm watching Knuckles Up, and then, you know, I'm like, what else is there out there? And I find, you know, 98%, and then I find AWE, and then maybe I find the Florida League, and it's just this Monster Factory or whatever, and it's like, and you've got all this stuff out there. Whereas if you're working to sabotage other people, I mean, it doesn't help anyone really.
I agree. Like, you know, there's not a lack of people. Like in our area, there's so many tournaments, so we really have to keep track of the dates so that we don't throw one on top of someone else's, or we try to keep them apart. But in our area, it's difficult because there's so many.
It's going to get to the point where that might not even be possible, Ryan, if this thing keeps growing. I mean, there's going to be...
For real.
It's a good problem to have.
Yeah, exactly. It's still growing the sport no matter what. You don't have to like people to fucking, you know. I don't try to sabotage other people's tournaments, but there are guys out there that do that shit.
Yeah. It's like with the UFC and you know, the WWE, when Vince McMahon was trying to sabotage the UFC when they were first kicking off. And Mike Goldberg, who was the announcer and commentator for like a majority of their first 100, 150 events, he said that the night before one of their big pay-per-views, Vince McMahon rang him and said, I'll give you 10 grand if you just no-show tomorrow's event.
Oh, wow.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
I thought about going to the airport, with, like where I live in Philly, and take a selfie like of me in the airport, and then just fucking go home and not go.
Oh no! Don't do that! Don't do that.
Send it to Paul. And be like, on my way, and then just never fucking show up.
Oh, the ultimate troll.
That would have been the ultimate troll, but I'm too interested to see what's going to happen to do that. But it would have been funny to just fucking not show up.
Oh my god.
That's great.
I
All
would've
right,
never-
well, I might head off, guys. But I really appreciate being
Hey,
able to get on and talk
anytime,
with you,
man.
everyone.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Cheers.
Appreciate
Thank you
it.
very much.
Good to meet you over the interweb there and everything.
Yeah. No worries. I'll have a look up for your matches as well, because I'm quite interested to see how it goes.
Yeah. We'll see.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, man. Well, first, fuck that guy. But what a nice guy.
I like him. I never met him before in any form or anything.
He's I've been on a podcast with him before. I think he was on Aussies while I was on there before, or a couple other ones or something. But super nice guy.
Networking is going well.
Yeah. So, but yeah, dude, we'll see what happens next week. Will be interesting.
Just fight him all you can is in the setup. I don't mean waste your energy, but don't let him take from you what you need to win.
What do you think your mistake was against him?
I'm not aggressive enough with the straps.
Do you think he got everything in the strap and you just...
Yeah. And plus I was stronger. The first time I was just coming off the couch basically after 2.5 years. Then I got beat by him. Then I came back, started taking creatine, started working out more seriously. And the second time, so when I first got there, I got to Virginia, the Harvest Gap Brewery. I walked inside, and you were the first person I ran into. I ran into in that little hallway, shook hands, had to run back, grab something. And then I saw Paul standing over by the table looking all sad. And I went up and he said, "You want to pull?" And I said, "Yeah." And it was a whole different story. Like he had out of the straps, I could beat him. And I did. I pinned him. I mean,
yeah,
he couldn't do anything with me. Now he's a little bit more aggressive in competition. So my mistake is I don't have a strong riser like you do. I got a long wrist, a long hand and wrist. All right. And my riser isn't what it should be. So I let him take my riser, and he probably was carved in.
So you got dumped like this?
Yes.
Instead of keeping this?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Do not let him dump you.
I don't think he can get me to go like that once I'm
I don't either. I think you've got a strong hand and wrist. So that's not going to be your problem. Your problem is going to be if he gets you in the strap and his lat drag overpowers everything you got.
See, I don't know if it will though, because I've been told that my lat drag's pretty good.
Then good. Well, when you and I pulled, we didn't really test that. But yeah, so don't worry about that. I want to see you, if you have to have a couple of shots, whatever, because performance anxiety is real. Like with your lack of actual ready goes.
Yeah.
You might
I don't get like that though. Like I handle pressure well.
Okay.
I'll still be calm and collected probably.
Okay.
Unless like he pisses me off somehow. You know, like he said, if you're not amped up, I'm going to punch you in the face. Like if he actually punched me in the face, I would probably get pretty amped up.
Yeah, well, first of all, I don't think he's that stupid to do something like that because it's going to shut the event down, and then I don't think he'll actually.
And then I have to kill him. Oh my God.
Well, it would probably be a fight.
I'll hire another lesbian to shoot him. Like I did with Eric.
But no. Everybody's sleeping on you, Ryan, because you self-proclaimed yourself as worst arm wrestler in the world. So now you got to disprove that.
Drew has a good point. He might not be able to punch me in the face across the table.
Yeah, well, no, not across the table.
I'm agile. But I don't know. Like I feel like my back pressure in the setup is pretty good, and I don't think he'll be able to break that.
Good.
Just by whatever he's going to do. So I think if I just coming straight back, boom, whap.
Good. I mean, that's it. Because contrary to popular belief, Paul is built like a hook puller. He should be a good inside puller, like AK Tim Lewis.
Yeah.
But he's not doing that unless he does something crazy.
Have you been in? Did he go into a hook with you at all, or no?
I pulled him into one, and that's how I beat him. I pulled him in, contained him with my cup, and then just hooked him over to about little past center. Then I turned into a press and just pressed him down. His biceps real strong. But no, it's really backwards, man.
In a hook, you were stronger than him, or no?
Oh yeah, but that's the problem. He might have, if he's done his research and he says he keeps seeing how he's changed his game. Maybe he's finally figured out that he's built much more like a hook puller than a top roller.
I don't know.
He's done that.
In the beginning, he hooked more. Now he fucking he tries the top roll.
But he's not built for top roll with anybody who's a really good top roller. They're gonna beat him that way. So
yeah, that's how I know what's going on. That's how I know fucking Eric Harlan is not a good fucking. He top rolls and he fucking did nothing.
Right.
So,
the truth is, Eric did knock it. All right, Eric knocked him way off center, but he hurt himself doing it. So what does that tell you? I mean,
yeah,
it doesn't. Eric went all in with his frame and he blew out his elbow just to push Paul off center. So yeah, he had a good hit, but it doesn't mean anything. So he's tricky, man. He's smart. If he's got something up his sleeve, I don't know what it is. Just stick with your game plan.
Yeah.
Second round, if you have to adapt, do something different.
I mean, like I said, dude, obviously I want to win, but I'm not like delusional where I'm saying, yeah, I'm definitely going to win,
No, nobody believes in you. The chat's like, oh, you're going to get destroyed. I think it's going to be a fight, so.
See, and me, all I hope is that it is a fight, like whether I win or lose, if I can slow him down or do better than some other guys have done against him, I'll feel like that's a win to me. Like, because I'm not really an arm wrestler, or I haven't been.
You have, so yeah, we gotta stop saying that. Do you have the ability to? All right, so when you set up, they say close your thumbs, close your hands.
I flare out my thumb sideways instead of down like that, so that my hand feels thicker.
Do you have the ability to time it where when they say go, you can lock in your lat, lock in your power, and then just hit? You feel like you can hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel more comfortable doing that than trying to go straight sideways.
All right, and are you gonna
like boom, dragging a whack right to me?
Good. Are you gonna look at the ref, or are you gonna look at him?
This is a good. I mean, what if I puke a Twinkie at him?
There you go.
I could regurgitate a Twinkie, have one on deck in my mouth already.
There's something to that shadow thing he said. If you got time.
I mean, I did get that one pin on him in Virginia when I actually hit, but I don't know how much he was giving. Was he really? I doubt it.
Well, don't worry about that. But if you have time, do a couple of shadow pulls, like you said. What I do is just, I'll step back. I step back like 3 steps. All right, and I go step up to the table. I set my arm down. Boom, boom, and just do like 10 of those. And it gets you used to where you're like. Do you know where you're going to put your feet at the table?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know where you're going to put your hips?
Well, I know where I'm comfortable standing for each different thing that I would try. Like I know how I stand if I'm locking in my pronation and getting ready for a top roll. I know how I would stand if I'm going to try to just lat drag hook.
So remember, to get everything you can, make the ref square. You go crooked at first. Get your shoulder all the way in, and make the ref straighten you out. Go as far to the front of the pad as you can. Make the ref push your elbow back. Make the ref carve if you can, and make the ref straighten you out. And because that's how Paul fights. I don't fight like that, but I'm gonna have to learn how if I want to get good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fight it. If he tries to pull me off the pad, I'm gonna let him. and make them keep restarting us or keep intervening till they go to fucking set grip, because I don't want to sit there and waste a whole lot of energy trying to grip, you know?
Okay, so the Drew says, all right, well, that throws a monkey wrench in it. He said he was also worn out a bit. Well, I mean, speaking of Paul that day when you pulled him, I don't know how worn out he was. He says he pulled the night before, so I don't know. That may be true.
I mean, it may be true, but I mean, I had practice the day before, so, you know,
Right.
same
So,
thing, really.
Same difference.
Who knows?
All right.
It's hard to
And
tell,
I'm
you know? You never know where someone's at. Like, you know, he could have been really worn out or not so worn out, vice versa. You know, it's hard to tell till two people are fresh and go at it.
We're gonna find out.
Let's find
The
out.
weight is killing. The weight is killing me, man. It's gonna be something, but it's
yeah.
I'm pulling with you, man.
If he beats me, I'm just gonna break down and cry on the live stream.
Nah, it's not gonna come to that. You're gonna get some wins.
I don't know. I mean, the other thing too is a lot of people say like dudes that roid up don't have as much stamina, so he may be all blown up by the third round or
Exactly. Even if you get down, if he gets you the first through that third round, he's gonna be wearing out. So
hopefully.
All right, man. Stay so.
Well, I could be too. I don't know because I've never fucking, you know, been in the situation either.
No.
Yeah, I might go to arm wrestling, find that I don't have any fucking stamina in the later rounds.
Well, nothing you can do about it now.
Yeah, I don't really get tired at practice though. You know, like I can go hard, get blown up, and then give it a few minutes and go at it again. Yeah, and like Drew said, if my right arm breaks, we're instantly switching to left. I know he wants to pull me. He wants to pull with me lefty for fun on Friday or Thursday.
See, I feel bad because if anybody's arm breaks, it's gonna be his, and I don't want to see that happen.
Well, I don't know if it. I mean, it could be mine. Who knows?
No, he's much more prone to. He's had those 2 surgeries, so he's much more likely to have an accident than you are.
Maybe the bicep tears. Yeah, but he got those things fucking like attached like triple.
Yeah, but then something else will go if that's the strong link now. So I am concerned about Paul going forward in the sport, but that's on him if he wants to keep pushing the limits.
Yeah, I just got to hydrate. I've been
stay hydrated
more than usual, and I haven't. We were sick for like the last 2 weeks, so
Ryan,
I've been
fine.
I've been cramping a lot.
Yeah, drink plenty of fluids. Your style of pulling is not going to lend towards an arm break at all. So I'm not worried.
Dude, there we go. Wear a shirt to tribute my dead father that Paul purposely put the date on of that tournament so that everybody knows it. And I could have a shirt made that talks about him fat shaming me, body shaming me all the time, and play like sad music. My walk-in music will be like, you know, Tears of an Angel or something.
Beautiful. Just be as strong as you can be, and just don't let him take from you. And just take all that.
Yesterday was my last like regular workout. Now I'm just doing some lightweight blood flow type stuff, just real easy. You know, not going crazy this week.
Hell, your job is just working with a few hand tools will be enough for this week. You don't even have to do anything.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah. No, that's true. I try to turn everything at work into some sort of exercise. Like if I'm turning screwdrivers or using drills, or if I'm walking, carrying a ladder or something, like I'm
absolutely.
I'll do something to make it like it's an exercise, you know.
There's a lot to that mind.
I've been squeezing the racquetball, like a blue one, and like, you know, squeezing with just my pinky.
Yep.
My bottom 2 fingers, and then just with the top 2 fingers, kind of separating it.
Yep.
Then I've been squeezing just with my thumb, and I do this a lot at work.
Yep.
I don't know if you've done that a lot, but it gasses out your fucking thumb pad so bad. So when I'm walking around, I'll do this for a while, and like my thumb pad will get so fucking pumped up, and I just keep doing it.
Evan showed me that one. I've been doing it ever since.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're sleep. It's good. It's a good situation. Everybody's sleeping on you, and that leaves you all the room in the world to come up and show something different. So
see, I don't think he is though. He's not sleeping on me. He's ready.
No, at least he's smart enough not to do that.
Yeah. Like I think he's gonna come in hot, dude, and ready and fucking
absolutely
juiced up as much as he can be before this fucking thing.
Yep.
That's the thing. I mean, he's got the money to not work and travel all around and train with the best in the country and take the best fucking, whatever he's taking.
But you got to look at the opposite side. Without all that stuff, he'd never be. He's a much smaller man, and it's an equalizer for you who has a bigger frame. He could not even compete against you in a million years without all the bodybuilding and the steroids. And
I'm not a bigger frame though. I'm just a bigger person because my frame is really like my weight before I gained weight was like 180.
I know, but he would be without all the. Paul Italia was probably walking around high school at 125 before he started working out.
I'm sure before he started working out, he was a small dude because he's short.
Yeah, so.
But he's definitely added a ton of muscle, and I don't have as much muscle as he does. But that may work against him.
You have more muscle than he does.
Probably.
Yeah, if you leaned out, I mean, your legs alone, the calf muscles alone, man. Jesus.
Just from starting to work out the last month, like my bicep has gotten so much bigger just from feeling it. Just from actually doing some stuff.
Like you don't even realize, Ryan, all these forums, people spend their whole lives I'm serious, their entire lives trying to get an 18-inch bicep. There are countless forums about like, oh, I'll never make it, or how many, and they take steroids and they still don't get an 18-inch bicep. So
I wonder what would happen if I actually took steroids.
Jesus Christ, man.
Probably
you become a monster. You become a monster. But you don't want to be a monster. So just
No, I don't want to do that. Hopefully this guy gets back to me, dude. We're waiting on these some hats. And then we're gonna do some shirts and stuff. And I might do a custom shirt run. Last year we did a custom shirt run with our guys' names on the back, and everybody kind of was happy about that. So maybe we'll do a run of those like real soon.
Nice.
Everyone's been asking to do the 98 shield on the front because we did a limited run of that, and that was a big hit.
From a simplistic, it's the most it's the best looking. It's not too cluttered. It's not too plain. Yeah. It's excellent.
Yeah, so we would do that on the front. I always do this on the arms at 98%, and then name on the back, and then probably something else on the back or whatever. But if we do the league shirt, then we'll probably do this logo that we had made on the shirt.
That'll look good on a league shirt. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think so.
So it's
Plus,
a black
some different colors too,
Black with green logo would look good.
This dude looks psycho, dude. Look.
It looks like he's so
trying to look hard there, though.
Yeah, I think based on what I've seen of him, he's not nearly as harmful as I first thought.
I don't even think he's been in a fight, dude. Like when everyone was asking him if he's been in a fight, he didn't have a direct I've been in a fight, or he didn't clarify whether he's fought in jail or anything.
No, I think you would actually probably hurt him in an MMA fight.
That's why I wouldn't do boxing, because he does have more reach than me, I'm sure. But in an MMA fight, it won't matter. Like
I feel like you're gonna hurt. If the fight goes down, you're gonna hurt him. Maybe he'll learn a good lesson not to run. I don't think he will grasp that just because I'm fat. Like in a fight, I'm agile, quicker than he thinks. From what I heard tonight, if the MMA fight does happen, I think you're gonna hurt him pretty bad.
I want to. He's a fucking douchebag.
I know.
Fucking racist piece of shit, dude. The fact that he is still like that video he released about Jody and me. What the fuck, dude? Like, shut up already. You know, like he's blaming us for all his problems. And it's like, no, dude, you're your problem. You shouldn't have fucking said that on a podcast. Like,
the good thing is only like 40 people watched that video. So
I know there weren't many.
We got to keep this all in perspective. I mean, you got Mr. Beast videos that get like 50,000 views in like 10 minutes, and we got to keep this thing in perspective. But anyway, I'll remember if the MMA fight does happen, you don't want it mixed with arm wrestling. So I don't know if it'll.
No, I don't want. I mean, I think that's a bad idea. I know Paul thinks that's a good idea, but I think that's stupid because people already look at arm wrestlers as douchebags. Like, and then you throw this fucking douchebag on the camera. You know what I mean? And then us fighting, and it just looks like macho bullshit.
There's no way to make it happen. If Travis is involved, it's automatically arm wrestling. So there's really no way to make it just an MMA event. That's the problem.
I know. I honestly, it's so stupid. You know, like I'm not afraid to fight him. I just think it's pointless because he's a fucking dipshit. And even if we fought and I won, he's still gonna be Eric the next day and a douchebag. You know what I mean?
You don't think it would change? It would change his attitude at all?
No, I don't. I think he'd still be a racist shitbag. I mean, look at him tonight, dude. He's talking over people. Doesn't have a care in the world. I had to mute him. You know what I mean? It's like fucking annoying. When you have too many people on like that, like earlier in the night, it's like just everyone's talking over each other. It's just fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Like nobody had the decency to like read the room and be like, oh, he's talking. I'll wait till he's done before I start talking. Like, it's just silly.
That is hard when you've got a lot of yeah, that's tough.
Especially with the personality of the people that were on tonight. Like, you know, we had Nanya, we had Paul Italia, we had people in the fucking crowd. Look, we got Big fucking B, Big B in the house. Oh, B's in the VIP lounge. We arm wrestlers are kind of dumbasses for wanting to arm wrestle anyways. Exactly. like, did you see the fight with Barry Bourne and, you know, and then fucking Morocco and like, it just was so fucking embarrassing for our sport. It was stupid. But, you know, now just because it's a spectacle, because Eric's a fucking arm wrestling weirdo and I'm the 98 guy, they're going to try to make this fucking match happen no matter what. Even if now I was like, dude, it's stupid. They're going to push it.
There's two separate issues here. There's the sport, the integrity of the sport in general, and then there's the publicity which would come to you, which could be incredibly beneficial as a business.
Yeah, but I don't want that kind of publicity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you could shed it later. You could say, "Oh, that was a one-off. Never do that again." I don't know. I look at things from a business standpoint and then from a different standpoint. So,
yeah,
it really depends on what your goals are, Ryan. I can't speak to that. So.
I mean, 98's my first goal. Like, I don't have aspirations to be this top level arm wrestler. Like, if you'll know when I want to be an arm wrestler is I'm going to cut weight drastically and I'm going to train like a motherfucker. And you'll see me competing.
You'll be like a 200 to 220 pound guy, somewhere in that range.
Probably, yeah. But you know,
so
but I mean, in a competitive, like you know how those classes are. Those are stacked classes with beasts. So I'm not going to be any more competitive at that weight with those guys in this area. You know, I'm not going to be a top level guy. You know. Not at that weight. I'd have to cut down way down and compete in like the 76s or 54s or something if I wanted to.
That's not going to happen. You don't get to the 56s with an 18-inch bicep and 21-inch calves. No.
I'd have to let some shit deteriorate.
You'd have to lose a lot of muscle mass.
I'd have to catch cerebral palsy or something, you know?
That's funny.
Because
I like
I
your
know
realism.
cerebral palsy is sexually transmitted in some circles.
I mean, I'll just say this. Yes, it might be bad for the image of arm wrestling, but from a promotional standpoint for you, for your business, for getting your name out there, an MMA match would be good for that. But it does promote the thuggish sort
But
of.
look at this psycho. Like, he wants to kill me.
Right.
And he's like, I'm going to punch him in the throat and kill him. Like, all right. That's, it's not supposed to be a match to the death.
I know he did say that, didn't he?
Yeah. So it's like, is it worth me fucking, what if this fucking dude shows up with a fucking knife?
No. That's. I think you would legitimately hurt him in the ring. I can just tell by the way.
I definitely want to,
but no, I mean you would. He's not as strong as Paul Italia gives him credit for. He's not as coordinated as everybody thinks. Yeah. He's not an athlete to begin with. All right, so you would mop the floor with him in the ring.
I want to go look at his matches with Paul.
He had one good hit, and that was it. And he. All right, so you got to scroll.
Are they on Paul's channel?
No, I don't know what he was talking about because I never could find on Paul's channel. Go to FAL Spring Hill SmackDown, and you got to go like through FAL Spring Hill SmackDown, and it's one tournament. It's like 6 hours long, and you legitimately got to go like 3 hours in, and wait until you see
All Italia.
Yeah, wait till you see them call out. Not see them call out. You go about 3 hours in, and the 98-pound professional class or semi-pro should be somewhere around there. You want to skip past the amateurs.
How many hours into it do you think it is?
Tell me how long the whole video is.
6.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna go on and find it also.
What was Eric wearing? Some sunglasses.
I'm looking while we're talking now, so I'm gonna find it for you. But no, Eric, he's not athletic. He doesn't have a sports background.
Paul keeps talking him up like crazy, though.
I don't know why Paul's doing that. All right, so let's see. I'm at.
Oh, this is pros.
Yeah, I got to go back.
Pro?
I'm at 347. I think I went too far. I'm going back to 335. Go back to 324. All right, here we go. So at 2 hours and 21 minutes in, Eric is at 2:21:42. Eric is pulling his first left-handed match. 2:21:42. Got it?
Yep.
All right. So you see Eric pulling.
See, is he predominantly a lefty or?
No, but the guy is not. He's not an athlete. He has no. His table stance is incredibly just.
Oh, he's a weird presser.
I mean, he's nothing. He's the guy who's trying to learn how to arm wrestle.
Yeah, I want to see a right hand match.
I know. I'm scrolling forward to. Let's see.
Is this him again? Yeah, 2:24:53. He's in the straps, lefty again, though.
Yeah, we want to somehow find the right.
I want to see how he does against this guy in the straps. Oh, this dude went right through him. He doesn't have muscle on his arms.
No, he doesn't have anything. He timed it lucky, and he got a really good hit on Paul Italian. I'm going to find it, and that he just, but he hurt his own elbow. He's not a conditioned arm wrestler, so that one hit was like all he had, and now his elbow is still injured. No, you would literally mop. You would destroy this dude in the ring, Ryan, like badly.
Yeah, I'm not that worried about that part. I feel like confident that I would just knock him out. Oh, here we go. 136.
Oh,
No,
so he did the right hand.
130,
He did the right hand first.
134.27.
All right.
That area.
Got it.
Oh no, Paul fucking smacked him.
Yeah, it's not even. But I should have pulled twice, though.
Yeah, there's one before that. 132. Let me see.
Yep, there they come up to the table. 130.
Oh,
130.
Dude,
Yep, there it is.
It's just holding him.
Yeah, Paul was playing some kind of mind game, talking Eric up. I don't know.
Eric literally has no chin.
Nope. But yeah, you've got nothing to worry about from Eric Carlin either.
They're going to the straps.
Yeah, I'm synced up with you.
Let me see what Paul's doing here. Oh, he had to move
The camera's panning away. Yeah. See, okay. So what? Now watch. He's gonna.
He doesn't.
Well, look. See Paul coming up. Watch. Yeah. See him. Look. See him coming all the way up. Straight up. Yeah. There. Harlan blew his elbow out, and that's it. I think. Yep. And there's the end of the sweet little story.
Fuck that guy.
Oh, watch how Paul rises up. See, he's set up kind of low. Now watch this. He's all the way at the front of the pad. Watch Paul's hand climb up. Look at that.
Eric's acting disappointed. Oh, I should have had that.
Right.
Fuck that guy. I think I definitely beat Eric.
Oh, yeah, it's not even close, man. Holy shit.
You should really pull him.
Who, Paul?
Eric.
Or Eric.
Just to see where he's at.
I'll pull him sometime, I'm sure, if he ever makes it to a tournament.
Because Paul has beaten both of you. So it'd be interesting to see how that translates.
But Eric is injured for one, and he hadn't been training like I have.
He's gonna have to reconstruct.
Yeah.
You better reconstruct, dude. See, he took Eric's wrist so easy, dude. I don't think he'll take my wrist like that.
Not at all. You and Eric, Eric is not a serious arm wrestler yet, not even close. And I don't know why Paul's playing some kind of mind game, hyping him up. It's something weird. He might be trolling him. I don't know.
Dude, and I think he. Hold on. Is he elbow foul?
Drew, I'm trying to stay up in my chair here.
It looks like he elbow fouled. Pretty good, dude.
Yeah, if you're pulling under WAF rules, they will foul him out. So you might win on fouls. I mean, that's a legit way to win, I guess.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens, man.
Yeah. Well, I'll show you. I'll show you in February where I'm at, and you'll see. I'm coming back better than I was. So
February. I don't know, Paul.
If Travis,
you have to come to Winter Blast now.
I'm gonna try. See, for me, it's not. It's just I just got to scrape together the money because that's all it is, man. Just because it's like I don't want to just try to drive. I've done like the 8-hour drive, pull for a few hours, turn around and drive another 8, and that's just like asking for a car wreck.
Yeah.
So I want to drive it and then get a hotel and then.
I'm a fall asleep behind the wheel guy, dude.
Yeah, it's not worth. I've done it. Like I drove to Lake Erie one time and pulled to a 3-hour tournament, and then drove back, and it's not worth dying on the interstate over a. So I want to do the hotel and everything, and
yeah.
And your prices are like way different than Virginia, man. Like fuel and everything. So.
Well, hey, if things go well and we get sponsors, we might be able to help you get here.
So Schmo even says, or somebody says something in the chat. They're willing to pitch in, and
dude, I bet some people from the community would absolutely.
Yeah, so if that works out, I'll be happy to. The only thing I need to know is the event at a hotel, or
yes.
Is it,
yep.
So yeah, so I would just
discount for the hotel rooms too.
And how far in advance?
There are cheaper hotels around, but this one with a discount comes to $135, and then after taxes it's $150.
All right.
So I mean, you could get a cheaper hotel further away, but since to me it's worth at the venue, like
right. So hotels $150, fuels probably about. I would really want to stay. I'll figure it out, man. If I need help, I'll ask. Ask.
Yeah, like I said, it depends on how much money we can raise. Like, dude, I mean, if you can help us also find sponsors, like that's the big thing. Like after this match with Paul, I'm going full force Winter Blast, and like we got to find sponsors, like because dude, like paying for flights and hotels adds up so quick.
Oh, God,
where like that just kills our budget big time because we're already $4,000 in the hole just from renting the place.
Yep.
And then hopefully we get some sponsorship in, and
Hello, Kyle. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't know where. Oh, Kyle, I lost the chat. Anyway. Anyway, Ryan, we'll get there, man.
What's that?
We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll figure it out, dude. I'm not worried about it. Like, some months we do real well with super chats, and that helps. But like right now, we have like almost like $200 worth of monthly bills for 98 just to run.
Holy shit! Okay.
I mean, just StreamYard's like $40 a month. And then we got other things like our website for Shopify, the t-shirts, another $30. It adds up quick. Yeah. But once we get going, dude, I'll post some stuff because like people might know like a business owner that might chip in even like $20. But if we get 6 business owners to chip in $20, that's enough to get something here.
Basically, if I find somebody like that, I just give them your email or your contact. I've got your phone number too. I just give them your information, tell them to give you a shout. If I find somebody that's interested.
I mean, we have a whole sponsorship package. I got to finish it up because it's last year's, so we're changing some things. But a lot of things we will offer is like, okay, we can put you on the fucking podcast, put a logo. We can write you some good Google reviews. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Like our community, like if we told the 98%ers like, hey, everybody write a good Google review for this guy, like that might be 30 good Google reviews that people might go write on our behalf, to help out a sponsor. So stuff like that is worth gold to business owners. You know what I mean? Google reviews, that's where it's all about. That's what people look for is a good 4 or 5-star fucking review. So
historically, what kind of businesses have you found willing to sponsor arm wrestling? Is it garages? Is it hotels? Is it?
I mean, we got Regen Options. They're kind of like Vitacell.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Obviously, Arm Gods, but we've gotten some restaurants. We've gotten like food places, stuff like that. We've gotten some like a chalk company, a handle company that makes arm wrestling handles, like stuff like that. So it just depends, like. But Winter Blast this year, we want to go big, so we really got to buckle down and find some sponsors. So it'll be all hands on deck probably after this match with Italia, and then let's get Winter Blast to be what we want it to be.
I'll give it a think and see what kind of businesses would even be worth approaching.
I mean, we've had tattoo shops. I mean, it doesn't matter the business. So what I do, like some people say, like, I don't know how I could find you sponsors. I don't live there. Here's what I do, dude. Any tournament that I'm finding sponsors for, because some people have hired me to find sponsors for their tournaments. So what I do is I fucking pull up the company on Google Maps and I look at all the local businesses around it. I'll hit up gyms, tattoo shops, massage places, fucking even like pizza shops. Like I've gotten like 3 or 4 cheesesteak shops to sponsor before. Like it doesn't matter what the business is. Like that's how they advertise. So when you tell them, hey, we have a demographic from children all the way up to elderly men, that's like huge. There's not many sports that have that wide a range of a demographic. So you can really sell it to people when you start telling them, the age range is fucking the full spectrum,
Right. All the way from youth to grandmaster.
Right.
Yep.
So, I mean, that part of it is, but yeah, I usually write up like sponsored like tiers that people can sponsor, and then we usually have like a personal sponsorship, like if someone just wants to donate towards 98, but we can raise some funds by doing like the custom t-shirt thing, the hats, the shirts, all that stuff that we're going to be coming out with. There are ways to raise some funds. Sometimes we throw practices at a bar and the bar will give us $500 to throw it there because they're going to make 3 times that in food and alcohol sales.
Right. Because you're bringing all the people.
Yeah. I'll tell them, like, look, our last practice we had at a bar, we had 60 people. So you're going to have 60 people here eating lunch, drinking, having fun. You're going to make that $500 back. And a lot of places will do it. And then we just throw a practice there and make sure we advertise the shit out of it,
Nice.
But we did have one, and, we had like 60 people show up at one. And then we had our first big one. We had almost 100 people come. And that's kind of when we started launching all our tournaments right after that, when we realized the outcome we had from a practice, the first 98% practice was huge. And then we were like, all right, let's throw a tournament. And our first tournament was like 100 people.
So it sounds to me like the game plan, people try to shoot too high for sponsors, trying to like contact Nike or something insane. It's a lot of little sponsors. There's a lot of little sponsors that add up to.
Yeah. You're more likely to get the mom and pop shops that are like, yeah, I'll throw $100 at that.
Yeah.
They have Nike, and they have to get corporate approval and all this crazy shit. And then there's a waiting list because everybody wants to get sponsored. It's just, I almost got Harley Davidson one year, but they blew their load on advertising before the end of the quarter and they couldn't do it. But
it's all good. Don't even worry. Focus on your match.
Gold Bond would be a good one.
Yeah, right. Johnson & Johnson Pharmaceuticals would be where that would be coming from.
No, but I always think outside the box too. Like we can do raffles, we could do different things like that to raise money, or a 50-50. We just need the manpower. Like when at Winter Blast, like since we're not a team, like Knuckles Up, like they have their whole team on deck helping and they're all pitching in. We don't have like a team per se, and we're all spread out. So Winter Blast, like if half our guys aren't there, like we're doing everything ourselves and it's just overwhelming. So it'll be nice if we can get like a regular staff together, which we're working on, because now we got some more refs taking the seminars and interested in reffing. So, we're starting to get to a point where we'll have like, people. Shit, we're still alive.
No, I'll figure it out, Ryan. You got the core of the business. I'll find my way there. I just got to find a way. The core of the business has got to come first. You got to get your refs. You got to get the. I know the model. The model.
And we pay our refs well too for Winter Blast, like because it's a bigger tournament and they're there all day. So we try to pay refs like $250 for head refs and $150 for down refs, and then $150 or so for the brackets people. Depends, who's taking the lead on some of that stuff. You know what I mean? But then you got anomalies like, we got to pay Sean Hancock. He's going to be doing some ref seminars too, though, so he'll make some money there.
Nice.
So
I'll move some stuff around. I'll make my way there somehow. So it's going to be. You're right. Everybody, Paul's right. It's too big an event to miss. So I'll figure it out.
You should come. Captain Pretentious is coming up, I'm pretty sure, too, with his crew. So that's cool.
But for right now, just beat Paul Italia so I don't have to. Well, I'm going to beat him anyway. But
are you gonna? If I lose, are you gonna avenge me?
I'm going to beat him regardless. So, but I think he knows that already. So,
yeah. Do you have a match with him?
No, but if Travis throws a tournament in February, I'll go pull him
answer it. Yeah.
No, Paul doesn't understand. I mean, he caught me. I hadn't trained arm wrestling or anything for like 2.5 years. So
he caught you off guard?
No, not off guard. I mean, just jumping back in. Yeah. So.
Yeah. I mean, now that you've pulled them and you know what to expect, the next time will probably give you, you'll have more of a fair advantage.
Exactly. All right, Ryan, I can see you're getting tired. So I am too.
All right. We'll call it then.
Stay strong and just and pin him 3 times to the pad, and that's all she wrote.
We'll fuck that guy each other. Fuck that guy.
All right. Have a good night, Ryan.
Thanks everybody for watching. Usual suspects, our loyal people.
I'll let you finish up.